Yeah.
That did not account for the countdown timer, by the way. It was because
Yeah, that's what I thought.
yeah, like it was the only thing that we could do. Like they scheduled Loner during his availability, but the what's it called? The I gotta turn on the correct audio here so that nobody like actually hears us. Hey there, Twitch chat. Let's fucking go. Who's ready for the absolute Slavana that we got in store today? I know this ain't Devil May Cry music, but Casey Edwards is basically mixed prodigy, so allow me this. Allow me this, okay? I know it's not Devil May Cry music. It's fine. It's fine. Let's fucking go. I turned it down, so now you should be able to hear me. It was better that you didn't hear me anyway, because this song's better than whatever I had to say. Also, Casey Edwards, again, is basically mixed prodigy. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Who's ready to see the finals for the DMC Speedrun tournament today? Are y'all hyped? I know I am. I got like 5 hours of sleep, but we're still out here. Open this shit up, baby. Alright, here we are. Hopefully you'll be able to hear us all. I might have to turn the music down. So here we are again, joined by the lovely Scruffington and Vash TSB. My name is once again DE Cosmic. How is everybody doing today?
Well, we're doing beautifully here, Cosmic. It's a beautiful Sunday morning. The Lord's Day. What better day to kill some devils?
Truth. Big truth.
Scruff, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm great. I'm excited to see the top 4 out of 5 runners here. This is going to be an absolutely insane day for DMC1 speedruns.
Absolutely. It has been amazing so far. We had a packed day of runs yesterday. We have a lot to cover. We have a lot to recap, bro. The first round, though, it's been 4 ways all the way through, and they've been some stacked brackets, I'm not going to lie, but each one was a little bit different. The first round started off with a great match between Mick, Saphiro, Slickford, and Muty. One of them we'll be hearing from in just a little bit. That race started off crazy. It was nearly PB paced by Slick. He was off by like, what, 20 seconds?
Something like that, yeah. 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But like that just sets the bar high for the rest of the goddamn tournament. Everybody's looking at that and it's like, first off, that guy's he's kind of a killer, and second, oh, we can't like come in super overtime.
All right, we'll get the runners in here now and we'll get started because I know we are starting a little bit late. Do apologize for the delays, but we're gonna get started now. So.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing in his opponent, Dan Spence. Everybody walking out of his bracket, beating Zeta, Rage Cage, and Bath Salted Peanuts. Fellas, good to see you.
How is it going,
Welcome.
you two?
Well, I'm a little nervous, but I'm feeling pretty good. I think we're going to put up a good match no matter what.
You're nervous, bro.
Let me know if you can hear the runners, by the way, everybody. Let me know how levels are. If I need to turn down Mick Gordon a little bit, that's fine. I played the only thing they fear is you for YouTube specifically, because this is, I think everybody can agree, this is a grand finals worthy match. You two
Absolutely
have absolutely been killing it. So let me turn down Mick here a little bit. And you both ran away with those first four ways. You both ran away with those first place in the first four ways, like really hard. So really looking forward to seeing this match. And you know, whatever the outcome is, I hope you both understand that you have nothing to be ashamed of here today, honestly. Unless maybe you fail mission 10 again, Slick, then we'll have to have a talk about that. But you know,
that's not something I can afford to do today. I didn't think I could afford that yesterday, but I got off lucky.
Phantom just needs to play nice, dude. Just needs to play nice. Hating the British right now. Hating the British.
He's been.
Yeah, that's true.
Mission 3 Phantom has really been tough this tournament. I feel like last tournament, once we kind of got to the later brackets and everything, he was pretty much just a like a nuisance to everybody. But he's, regardless of the caliber of player, you know, he's been, you know, and everybody's been really close all tournament, but regardless, he's been just taking it to everybody this tournament. So I was like, okay, Phantom came back for revenge, you know. It's all good, all good. All right, Dan, do you have, I want to make sure that both you have audio on your games before we begin here. If you both want to just go ahead and hit the menu for a little bit, just go ahead and hit the menu for a little bit for me.
What do you want us to do, sorry?
Just go ahead and like go up and down on the menu real quick.
What do you want us to do, sorry?
Okay, just go ahead and like go up and down. All right, you're both good. It's cool, excellent. All right. So let me go ahead and refresh these feeds a little bit here just to make sure that there's there. All right, so yeah, there was an audio loop because I had to turn on their feeds. All right, so gentlemen, I don't think I need to go over anything with both of you. Frankly, if you game over, then again might need a little bit ashamed. But anyway, so I think we'll just go ahead and get into it, right? If that's cool with everybody else here. I think the crowd's ready to get into it. I know you both are pumped and ready to go. So any final words to each other before we start?
Yeah, I want God Save the Queen written on my gravestone.
Good luck, Dan. I've been looking forward to this. I was hoping we'd come up against each other, but I think this will be a lot of fun.
Hell yeah, man. Let's put a show on. That's how it is.
Yep.
All right, so just a reminder, by the way, folks, this is best 2 out of 3. So both of these runners, if they do come out of this match, you know, on the loser side, they don't got to worry yet. They do have another round to run it back and then take it home from the back burner, so to speak. So, we'll go on Devil May Cry. So 3, 2, 1, Devil May Cry. Good luck, gentlemen.
Good luck.
Yeah, I didn't move him properly. Okay. Anyway, so we'll go
right.
on Slick's thing right here first. There we go. Okay. All right, let's just do this right here. Slick might be a little bit behind. We might have to check some VOD timestamps here, depending on how close the race is, by the way. So just something to bear in mind. Got a little bit of extra delay there.
Well, all the same, boys.
Boys.
Boy.
Boy.
What the fuck is up this? This has been one you goddamn... Oh, grand finals worthy match.
No.
Already seeing some movement there.
Oh, those nerves.
Well, you got to figure, both of them said they were nervous as shit. This is what you want to see. Both runners are respecting each other. They're respecting themselves. And they're respecting this goddamn game because they know it's unforgiving. This is a quick run.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah, I think that force jump there was probably an instance of Dan maybe just settling in due to the nerves, because he is up against Slickford.
yeah, current world record holder for this game. Dan, though, himself, no slouch, current world record holder for
absolutely.
Dante, and also current world record holder for all collectibles. So... Or so, I'm sorry, Super Dante. World record holder, not regular Dante.
If you're Dan in this instance, and you're going up against Mr. WR in this category, is there anything that helps, you know, keep you I guess, keep your head in the game, I guess. Is there anything that you're hoping happens? You know, like cross fingers, maybe, I don't know, he takes a bad phantom or something like that.
I'm hoping that he messes up the mission 10 light again. You know, that's really the big thing. I know that's the meme right now, but that's really kind of what I'm hoping there. As well as, you know, like if I'm Dan, I'm probably hoping that that's unfortunate. I'm probably hoping that my movement is really going to carry me, because Dan's movement is like definitely top of the line, as well as his menuing is absolutely insane. So like I said the other day, his RTA to IGT differential is probably, I think, the best out of all the runners. So if I'm Dan, I'm hoping that, you know, those sort of like little like minutia, the little details there that I'm good at are going to be what's carrying me through.
Slick there taking an unfortunate couple swipes, just one in the basement. Should still be in range to get that S rank, provided he doesn't get clipped in the plane room.
Yeah, I think he should still be good if he has, I think it's 155 red orbs.
Yeah, wait. Thank God he was on commentary yesterday. Man made that clear. Like, what is an S rank in this mission? Like, oh yeah, you could take like 4 or 5 hits. But you just got to make sure you have enough orbs. And you're like, huh. And he does. He does. It's so interesting to see how the intensity of your play evolves over the course of this run. You know, at this point so early on, you really need to make sure that you are staying in as high of a style ranking as you can for as many fights as you can be in, because you need those orbs, because again, all that is factored into your end mission rank, which gets you that big old pot bonus. We need to buy things, need to make down payments on houses. It's tough over here, man, but thankfully, both runners walking away from mission 1 with an S.
And they are both synced right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
It's becoming a theme over these last few matches as we start seeing the best of the best here.
Yeah, so like Scruffington said earlier, the people that we have on display for you here today are 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place for this top 4. The only person not present here is Maxi, who's understandably a busy guy, so couldn't be here today with us. But yeah, absolutely just the cream of the crop today here for you folks.
I like this decision here by Dan. Just gets the marionette out of the way, knocks him away to make sure that it doesn't throw off his lock-on. Thankfully, Slick didn't need to deal with that too much, but we've seen a couple of runners struggle with keeping Dante on pace with those slash cancels as well. And right now it is all about the little movement. Man's picking up the shot.
He is going to go for the gat.
Oh,
He is pulling it out.
The Gat Gang rises up. Let me see the Gat Gang in the chat, too, if you're throwing it up for him.
now this is pretty hype.
He's probably so this is, if I'm Dan, again, it's probably like, okay, I can afford to throw away this match on some risky stuff, you know, and it's gonna pay off here potentially. They both get the double kill, the instant kills. Slick using the handguns and Dan using the shotgun. So
No way.
That is insane.
That's really good for Dan.
That was
strat
crazy.
works, but they both wrap up at the same time. But this is gonna play in a little bit when we hit the skulls room, because
second
now
apart.
Holy moly, that was crazy.
I'm wondering if Dan's thinking, you know what, I'm up against Slickford, I need to bust out something creative here. And so he's going to the Gat. I love it.
Waifu right now on check says, I gotta hit one of those now, dude. Jeez.
Jeez. All right, so here we go. Skulls room. I think you were mentioning something about that before I cut you off. My bad.
No, you're good. It's just the shotgun is so powerful in this room when applied correctly. This is going to get him even more time over. That was a gamble that Dan took, but this man has taken it all the way to the tables. You'll love to see it. And yep. Uh-oh, not a little suboptimal, but okay. Still good enough. He is out of the room so fast.
So here we go. The first fight here against Phantom. will see how it goes. Both runners also using those input displays so we can see what's going on the other end of the screen. Phantom
Game
for
on
Dan
over
looks
Dan.
good. Phantom for Slick looks good.
Ooh, starting off strong. Could get the full. Oh, he does cling a little bit on the last
Ooh,
hit.
both
What is
of
he
them
going to do with
clipped
it?
a little bit.
Ooh.
Okay,
nice
they
recovery from
okay.
Dan.
Nice recovery from both
Both
of them,
of
actually. Very
Yeah,
Both of them just mirroring, dude. Whoa. One controller, 2 games. That's what this is looking like right now. Jesus. Both walking away with the special bonus. The orb economy here, looking crisp, looking clean. Picks up an air raid for Dan.
And exactly the same IGT on that mission too as well. Both with I think a 240 or a 140. Sheesh. You love to see it.
You love to observe it. Is he gonna?
He's going to go back
No,
to
it
the
does not.
handguns here to attack the cat. I don't think either of them going to probably go for the despawn here. We saw no cat despawn at all this entire tournament, which I found kind of strange. I thought if anybody was going to show us, it would be Loner Karma, but unfortunately.
It's all on waifu. That's what I say at the end of the day. It's all on waifu. You want to see anything cool? Go talk to Meme Man streamer. I say he put on cat ear, despawn cat. Crazy. He's great at parties. Trust me.
Big truth.
And yeah, good RNG for both.
So we're going to come into the Nello Angelo fight here. Should be pretty easy pickings for the both of them. Really going to be looking towards that Mission 5 cat attack to see whether or not their orb economy is good to go.
Yeah, looking over things here, this has got to be a point where you just get established in your mental. You know, you go into this tournament a little bit nervous, but at this point you've had great Mission 3 up until this point. Nothing to complain about, really. Good recoveries overall. It's just time to get back into the game and start to look for the areas that you might not be so sure about. Now, ooh, the shadow. What is he going to do?
Oh, no.
Both of them look to be going for the...
Oh,
yeah, both of them get it!
Slick gonna
yeah, it looks like they got identical RNG there too.
I know.
So
It
something
must
to
be
note
some-
here. Something to note here. Slick going for that bridge jump there fails it once, but it's still the same speed as just failing that once. Getting it the second time is the same speed as just jumping up and going like running around that edge there. So pretty alright decision.
What we're seeing here is that the RNG for both of these players seems to be, you know, 1-to-1. What's going to come down to is how do these players react in these situations? Can they make good on what the game is giving them? And that's what we want to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the way it's working out here is super cool because it's rare for RNG to be this evenly matched. So what's really going to come to play is execution for the rest of the run here.
Now, if you are Slick in this instance, and you know you have a couple of fights coming up of choice, is there anything that you think he's worried about that he may be struggling with?
I think that I think definitely he's probably going to be looking for that Mission 7 S rank. He might be a little bit worried about having what's it called? Yeah, where is Slick's orb count? What the heck? Or did he buy what are you talking about, Muty? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. All right, had me worried a little bit there. He was missing like 700 orbs. He bought air raid early, Muty. I think. Yeah,
Well, I
so
thought
pretty
Dan
sure.
did too. Dan bought Air Raid right out of Mission 1.
Yep, that one.
Maybe.
Oh, we do see a little bit of a ranking difference. Dan did take a small clip from a bug heading down the sewers. Small difference in economy. Not sure it's really going to mean much.
Probably not. But this one right here, this mission here, if we get an S rank on it, absolutely pads the mid game a little bit easier. About 400 orbs that you could possibly miss out on.
What do you need to get that S rank?
Just not get hit. That's really
All right.
That's it. Yeah. Just don't get hit.
This guy just had the objective come up survive. This poor guy's sitting last man standing on reach. Okay.
Is the
Bug
bug
man.
gonna get the hug?
Ooh.
No hugs for the bug.
He's having a little bit of trouble getting those directions.
Oh, unfortunate.
Looks like Dan got puked on a few times there.
Yep, he's taking a bit of damage.
So after this, Slick should have the orb count lead.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely between 6 and 7 here. Established probably about a 550 or 650 orb
That's
count
going to
lead.
be an A rank, yep. That's going to be an A rank. That's tough. Shout outs to the man Skate for a living in the chat. One love to him. Brilliant human being.
That's the near runner, right? Near one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, former FF7.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Slots runner. I saw him do that shit live. It was crazy. Just like this Phantom fight, baby.
Here we go. Looks like Phantom 2, about the same for both of them. Slick's Phantom 2s, man, this whole tournament.
Cool.
Same with Dan, too. Almost here. Commentator
almost.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, but he's in a tough spot. Oh my
Oh,
god,
good
that
recovery,
fireball
though.
was chasing his ass.
Yeah, he does squeak through with the no damage, which is really important here.
Neither of them going for... Oh, wait, no. None of them either going for the orb caches. Don't need to. Have good early games at this point.
That's really about it, yeah, man. Like, people used to be so greedy with the orb counts here, especially like in the earlier days of running this game, like when it got kind of serious. People were so greedy in the early game getting those special bonuses, but now with the way the game is, orb routes tightened up a lot. It's just getting better, basically just getting better.
So, he no damage that fight, but he did not, in fact, get the special bonus there. What was he missing?
So what you're missing there is you have to go ahead and get the 2 red orbs that are in the starting room with the divinity statue that are on either side of the on either side of the statue, and then there's 2 caches of orbs that you have to get. Number 1 on the horse head, and then there's one that's on top of like a little pedestal after the fight. And that allows you to get these special ones.
Do you need to know damage the fight as well?
You do as well. Yep. You need to
Okay,
damage
so
it
that-
as well as do that. Yep.
That's beautiful. Coming up to a quick Ifrit here. Slickford on deck says, fuck the Devil Star. It's the Lord's Day. Here in this race, we like Jesus. Good foot dive down. Dan, though, is going to grab the young Devil Star. Hopefully going to pad out some of his purchases towards the late game.
That definitely, I think, corrected the orb route there that he's missing, because the Devil Stars are worth 550 red orbs, and he's missing about 550 to 650. So definitely, it's like probably a pretty conscious decision there. I want to say that if he had gotten the A rank on mission 6 and the S rank on mission 7, he probably wouldn't have gone for it. And then the reverse for Slickford, where he probably understands, okay, this is what I've got right now. I'm going to skip this Devil Star and just go for it.
Yeah, and with Dan picking up that Devil Star, I think it's the quickest backup to go for in the run, so he's really not going to lose much time there.
So there is something interesting here. I noticed that neither of these runners are going to be going for the holy water that's on top of this. Is there any downside to grabbing it in the middle of this fight? It just slows you down a bit?
There's no downside at all, to grab it. It's just that, the potential downside is that you just kind of may not air hike up there in time. Or when you'd have to air hike up there. Sometimes Dante doesn't want to grab the ledge. If you want to go for the orb cache, you have to wall hike off of the or air hike. You have to wall hike off the tree or air hike up there, and that's just kind of time that you're not spent killing enemies, So, it is mostly just like flat time loss, and it's mostly just a backup holy water. So, you just really don't need it.
Looking at things here, it seems as though Slick's got about a 30-second so lead going into this mission 10.
Something like that, yeah, probably.
But here's
Looking like it.
hoping.
Looking like
I'm
it.
not saying shit. I'm not saying a damn thing. No curse.
We're just zipping it.
We're getting... That's great. Fantastic, Dan. It went exactly as it should have. You love to see it. I love when things go exactly as they should. And RNG does not play a factor. Every door transition, I'm just looking intently. No, it should be good deal from here. No damage from the blades in this room, which is good. A couple of runners earlier in the tournament, unfortunately, even though they were using the holy water, they did get clipped. Something for nothing. Will deploy for the Cyclops.
Slick actually going to go ahead and grab that holy water there. Something that Karma started doing recently, so we'll see if Dan goes for it too. Dan's also going to go for it. So we're going to see what the decisions look like here in the mid-game around that holy water. We're going to see if... Because this mission here, you know, this is the mission where you just hope that nothing hits you. But looking ahead to Griffin a little bit, we're going to see if they opt for those 2 holy water strats on Griffin, or if they go for those 1 holy water strats that we were seeing from the likes of Waifu and Dizzy and Karma.
Yeah, it does seem like the 1 holy water meta is really catching on here during the tournament, and that's one of the most fascinating parts of these tournaments, is that there's a certain meta that kind of develops, you know, and we're seeing it a lot with the Griffin strats.
Ooh, a little bit of awkward movement there for Slick.
Griffin's kind of been a boss as well that's gone through at least like 3 different routings, like over the course of the last couple of years. Very, very strange. We're just finding new ways to kill that boss.
Yeah, 20-year-old game and still a lot more to be discovered.
Oh, absolutely.
Super cool.
That's the thing of beauty about this. You know, your decisions in the early game routing can open up new possibilities or close off different options towards the mid and late game, and everything can be broken down in so many different ways. It's good to see this kind of game getting as much support as it's getting, not just in terms of people doing runs, but, you know, whether it's, you know, Dizzy splits, Zeta, Waifu coming up with different ways of approaching things and applying them in live environments. It's great to see. Keeps the game alive and fun.
Oh, I thought that something happened there with Dan. His movement kind of betrayed him a little bit. He missed one of the Nello orbs. Yeah, he missed one of those big Nello orbs. So he's going to be missing out on 700 orbs there coming into this next mission. Yeah, so 700 orbs from that S rank is gone, as well as whatever amount of orbs were in that. I forget how much the value is of those big Nello orbs, but yeah, going to be missing out on that. That is definitely going to be something that he's probably kicking himself over.
Small movement mistakes have big impacts on the economy in those instances. If you were in his position, how do you think he would recover?
If I'm in his shoes, so if I'm me playing against Slickford right now, probably the thing that I would do is go for the holy water at the beginning of mission 15. There's just one sitting right on the like the pagoda or whatever it is behind you. You just kind of jump up there, grab it, and then vortex away. That's really the best way that I can think to correct it. So it's either that, or you just maybe use only 1 holy water here on Griffin. I think that Slick, gonna opt for the 2 holy water Griffin. Really unfortunate luck by Dan here, getting hit by the falling scythes from the death scythe as well.
Dan choosing to double holy water the man as well. Oh wait, yep, he just wants out. He just wants out.
And that is really the advantage, you know, over the 200 or over the 1 holy water strategy. You just don't have to think about it, you know, especially in a tournament environment like this. Just unload the 2 holy waters, walk away from the fight, you're good to go.
Yeah, just looking from the orb routes right now, Dan's about 3k behind Slickford coming into this mission here, so he'll definitely need to pick up some backups here.
Absolutely. Okay, they're 100 orbs each. Thank you, Dewey. Appreciate it. So, yeah, so really he lost about 800 orbs there. Yep. That is most unfortunate.
Now, luckily, Dan's a really good player, so I have total faith in him being able to adapt to that.
Absolutely. Slickford's big early game, like his really strong early game, not only, you know, movement-wise and execution-wise, but also rank-wise, definitely showing up right now in this race. just gets to cruise along on his current economy. This spike room here, too, gentlemen, been giving a lot of people troubles.
Unfortunately, we've seen a couple of good runners actually run headlong into those spikes and losing no damage bonuses where there needn't been none.
Dan is also looking like he's not going to be picking up Vortex level 2, so that is going to be a little bit of a hindrance on the movement here. So he's going to be having, he has just Vortex level 1. Yeah, you
seems
see
to
right
be a
there?
result of his economic situation.
Yeah. In this case, he might just not go for it for the entire run.
That's possible, yeah. We'll put him up about
Yeah.
2,500 orbs, which, you know, would correct the deficit that you had mentioned earlier, Scruff.
Right.
Oh, I know why he didn't.
Runners get the stinger jump here.
I know why he didn't want to buy it here is because then he wouldn't have had enough orbs to get through the doors. Yep. I was about to see. Yeah, there you go, Yang. Yep.
And this is a combined, what, 300 orbs?
Yep, 300 orbs, I believe.
Despite the economic disadvantage here, Dan is doing his best to keep pace. Ooh! Unfortunate. Oh, Lock On is definitely dicking him, trying to stinger to his way.
Oh, yeah.
You hate to see it. So there's no justice. Heading now into mission 15.
See the unfortunate loss of movement smoothness here on Dan's end, too.
This is going to ripple out for a bit. He did not purchase Vortex 2.
Here we go for the Untouchable on Slickford's end. Let's look at the movement here. Clean. On
Very
Dan
nicely
starting
done.
up his own Untouchable. Slickford going to make it out very nicely. Dan clean. He's going to be heading back through the room now as Slickford heads into Griffin 3.
Really nice from Dan here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's a little bit harder with a Vortex level 1. So the fact that he was able to make it look that clean is nice.
Heading now into Griffin 2, or 3, rather.
Technically.
Technically.
Actually, it's Griffin 3. And here we go. So Slick looks like he's going to be going for those shots there. Unfortunate. Still missing. All right.
Yep, still missing some.
Well, we'll see how it fares for Dan as well. Oh, very nice Griffin 3
Very
by
quick.
Dan.
Oh, but some menuing betrays him. He almost deploys the Devil Star.
On the Lord's Day, too.
Yeah, that's why he didn't do it. The game wouldn't let him. It reads the calendar.
It said, "Are you sure? It's Sunday."
So you just got out of church, big boy. You sure you want to be doing that?
All right, here we go. So now we start the Gauntlet of Nightmares as well. And a lot of like really clean nightmares from everybody this tournament. I've been really impressed with the Nightmare 1 cycles this time around.
Yeah, I think the only one that might have struggled with it a little bit was Karma, I think, actually, against Loner Hero yesterday.
Karma.
I think that's what
and
happened.
I think Vin on just the first Nightmare fight. I think both of them just on
Vin
the first.
as well.
Yeah, I think just on the first Nightmare fight, but both of them really picked it up even on the second and third. Of course, we had the Heartbreak by Dizzy as well on Nightmare 3, which was really unfortunate to see, you know, but he did not realize that there was a divinity statue there to buy his holy waters, so he must have gotten really flustered there. I can only imagine what was going through his head.
Well, I mean, that's unfortunately the part where, you know, tournament mindset becomes a real reality. You know, everybody, when you talk to them after the runs, they're like, I have no idea where the other person is. There's no way they'd be making these mistakes. But, you know, realistically, for all any of us knew, Waifu could have been, you know, back in Nightmare 2, just straight fucking up, trying to figure out why Shotgun isn't carrying the day. Who knows? But to his credit, though, Dizzy absolutely stuck it out for a few more attempts after that, even, you know, despite the insane time loss, because that's sort of the faith you have to have, both in yourself and in, you know, the uncertainty of the tournament. Because you really you can't say with 100% certainty.
Absolutely. So Slick opting to switch to Ifrit before Nightmare spawns. So the one cycles, gentlemen.
You know, I've only seen it go wrong a couple of times, that you almost take it for granted.
Oh yeah. Like, you get into that fight, and then all of a sudden it's like, until that first hit connects, you never know.
Exactly. And clean Nightmare 1s out of both runners.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah, both runners really proven how they got here in the first place.
Oh yeah.
Just really clean gameplay in those tough Nightmare fights.
Slickford here stocking up on the juice.
Gotta say, really impressive by Dan as well, despite being so down in the economy, not having Vortex 2 either. Still very, very close to Slickford here, all things considered.
Yeah, coming into this mission, it looks like his orb count was very close to Slickford, so he made up for the deficit, and he didn't lose too much time in the process. So that's incredible play from Dan here.
What does not having Vortex 2 lose you? Like, what's bad about Vortex 1? Does it have a short distance?
Vortex 1, you can't hold down the melee button in order to continue to do Vortex infinitely, so you're... yeah, so he's also going to lose out on Cosmo Climb, like Yang said there, because the way that Cosmo Climb works, for example, is you holding down the melee button will retain that one direction forever. But if you can't do that, you have to keep, you know, repressing it. It will just correct Dante towards that end. So Dan might have to go for the old strats on mission 22, or I'm sorry, mission 21. Might have to sacrifice Cosmo on this one if he hopes to make it through.
Yeah. The good news for him is that he has a lot of time to figure out what he wants to do heading into that section. So I'm sure he'll come up with the best plan for himself.
Well, this is a perfect time to be doing it. You know, when the dinosaurs just, you know, passing you pop flies, you sending them back and having a nice talk with them. How's the kids? But you know, everybody's had that. You know, you talk with people, but secretly you're worried about your Roth IRA. You know, what are you going to do when you're 50?
Checking to see if AARP came in the mail, you know.
Oh boy, VA loans.
Why is 877 cash now wondering what my credit score is like during the DMC1 tournament?
Ooh. A little bit of some light movement errors there for Dan. He is doing his best to recover, as you have to. But here we're starting to see a little bit of the gap in what mobility allows. Bear in mind, Vortex 2 is absolutely the most critical and the fastest form of movement.
Yeah.
You can just see how going down a simple hallway just bleeds that little bit of time for Dan that Slick doesn't have to worry about. He can just be cruising. But even still, they're not too far apart.
No. Definitely really good play by both of them. And here comes the Devil Sword Sparta to be put away immediately again for the. I would like to count just how many Sparta swords have been put away this tournament just immediately. It's like, yes, the sword of the legendary Dark Knight, completely useless. Good.
Just no devil trigger. That's not good. Not very cash money of you, Sparta. Head now into the underwater segment. You know, looking back at how this fight used to go, and oh,
that's unfortunate.
I shouldn't have said nothing. Dan's opportunity here to close a little bit of the gap, having a much quicker and cleaner underwater scissor room than our boy Slick.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened on Slick's screen. Did he just not enter the room by facing to the left?
It
It looked
might
like
not have
he
been
did.
short. He did. He definitely did. But we'll see if. Well, I'd have to watch it back to be honest with you.
Ooh, Dan seeing himself in a pretty good spot after that vortex into the orb. Right now, both of them sitting atop the Philosopher's Egg. I don't know, boys. Do you take that scrambled or sunny side up?
Definitely scrambled.
Absolutely.
Yeah, same.
Because that's how my brain be feeling after reading
just
some philosophy. Just scrambled.
Just scrambled. Another Nightmare 2 on deck for both runners. Slickford has the first opportunity. He's connecting. Dan as well on the orb. Not dropping anything.
Oh, unfortunate on Slickford's end.
Oh,
Dan
Oh,
gonna
my
come
word.
up now.
and Dan gets through.
Dan leading.
Oh, Yang in the chat. Absolutely. Chatter's curse over here says, "Man, this is the easiest one cycle."
The easiest one cycle, guys. Well,
And then
actually,
immediately just, I can't believe it.
Yeah, that will be huge for Dan too, because he needs to build a little bit of a lead here if he isn't going to go for the Cosmo climb. So every little bit of time save here helps.
This is going to be an interesting one. That was a wasted holy water still by Slick. That's going to be impacting the economy ever so slightly. Is there a backup that he could go for that?
I honestly don't know. I mean, he probably would just have to grab the backup on mission 22 to make up for that. Yeah, that's really, I think, the only backup holy water left in the game.
Yeah.
Anything else that has to come out of the checking account?
Pretty much. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't overdraft in this game.
That would be
Now we are.
interesting.
I thought they were going to do that for 5, honestly.
Oh yeah, I
They'd be
mean
like,
they,
yeah, you know what, man.
can kind of overdraft in 5 if you just buy too many red orbs. That's just you overdraft your account.
I mean, technically, you can. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you start seeing the things from B of A. You know, hey, what's all this money going to Capcom of Japan for?
Red orbs, dude. I gotta get those revives going. Powering my Faust at the money gun.
Oh, if you're in Dan in this situation, yes, you can clear some of the gaps, but just having to constantly do that has got to be brutal. Meanwhile, Slickford can start his vortex all the way back there and just hold it.
I'm definitely gonna need to. If this stays this close, I'm definitely gonna have to recheck the timestamps here.
You know what, man? Nothing really just completes your day like going down to Sky Williams' house. I tell you that.
Every time, dude.
Every
Jesus.
time Dan enters the dungeon.
Oh, a little bit of a mishap vortex movement there by Dan. So Slickford gonna probably catch up a little bit here too.
Well, Nightmare 3 is still where a lot of things can go really, really wrong. But so far, it's looking clean for Dan. Big damage. Ooh. Into the next phase, and he's set up perfectly now. Just needs to make sure he doesn't take too much damage, and he can get onto this sigil. The homie does not go upstairs. The holy water will finish it off. Slickford not too far behind, though, despite everything.
Unfortunate.
Oh!
Oh
Slick misses
no!
opportunity.
Unfortunate.
He eventually
dude.
gets it.
Okay. At least
That
he
was-
got through there, yeah.
That was like, what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, definitely. Because fun fact, while you're in hit stun in this game, you can't pause. So he had to recover from those attacks, and Nightmare just kept hitting him. So very unfortunate there.
But he didn't use the holy water. I think that's what's important. He just it closed on him.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. The awareness, at least.
Yeah, and so Dan did not pick up Vortex level 2 here, which means he won't be going for the climb.
So this is going to be Slick's big opportunity to bring it back.
Let's see how he goes. You just have to hope that he doesn't attempt it.
For Dan? Yeah.
Yeah, for Dan.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I blanked out for a second. My bad. I get what you do. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Excellent.
Yeah, because if he thinks it'll work and then it don't work, then he wastes time.
All right, everybody. You know what time it is, by the way.
It is time to climb Monka Steer. Steer. Gas.
I don't think you can climb with Vortex 1, so it's not going to be Dan, but we'll be seeing Slickford do it real quick. Coming up here in a moment. Yep, so here we go with Dan. He's going to be climbing.
Oh, he's missing. Ooh.
That was
nice
unfortunate.
save.
Yumps are
Very
ugly. Thankfully for the air hike, man. All right, here we go, Slickford.
Oh!
Oh, Slick gets it. But he's
Slick getting the
still
confidence
just a little bit behind Dan. What does it come down to at this point?
Movement and menuing. That's it, dude. If Slick can afford a 4th purple orb, then that might do it, but... I'm 100% checking these VOD timestamps.
Yeah, it might actually be closer than we think here too.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to it because I don't want to bet anything on, because we did see a little bit of delay on Slick's end, so I do want to just make sure that, you know, I do just want to double check, because yeah, these last few matches I figured it would come down to this, so we had those backups in place just in case.
This is getting really tight. Last dragon going down for Dan. Now we just got to hope for a clean Mundus. Mans is slashing away as Slick wraps in the door. Expecting to see the deployment of the Untouchable here in just a second.
Okay.
Taking Dave.
Survival star.
Ooh. Oh, Dan has to double menu here, so Slick might have an edge.
Oh, but the health is getting
Slick
very
gonna
low.
also
Slick has to do it too.
Oh, the dragon!
Oh, so much time being wasted. There we go. A much cleaner version of the fight coming down comparatively for Slickford.
Okay, hold on. There we go. Had to refresh Dan's stream. Let me refresh Slick's stream. Okay. We'll see. We're just gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to double check. Like 100%, dude. 100%.
Speaking of if you're speaking of Monka Steers, bro, the unfortunate menuing. You can't use the shield here, buddy. Oh no.
Oh no.
If you're in Dan's situation as well, you really have to be kicking yourself for holding on to Vortex 1 in this instance, because Slick right now is just going to be zipping through these longer corridors.
Oh no. Slick pulling ahead from this movement here.
Oh no! Why would you fly into a wall?
Oh goodness.
Oh, this is brutal. Both of them looking to escape the home. Out of the basement we go.
Dan right over to the door already. They're taunting basically at the same time. Through the door on the same frame. Are you joking, dude? This late into the game? Are you kidding, dude? right, chat. I got one request for you. Don't blow up until I check VOD timestamps, okay? No matter what the result is here in the IGTs, hang on to your seats because I don't think that I think this is going to be seconds apart. So
The poor man keeps trying to use the shield.
That might actually cost him too.
That I think so.
It's so tight.
Oh man.
looks like we have a winner. Maybe.
The slower Vortex 1, dude.
What a first match of the day, folks.
I know.
Wow.
This is just
This
first match of the day.
This one had it all. It had everything from like really tight timings from start to finish. It had some mistakes in fights, some routing decisions that blew up and cascaded off into huge shit.
So we got 3 seconds difference here. I'm going to go and check the VOD timestamps now. We got a 38:06 on Slick's side for the IGT. We'll have to see. So Slick, I'm going to double check VOD timestamps. We're just going to see what's up here. Dan, I need to see IGT as well. 38:33 on Dan's side. So I'm going to just have a look here at these VOD timestamps. Bear with me here, folks. Okay, bear with me here.
Holy moly.
Bear with me. All right, let me go to the videos here. Okay. When is he going to hit start?
That was a crazy first fight. Holy
Absolutely.
moly. That was incredible.
Yeah, both runners with a 42 in the first match,
Okay,
dude.
so we have a 5:22 start from him. Let me go and have a look here. So when does he end? Dan and Slick, did you guys have live split up? Let me know. You did not? Okay, I'll check. Okay, so Dan, what is your RTA on your end? You got a 42.45 on yours? Okay, hold on. I'm going to check Slick's then here. So, 48.01. Okay, 48.01, 5:22. Okay, so based on Slick's timestamps, let me just double check here. There's definitely a delay on Slick's end. Okay. So based on yes, like this is, you might just want to bring yours up just in case, dude. Just in case. So based on yes, like this is, you might just want to bring. Okay. So based on VOD timestamps for Slick, we have a 42.39 on his end, and a 42.45 on Dan's end from his live split. So that means Slick takes first match. 42.39 from Slick, and a 42.40 or 42.45 for Dan. Yeah, so
Wow.
6 seconds apart. Yeah, that's incredible. All right, so let's bring him in here.
Race.
Let's bring him in here. We're gonna just tell him to take a break and everything. Hold on. Okay, you two. Sick fucking first match. Go and get some water and stuff, and we will start up in a few minutes.
Bro, like I don't even know what happened then.
Both of you. So
Dude,
I want to
come
do
on.
I want to do backups on backups and backups in this case. So Slick, yeah, bring up live split. I know at first we didn't think we were gonna be I didn't think frankly I didn't think that like it was gonna be that close that we would have to have you bring up live split just to be sure. But like, I want to check VOD timestamps, check live split, all that fun stuff, you know, like just to make sure that this is like 100% like the results. So, because this was
I got mine up now.
literally 6 seconds apart, literally 6 seconds apart.
I
Incredible.
was so like in my head. I kept thinking, right, I'm here, and I know I've got this much. Like I've scuffed. So like Slipford's got to be a good like mission and a half in front of me by now. And then I checked it, and I was like, holy shit, 3 seconds? Are you for real? Like, what is that?
All right.
With
So
Vortex 1 as well, like I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, what did you do with Vortex 1? Did you do the Super Dante strats for Mission 6?
So that was my original plan. I was gonna go Super Dante strats, but when I got to mission 14, I only had like 3,800. And I know you need at least
chat,
probably
go
about
and get some,
4K.
go and get some water, chat. Dab the sweat off your brow. We'll be right back. Go
Sweat
through.
off their brow.
Okay. Everybody's about to have a heart attack at the end there, dudes. Okay. So.
And this was the warm-up, right?
Oh, don't do that, dude. Don't be that guy.
You know that guy, Mike.
Hold on 1 second. And Vash, do you want to plug the stuff real quick while I go and get?
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely. So, thank you all so much for tuning in to the 2021 Devil May Cry 1 speed running tournament. We've got a stacked day all here for you. And if you want to help support it, then there's a prize pool. That's what people are fighting so hard for. You can contribute right now. It's a PayPal link, goes straight to Cosmic, which then gets divvied up percentage-wise to first, second, and third. If you would like to donate and get some money into these fantastic runners' pockets, you owe it to yourself to contribute right now. PayPal link, DECosmic, twitch@gmail.com. That is DECosmicTwitch@gmail.com. We would also like to throw a big thank you over to the Nerd Armory, nice bloke, that gave us a signed copy of Devil May Cry 1, signed by Drew Coombs, the original voice of Dante. That is the prize, the sweet, juicy bonus going to first place. As always, thank you all for your continued support. Thanks to Cosmic for throwing all this together despite everything that's been going on in Scruffington, for helping out with assembling the tournament, getting everybody on track on time, and helping with commentary. He's doing so much. Cosmic is as well. And of course, we cannot thank our runners enough for providing such amazing, amazing content to watch.
Better take a quick bathroom break if that's cool.
That is the time. This is the time. I'm going to go get some tea.
I am back from giving myself a Gatorade chat. Hopefully, everybody is good.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, what's up, Scruff? This time is real, Maldar. I even double-checked the timestamps, and we double-checked against Dan's live split. 6 seconds apart. 6 seconds apart. This is indeed JC Penney's on the mic, Mecca. What's up?
Can't believe Dan just got a 42 with Vortex level 1. Like, that is literally fucking legendary, dude.
He didn't scuff any of the nightmare fights, did he?
No, they were all clean.
Yeah, good for him. So I was trying yesterday, or a couple days ago, the day I got the world record, Waifu was talking to me about vortexing on mission 18 to the light wheel, and you wouldn't have enough to use it again before Nightmare 2. And I thought, well, if you get the proper line, you could probably save enough DT to do it, and I did, but I forgot to turn DT off before starting the Nightmare 2 fight, and that just threw the whole rhythm off. If I had turned that off, I would have had a great M18. And then with Nightmare 3, I thought I was too early on the holy water, so I unpaused and just immediately got spiked in the face. So that was cool.
That's always fun. Yeah, like There's no other way to slice that. All right. It does indeed happen. All right. I really did not think I was gonna have y'all pull up live split, but you know, this is cracked. So.
All right, so he's back.
You good? All right. And you both have the auto splitters on deck or whatever, right? Or whatever you gotta do.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
Cool. All right, sick.
You too.
With how crazy it is, I don't want repeats of this. You know, I don't want an error in anything to ruin it. Anyway, so all right. Once Vash is back, we will get into it again, gentlemen, for round 2. Slick will be taking that first round. So, one more, and he will be advancing. No, there was a winner last match. Yeah, no.
Don't screw it up, right?
Sure. in fewer words. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is go plus ultra, something like that. I think that's like a proper term. To go even further beyond.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Go even further beyond.
And then Slick's just gonna pull out the Ultra Instinct like it's nothing. Like, come on. He's gonna hit that 41 out of nowhere.
If we saw a 41 in this tournament, that would be insane. But it is what it is. All right. Oh, boy, oh boy.
This one's gonna be real fun to watch back.
Yeah, we remembered to turn on past broadcasts too, so you can watch it back. Yeah. Go us.
Professionalism.
Yeah.
It was so back and forth at some points too. Like I didn't even bother to adjust the audio, like because you know you go by like lead audio or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like there'd be one point where like Slick would be in the lead, and then like 3 seconds later like Dan's there, and then like another 10 seconds Slick's back there, and then like another 10 seconds Slick's like Dan's back in the lead. It's like forget it. Just
I
forget
still
it.
can't believe with a Vortex 1 it being that close, man. Like, come on. That's insane.
Oh man, your menuing's kind of cracked, so.
Well, like Slick, what went wrong, or did anything go wrong?
Let's go with Nightmare 2 and 3.
That too, yeah.
Oh, Nightmare.
How many
Yeah,
rounds
Nightmare
left?
2 and 3.
We
Jeez.
got 4 matches in total today, I believe, because we have this semis 2, we have the 3rd place match, and then we have grand finals. And semis are both best 2 out of 3, and then the bronze place is 1 match, and then grand finals will be best 2 out of 3.
Be seeing you soon, waifu.
Don't do it to yourself, man.
Like every time I've been practicing like PVs and stuff like that, if waifu's in the chat, something goes wrong. I'll tell you now.
Oh no. Saying the boy.
Like
person.
I got the cutscene hit from Phantom once, and waifu just popped in and was just like pissing himself laughing as soon as he jumped in. I was like, come on man, really? For real?
Where is Vash at? We're about to get started again.
I'm stirring my tea, buddy.
Fair enough. All right, well, if it's all the same to you, gentlemen, we will go ahead and get started on the next match.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
All right, y'all.
So, again, same as usual, and we'll count you down. Move you to the soundproof room afterwards, and then best of luck, gentlemen, as always. So in
Good
3,
luck.
2, 1, Devil May Cry. All right, so a little bit delay here again on Slickford's end. So we are good to go. We're going to start with Dan's audio here. What a first round, gentlemen.
That was absolutely insane. Now, of course, if you are in Dan's position and you know that, you know, trying to bring in some of the some strats from from Super Dante. He had expressed interest in doing that before yesterday, you know, taking some of those strats and working them into the route for New Game Normal. I don't know if that really panned out for him as well as he wanted to. And also the Vortex 1 play. That set the man's back immensely, let alone some of the menuing errors. That stuff you can't really fix. But if you're in Dan's position and you're put on a back foot in Orb Economy again, do you think you go for Vortex 1 again, or do you try to be a little bit safe?
I mean, I think that, you know, if this were maybe, if I was ahead, you know, after this first round, I might be thinking, let's go for Vortex 1 again, if that happens. But in this situation, you know, like, I think that he might just have to try and play safe again, because you could think like, okay, maybe Slick will, you know, cough up some time save here, then and again, for me that, you know, I could use to my advantage, because now he knows that Slick scuffed Nightmare 2 and 3, and he's got to be thinking, okay, well, maybe I've got the better late game, so maybe I can play safe and just cruise on through, take advantage of that.
Yeah, and I think for Dan, especially coming out of that first match, even though he lost, he must feel really confident in being so close to Slick despite having the disadvantage of the Orb route and the Vortex level 1. So I think heading into this match, even though he's on the losing end, he's probably feeling pretty good about his gameplay.
Absolutely.
And likewise, if you're in Slick's position, knowing some of the errors that he ran into, especially with his Nightmare fights, how do you think that's going to make him feel right now?
Sorry about that. Technical difficulty. So yeah, if I'm Slick, I'm probably thinking to myself, you know, I really need to stop making these mistakes that, you know, that, I mean, that, you know, it's kind of an obvious thing, but it's literally just like that late into the game, you know, he set himself up really, really well during missions 1 through 8. That was his game to lose, you know, and he very nearly lost it on those fights that at this point, you know, I think he probably expects better of himself, you know. I feel like at this point, you know, those fights should just be going the same way all the time. So, and he knows that, you know, he also knows that Dan was that close to him. Again, like Scruff said, with those disadvantages, he probably knows I can't afford this again, like at all. Like it just can't happen if I want to close this out now, or if I'm going to have to play another round. Because that's the other disadvantage, is if you let somebody come back on you, even if it goes 2-1 your favor, you've had to play an extra game, and that's just, you know, another strain on the mental there.
Yeah, we're seeing
the nice thing for Slick here is that he has built himself this 1-game lead, right? So even if things go horribly wrong here, he doesn't have to worry that, oh, I'm out of the tournament now, you know. So he's got himself a little bit of a safety net here.
Okay, over here. I'm interested to see if Dan goes for the shotgun strats again.
Yeah, it did work out for him last time,
That is
It
true,
did,
yeah.
but you gotta wonder if he's looking, if that was a gamble for him that he was willing to throw out there, and he's 1 game down. Are you really gonna hope it's gonna happen like it happened for Waifu, where, you know, you fumble the bag a little bit, but other people fumble just a little bit harder, and then the ball winds up back in your court and you sink a 3? I don't know. We're talking about a signed copy of DMC1 by Drew Coombs here, you know? Sometimes, you know.
And the prize pool being up to like $400 now, by the way.
Ooh, thank you so much for the additional contributions. Is he going to do it? He's doing
From Anonymous, I was not able to contact them in order to see what they preferred to be referred to, so I'm just going to go by Anonymous. So thank you. $25 from Anonymous. Appreciate that.
Thank you so much.
Dan is in there again on the shotgun strats. See how they go. Gotta hope once again for the 0. Oh, he does take a snip.
Oh, that
was so unfortunate. Yeah.
He's got to hold it together now. He cannot let this tilt him this early into the game.
Slick with the clean one, though.
I've never seen them parry the shotgun that much before. Usually they just go down in like 2 shots.
Absolutely.
Oh, in this instance, that's got to be a brutal thing to deal with. So that precludes him from grabbing Stinger 2 then, doesn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
Or didn't he buy it there? That was
No, he bought just the Stinger. He bought Stinger level 1. So still important to have Stinger level 1 because you do want to be able to parry those fireballs from Phantom if the fight does go a little bit south, as well as be able to use it on the Sargassos. This is the other strat here too, where you can go ahead and roll. Rolling is a little bit faster than jumping and running there, but it's a little bit harder to maneuver. So
yeah, I was gonna say this man looks like he's playing like an old racing game like Wipeout, where you're just staying on the side the whole time, man. The lead now for Slick, not crazy. He is committing the DT to get these crits, stingers down.
Yeah, good news for Dan here, though, is that the last time something bad happened to him in a run, he managed to pull out a 42. So
yeah,
he should feel pretty confident in adapting to this one.
And even though he did take the damage there, for what's it called? Even though he did take the damage on the scissors there on mission 2. He is going to make up a little bit of time on this mission here with the what's it called? With the shotgun as well.
Slick there with a very clean.
Oh.
Mod me.
Mod. There we go.
Mod me.
A little bit of trouble with Phantom there from Dan, but he does recover. And Slick making it through very cleanly.
And here's the cat, so we're going to see if the cat is nice to everybody here. Dan did indeed also grab the special bonus, so his orb route is still pretty alright, just 400 orbs down. He is going to be able to make that up later on mission 7, which will be just fine if he gets the S rank there. Slick kind of playing that one a little bit close to the chest, letting that cat get so close to him. Dan, not as much luck. Cat goes takes a little bit longer to go down here.
We're seeing a little bit of distance be generated between the two right now. Slickford heading into the Nello Angelo fight as we speak. Meanwhile, they're about 30 seconds or so back, I want to say. Dan is just now getting the key to enter that fight. Nello on deck for Slick. Nope. Clean Nello fight.
Super Soaker deployed.
Absolutely. Get him out of here. The Aquafina special. We got cases of Nestle Pure Life.
Shout out Solani Johnson.
So toxic, it destroys evil.
It's like the horseshoe of toxicity.
Ooh, okay.
All right, very nice by Slick there. Dan going for the DT charged gunshots there.
And eventually he does. Dan gets
get it.
pierced too eventually.
Slick almost fell down off the ledge there, but luckily he fell onto the right side of it.
That
Very
was
fortunate. This one is looking a little bit scrappier than the first round by sure.
Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna have to see what happens here.
Crazy.
Oh, and he golded. Okay. All right, Slick. I see you out here. Golden splits. Mad lad.
Heading now into the basement. Both runners getting the special bonus for the shadow fight.
I do not want to say anything. It's like, oh goodness, it's just such a tense situation to be in because we already know that Dan having to come from the back end here, where both runners had such a strong start last time around. We have to wonder what he's going to be able to do to pull this back.
Well, is it fair to say that, you know, Dan is being seen as, I guess, the underdog in this instance?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because, you know, Slickford is our world record holder, and he just got it within the last few days. So
Yeah,
he's definitely climbed to, like, the top contender status.
I don't think he's had a run thus far that's gone any over, like, a 43.
No, not at all. I think it's just been straight, maybe straight just 42s the entire time. Which is pretty impressive for a format like this, where it's just all no resets. That's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Is it reasonable to expect a new record to be hit anytime soon?
Maybe sometime soon with Maxi grinding it out. In this format, I think it would be a lot less likely, but I think we'll probably be seeing that time get lowered into the lower 41s at some point soon. Yeah, there's still like probably a minute plus left of time save left to hash out. Plus, there's a lot of like labbing and experimenting that's been going on lately. I mean, the GAT meta, you know, especially could open up a bunch of new possibilities and stuff.
Yeah, and also with runners like Muty, because I think Muty Summer Best is pretty comparable to Slick and Maxi's times.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of competition for this game right now.
Well, and even Yang's sum of best is a mid 42.
Yeah.
You know, talking about another runner who was here yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, even you know, and Yang is, I think he just submitted his PB for like 15th or something. You know, even like down there with like the likes of me, for example. You know, there's just our sum of bests are very close to like these top contenders. Like everybody is very like, this is just absolutely like the most competitive DMC1. Like, you know, and especially with all the new stuff that's being found, like everybody's PBing like crazy. It's awesome to see.
So it looks like Slick is not going for the special bonus here.
Nope.
Doesn't think he needs the extra money, but he does take a whiff. Unfortunate. Big damage going down on the Phantom 2. Does hunt him down.
Now it's Dan's turn.
Indeed.
Really liking a lot of these Phantom 2s that we've been seeing this tournament. Like, as somebody that, like, I struggle a lot on this fight, I gotta lab that. You know, like, I immediately gotta go to the lab and hash that one out, because it's really, really good.
Yeah, and steadily.
I think the key thing for these runners too, like the ones at the very top, like Waifu, Karma, Slick, and Dan, is that things do go wrong in Phantom, but they're calm and composed enough to recover from it.
Yeah.
Like, even though Slick just clinked off of Phantom there, didn't let that deter him, and he managed to clean it up.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is just a reflection of, you know, what to expect from Phantom if he does get a chance to walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It like might be a jump. It could turn into a little bit of time loss, but you know, it's not going to lose you. It's not going to lose you too much, I guess is the best way to put it.
Definitely not.
As we walk away from the castle.
Yeah, so it does look like Dan has started to slowly close the gap since the mishaps over in Mission 2.
Looking at the way things have gone so far, focusing on Dan for a minute here, is he on pace in terms of his overall orb route?
He's still... Did he get the S rank on Mission 7 there? I did not happen to see.
He did.
Okay,
With
so yeah.
Phantom Media?
No, that was Mission 8. So Mission 7 was the one before. I think he got clipped by the bug there. So
Yeah.
he might still just be like 400 orbs behind the like what he's looking for, so to speak. This is going to correct it here, this double star.
Yeah, this double star.
And he might just go for another backup, maybe, just to be sure. You never know, but I think it was only about that 400 or so from that deficit that we saw back on Mission 2. That's still going to bleed a little bit now, but it's definitely going to be alleviated a little bit. I don't know what the grenade launch there was, but sure.
May have some missed input. Might be trying to scrounge up a little bit more Devil Trigger. Who knows?
Ooh, that would be some pretty crazy Devil Trigger moves if that's the case.
I mean, if you want to use... Oh, but yeah, as happens in this forest fight, sometimes you be sending them off, and they just be ducking them. Doesn't matter if they're high-powered grenades. There's nothing you can do. I feel like they had fall off, like in most games, like Modern Warfare.
Where it just does less
Oh,
damage
yeah.
the further it travels.
Or it just heat seeks, like the Rose.
Oh man, that would be wild. Just heat-seeking grenades in DMC1. Never need another weapon ever again.
Crazy?
Another gold from Slick too.
Really nice mission 9 from him.
Yeah, exceptional.
And Dan not too far behind either.
Not at all. As we're heading into the wonderful world of RNG. Praise be to Yevon. Everybody need to... Coachella, let me see your fucking hands in the air. We need to make sure this doesn't go wrong. Everybody lend Slick and Dan your power. Holy. Okay, we're good. I am so happy.
In the chat. Oh, look, here we go. There's that right side light that we were talking about.
Is it going to go all the way?
Okay, when it... Okay,
It
good.
will.
Right there. Very nice awareness by Slick there.
We'll drop the holy water on the blades. Stay the heck away from me.
Drop a holy water on the blades. Call that the Sword of Damocles.
You
No.
spitting bars there,
A
Cosmic?
little bit, maybe.
A little bit? All right.
All right, fair.
I'll catch you next time on Backwoods Features. Ooh, takes a swipe from the blades. What's that going to do?
That is
Will
going
that
to lose him the rank on this mission. So I think that it's going to lose him... I forget if this is... Hold on, let me see. So it's going to probably lose him like 350
Get him
orbs
down.
or something. Yeah.
Figure he
Now,
probably...
could he pick up the orbs from these enemies to make up for that?
Probably, yeah. I don't remember exactly how many orbs are in these enemies, but that would definitely be a strat. But I think he's just going to opt for that holy water there. That
Okay.
might correct things. And he might also go again for that that one on mission 15. But he's missing about... Now he's going to be down about 450 orbs. So also takes a hit from the blades there. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll go for the backup here now too, just because his orb route has taken a few hits. But we'll see.
What would the backup be looking like?
So that would be the secret mission. That's right outside of the door here.
Oh, yeah. That's when I thought Waifu was throwing his fucking run for content. God
is
bless.
He is not going to go for it, though. As Slick wrapping up Nello 2.
All right, at this point, how are we feeling about the gap in terms of timing here?
I really feel like just these really like little couple mistakes that Dan is making here in the mid game, especially. You know, he might be a little bit tilted from what happened on mission 2 still. I really hope not. But it might be coming back to affect his mental now, and it like Slick's kind of running away with it right now. I think he's looking to close this out. He's playing solid, playing consistent. I really don't want to see like a lot of mistakes on Dan's end anymore. Yeah, just not a lot else to say there. It's
Yeah, well, especially for Dan too, it's starting to look like he may actually have to opt out of Vortex level 2, just based on the amount of hits that his route has taken so far.
Well, at this point, what kind of... I don't think you can. I was going to say, like, you go for those red orb statues, but even then, that would just be to get you back to the point of what you had lost. But
Right.
you could gain back in movement. Because you cannot go through this run without making the purchases of red orbs, or not red orbs,
that's DMC.
holy water. Yeah. I know, it's just... I've been looking at 5 for a little too long, you know what I'm saying?
Get out
What's
your credit card.
Yeah. Don't worry, Urizen. I'll handle you. I have the power of Visa.
Very clean death scythe here from Dan. 2 holy water strat from Slick on that Earthen too.
Both of them looking to get the double hit of the holy water on the scythe there, at least as I saw.
Definitely, yes.
My eyes aren't what they used to be. Well, at this point, we're kind of running a low on a couple of opportunities for the gap to get... Well, actually, no, not really, because anything can happen as soon as we hit the nightmare areas. Both runners using double holy water strats. How are we feeling about this?
I don't really agree with that decision. I really kind of wish that Dan would have practiced some of those one holy water strats for this situation here. Could have definitely saved 700 orbs pretty easily, and could have just made up some of that lost economy. So there's at least a couple of them floating out there too, so.
Interested to see if that was...
What's up?
Interested to see if that was something that Dan was even interested in practicing before the run started.
That's true too. Yeah, that would be maybe something to ask him afterwards, depending on how depending on the outcome of the match. So grabbing that holy water. Dan gonna come out with that 4200. I think he might. We're gonna probably see another Vortex 1 from him. Really good devil trigger management there by Slick, by the way. Firing the grenade so that it lands basically on the frame that devil trigger is registered as deactivated. So pulling back up the devil trigger there to full while also being able to DT run up the stairs. Little detail there, but very clean devil trigger management.
So Dan did pick up Vortex level 2 here.
Oh, interesting.
And as did Slick, so they've both made the commitment to sink the resources in, although what does this do to Dan's item management? You have to wonder.
He's definitely going to be looking for those S ranks a lot in the mid game. We might even see him go for a bit of a longer mission 15. I'm not really sure. There it gets clipped again, so that's going to be another S rank that's gone from him. Definitely going to look to... I really want to see him try and close this out with a strong late game. Maybe just go for the S rank on mission 15. Clean movement here through this this Shadow Cat room, though.
Ooh. Try to poke at him. Probably need to do both backups at this point.
That's probably true, Yang, yeah. So there's 2 holy waters you can grab on 15, as well as being able to grab the big red orb that's in the room to the side with one of the holy waters. And that will allow you to get an S rank on mission 15 if you don't use the untouchable strat. If he's going to up into the untouchable strat, we'll see that too. Because then the untouchable there will kind of give him a little bit of leeway on the Mundus fight, because then he'll have effectively what is now another Devil Star that he won't have to purchase. So there's going to be the first backup coming out there. He could use that untouchable as well for Mundus. I think that's kind of what I want to see from him at this point into the run. Slick going to activate the untouchable, see how this movement goes. It looks like Dan is going to commit to the untouchable.
Oh!
Unfortunate, getting caught on the wall here.
No.
You hate to see this kind of thing happen.
You're not worried about the untouchable timer, you're worried about the timer at the bottom, at the middle right of the screen, buddy. Unfortunate.
He's gonna just barely make it out there too. Still keeps the DT, so that is good.
Not a super clean untouchable there for Dan. That movement may come back to bite him. Well, it definitely will.
And Dan's also not going to go for the other holy water in that area.
Yeah, definitely just wants to, I guess, probably commit to maybe, I don't know, something. He's going to have to pull something. I'm really interested to see where he's going to be at, because he is about, I think 900 orbs down at this point compared to Slickford.
And Slick has a very quick Griffin on his hands. Very well behaved bird, that one. Meanwhile,
also pretty well behaved here on Dan's end too, so good Griffins from both players.
that's not what you want to hear if you're in Dan's shoes right now. You need to hear that shit is going as wrong as possible for right. You need it all. The police are knocking on his door right now. So, you're coming with us, sir. But I'm racing. Not anymore, you're not.
All right, so Gentlemen, we are into the nightmare phases. We know that this gave Slick trouble last time. So Dan probably has a pretty good idea of where Slick is right now. And hopefully he's thinking to himself, maybe this is where, you know, history repeats itself and I get to gain a little bit of time back on some scuffed nightmare fights. Again, if you're Slick though, probably thinking to yourself, don't mess this up, buddy.
Yeah. The pressure is definitely on Slickford in this situation, since he did fail the Nightmares 2 and 3 last time.
Yeah, we've not seen any sort of scuffage on Dan's end. His nightmares have all been pretty much just perfect and clean, so simple and clean even.
I appreciate that copyright infringement. Did anybody else just feel like interesting.
Disney will be on the phone soon.
So what's that? We need to get the totems out here to ward off the evil that Cosmic is throwing into this universe.
Yeah, we will be seeing the nobodies later too, yeah.
Ooh, a very nice plasma for Dan. Very nice plasma for Dan. Refilling a little bit of the Devil Trigger gauge, deploying the Vortex. First Nightmare now coming out for Slick. And this is where you gotta hope that Dan's been saying his prayers.
Take a God in prayer.
Absolutely. Oop. All right, that's in range. Does not close on. There we go.
One.
Slick makes it through.
3, 4, 5, 6. And
all right, that should be... Oh, he tries to main into the holy water. We have been seeing a lot of menuing issues out of Dan here. Towards the end, things that cost him like just seconds over time made that a really close first race. And now we're seeing some of these flubs again. You just gotta hope that he's not kicking himself for it too hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now, the nice thing for Dan coming into the late game of this run compared to last run is that he does have Vortex level 2. So he doesn't have to stress out about, oh, I can't do Cosmo Climb, I can't do the optimal movement here in Mission 17. So he's in a good spot right now.
That's true. He is going to be able to play out the mid-game, pretty much, or the late game here, identical to Slickford. The only thing, again, we're looking at that orb economy. About 1,000 orbs down here. Not what you want to see.
That's an observation somewhat Rage Cage made. Not sure if
And
old
got
boy
all the
bought
waters.
all the holy
He
waters.
is going to use the Ifrit strat here, so doesn't have enough Devil Trigger though, unfortunately. Boom. Okay.
Okay,
very
nice recovery
backup.
there.
Very good.
Really good.
Important thing is getting through these encounters, as tough as they may be.
He is going to have to build some Devil Trigger, though. I do like the movement here to push the enemy along the hallway while he's refilling the Devil Trigger, so that's good. He's also going to refill the Devil Trigger for when he comes back out to, like, out of this area. So he's going to be able to Vortex down the entire hallway immediately, whereas Slick going to probably lose a second or so getting that Devil Trigger back. I need to see his Devil Trigger bar, though, just to confirm. We'll see, though. Okay, yeah, so he's going to have to build that back up before he can head out there and Vortex through. Meanwhile, like I said, Dan already sitting on 4 stocks, going to be able to exit this area immediately and then just Vortex on out.
At this point, this is a lot closer than we were first thinking that it could have been.
Yeah, Dan has really maintained good pace here. I do like the Stinger jump here, too.
Oh!
Unfortunate down there. Gonna just make up for it here with the Vortex. I do like it. Quick decision there, just commits to it. Taunt there into the next Vortex. Nello 3 going down for Slick.
Nello 3 behaving well. We'll do the same for both. Now, this is an opportunity, if you're Dan, one last chance to shake off everything that's happened up until this point. The past half hour, it didn't happen. You're right here now. You're in the middle of this run. You can't have a better one. This is the one you got. And now as well, you got to be thinking of, you know, what's happening with, you know, my economy. You can't even be thinking about Slick right now. You gotta figure at this point that, you know, barring something absolutely insane happening, that he's a stone cold killer right now. This is a world record holder in the category that I'm racing.
And he does get the proper movement here into the scissor room. Going to make short work of the scissors here, I believe. Yep, there he goes. Dan also heading into the same fight. Also making quick work of the scissors here. Slick missing that
nice.
Right there. Yep, okay.
They're all behaving now. This turned into a little bit of a point of catch-up for Dan, potentially. It was a small one, but you need everything that you can in a run that's this dense.
Yeah, especially in this run where there's about, I think, a 25-second gap between the two, coming out of mission 17. So Dan has some work to do, but every little bit helps.
The
Here
easiest
goes
nightmare.
Yang with the curse again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dan. Ooh. Dan gets there right on time. That would have been tough.
Oh, yeah.
And here goes Slick. A little hard, honestly, to do this fight when you can't even see Dante. Sometimes you really just got to know the muscle memory and the feel of it. So good on Slick there, getting that Nightmare 2 done.
Yep,
Dan.
he gets his revenge on Nightmare 2.
All right, and thankfully the Commando Pro comes through for Dan. Looked like he set himself up a little bit off axis, but
Crazy.
Yeah.
yeah.
And that is a gold by Slick on mission 18.
Yeah, good Nightmare 2s out of both runners here.
Gentlemen, what are you all thinking right now as we head into this sort of filler mission here?
At this point, to be honest, I'm losing a little bit of hope over on Dan's side. It seems as though, and not for anything that he's doing wrong, just because of the nerves. You can see that they're coming through in his menuing and some of his movement decisions and things like that. If things don't go his way in some of the fights, I only see that getting worse. Whereas Slick, you know, again, he's done some of these segments better than he's ever done them before. We're looking at like 3 golds here, and the run's not even over yet.
Yeah, I mean, on Slickford's end, the pace he's on right now is good for 3rd on the boards, and that's actually better than Dan's current PB. So Dan in particular has to just somehow reach the next level. Now, thankfully for him, there are a lot of big points of contention in this run, like the Cosmo Climb and Nightmare 3, so he does have some windows of opportunity here. And he is a good enough player to capitalize on those.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially if Nightmare 3 goes belly up. Huge
Slick?
opportunity there. For Slick, yeah. If Nightmare 3 goes belly up, huge opportunity for Dan.
But now it's more a matter of how... You know, do you think it's going to come down to the big things? Is there going to be something huge that sets it apart? Or will it be, you know, smaller decisions at this point? You know, thinking about the caliber of player that we're talking about here.
Definitely going to lean towards more like the smaller things here. But, you know, again, you never know with the tournament nerves here. We see the menuing obviously affected. But, I mean, Slick, we also saw
Crazy.
a gold again. Anyway, so making a liar out of me. So we saw, you know, we've seen some people drop some pretty big things. Even, you know, like these top players have dropped some of these Nightmare fights. So
Yeah.
I'd never count Nightmare out personally. But I think overall, I'm just going to go with it's going to be the small stuff that adds up. And that's going to decide everything.
so far in the Nightmare 3. Slick doing a good job here, dropping the holy water, going to get him into the second phase.
Dan entering the fight here, switching to Ifrit, back to start.
So far, nothing really going wrong for either, which is good news if you're Slick, but it's bad news if you're Dan. The holy water goes through, and we have a dead Nightmare 3. Although, to his credit, Dan is not far behind.
Oh, Dan getting grabbed there.
Really
getting
thought
the
that Nightmare
runaround.
was about to stick to the
Oh,
ceiling.
Trish is bullying him too. This is bad. There you go.
Very nice.
Escapes the danger. And now we're off to the climb. Already that time again, gentlemen.
It is almost already that time.
These
You know
runs are
what
going-
time it is, chat. Let them know, Vash.
It is time to climb, baby. Monka steer.
Monka.
So far at this point, the nobodies have been behaving for both runners today. You know, the greens have been running a little fast, you know, fast and loose on this course. Putting well, putting well. Stan sets himself up. Approaches the next hole. And it's good for Bob.
All right, here we go. Slick approaching the Cosmo Climb area. He's going to grab these orbs too. Probably does not want to take any chance at Mundus going wrong.
I wouldn't either at this point. You know, you get this far in, just invest it. Cosmo Climb for Slick.
Clean.
He is a
He gets it.
professional. Good
all
God.
the way to the door in the... Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
I'm making it look like he had it in him the whole time.
Am I
just
sure
like
that I
you-
invented that trick? I'm pretty sure Slick invented that at this point.
Crazy.
What is this? He is not going for the climb.
Oh no, Dan not going for
Oh.
the climb at all?
Dan not even attempting it.
Unfortunate.
Slick is out here playing a single player game at this point. He is the only man in this tournament right now.
Slick wants the 41,
He does.
and he's on pace to get it.
You know, at this point, if you're Dan, that's got to feel a little bit like a sting. It's almost a walk of shame in a way.
Yeah, and, you know, coming down to the statue, it's like he's got to be he's got to know at this point that maybe just that early mid game really coming back to bite him.
I do appreciate, though, that in the end, if he knew he wasn't going to attempt it, that he would at least just enter the room burning the meter to start the normal climb.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, makes it seem like it wasn't a mistake. It was just, you know, he accepted it, and this is how he's going to play this segment of the game.
Absolutely.
And especially for someone of Dan's caliber, he'd probably trust himself to make the right decision, and he should, because
Slickford.
he's literally one of the best players.
Slick getting a little low, does dwell the Devil Star, and just kills Mundus outright.
That was almost a heartbreaker. Do not be
At this
afraid to
point-
heal it. Go ahead.
I was going to say, at this point now, Slick is just, like Scruff said, he wants the 41. And, oh, Dan getting really low. Is it going to burn
Both
through?
of these two. What the heck, dude?
Everybody just decided to risk it all. So, you know, a Cosmo Climb, that's a little bit too risky. But, you know, burning to death, I think we could go another way on that one.
A little bit. Yeah, no, Chief.
I don't know about that one either.
Both players getting maxi launch, though. Love to see that.
We're seeing it again. My man's is trying to pull out the shield.
Royal Guards and DMC3.
This guy over here is playing KH1, dude. Oh no. It's all right though.
Wrapping it up.
Hopefully
Ending strong still though.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. And you know, it's important to note that at this point in the run, mistakes like that are only big in context. You know, if you throw Dan into, you know, any of the earlier brackets with the caliber of play that he's been throwing out now, he would be making it out no contest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he absolutely ran away with the first round too. You know,
As he deserves to.
yeah, and I mean, Rage even said it too when he watched it back that like we didn't really even comment on what he was doing a lot of time because we were very focused on that race for second, you know, because he was just running away with it so hard. All right, so let's see here coming up on Slick. It looks like it's going to be a low 102 from or 42 from him.
Even being like 30 seconds off a PB and world record, this guy knows he's going fast.
And looks like a 42.01 on Slick's end, almost a 41 here. A 42.09 just because of the delay there for you folks at home. This is why I wanted them to bust out that live split.
Well, and again, such a fantastic first match. Both runners absolutely came to play. No questions about that. The fact that, you know, in this segment of the bracket, we only have, what is it, like a 33 second difference between the two runs. This has been close the entire time.
Yeah,
And there were many opportunities for Dan to walk it back. It's been great.
Yeah, and Dan got a 42.34, which is really close to his PB, actually. So that was a hell of a run from Dan, too. So GG's to both runners.
Whew. All right, let's bring them in. Wrap things up here. All right, gentlemen. Sick matches, you two.
Oh, GG, Dan.
I didn't have my mic.
Oh, no.
Oh, dude, I'm sweating.
Yeah, that was something.
30 seconds, man. It's from 6 seconds to 30 seconds, dude. Like, I knew you wasn't coming to play that time. I'm telling you now.
So you're getting third, right? At least, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got
Okay.
a shot now, haven't I?
Okay.
You got this. Yeah. Everybody give it up for Dan, though, in the chat.
Yep.
Seriously.
Amazing runs from him. Absolutely.
I'm just glad it was so consistent, like, in some areas, like, bro. If I would have gone for Cosmo Climb, it would have been closer. But I thought, no, let's play it safe.
I mean, yeah, Vash commented that he said that he wished you would have, like, DT ran into the room and just started vortexing, like, right away if you were just not going to commit to the Cosmo Climb. But other than that, yeah, I thought that was fine to just close it out. Play it safe there. I think the chat might have been a little bit sad because we love to see those double Cosmo climbs, but
True.
yeah, man.
Was this race just as close as the other one was throughout?
I think around the mission 2 you started to pull away, Slick.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Yeah, my mission 2 was garbage.
My first one was garbage.
yeah,
Well,
Dan actually got
out.
Dan got clipped on mission 2, so right
Ooh,
there
no.
starting off the back burner, you know.
Yeah.
You were pulling out the forbidden tech there. You were using the blicky.
Yeah, I had to draw for the gap, man.
Yeah.
Is that a decision
Normally
that
I
I'm
wouldn't.
looking
Normally I
on?
wouldn't do that, but it seems a lot faster, consistent wise than trying to go for the helm breakers.
Yeah, worth
Might
noting
be a
that
little bit
last,
slower and less. Yeah, but yeah. Go on, sorry.
last match, Dan, in the time that it took you to menu like grab the shotgun and everything, you both finished up mission 2 like pretty much the same time.
Bro.
So
I had a bad mission 1.
yeah, and then what was interesting about that was then like mission 3, you ended up saving a little bit of time on the skulls too, in order to kind of keep that going. But because like I said, you know, in the time that it took you to even grab the shotgun, because Slick had a pretty bad fight on mission 2 last round. So like the consistency of the shotgun definitely showed there because you were able to just pop them pretty quickly. This round came back to bite you a little bit because you got snipped busting out the the double barrel on him, you know.
Wait, did you not go for shot A, Slick?
No.
He says no, like
No.
I'm not changing anything. I'm too set in my ways. At least right now. Later on, when I'm going for PBs again and stuff, I might change some stuff, but I'm sticking with what I know.
This guy gets world record and he's still chatting about PBs. Like, come on, dude.
All right, so
Man, that
gentlemen,
was fun.
last couple of words to each other before we move on.
GG, Slick, man. Like, I knew it was going to be tough. Don't get me wrong, it was going to be tough. Kind of glad it was like a best 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit more of a chance, but yeah, nah. Better player won that one, mate. Definitely.
No, thank you. You were right on me. Yeah, I was real glad to go up against you. I'm gonna be looking forward to your 3rd place match. You better win, whoever you're up against. I'll try to win mine. So same thing I told Muty is if you lose to the champion, you can justify it to yourself. So I'll make sure to win for your sake too.
Yeah, you now carry the will of the British people, just to let you know that.
Yeah, that's true. Huh?
I'm like Vegeta at the end of Tournament of Power. Like, boom, like you take that.
Hopefully, Phantom doesn't think so too. How were your Phantoms?
Oh, my Phantom 1 was a bit I missed the 4th one. Managed to get that pretty decent. Phantom 2 was perfect.
Good.
Like, it was on point.
Good. All right, I'm looking forward to watching these back for sure.
Right, so before you both hop out, Slick, I will see you in grand finals, sir. Congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
Dan, I have seen you jump around to a lot of games in the time that I've known you, dude. You have really found a home here in DMC. You showed up so hard, man. Good shit.
Man. I always like to put a show on. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
I kind of wish I went for the Vortex on 6 now.
Maybe. Could have.
Might throw it in the 3rd place. You never know. We'll see how we go.
All right,
Oh,
gentlemen.
does that mean 3rd place is going to be Battle of the Gats?
Possibly.
Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, it could be. Karma.
Could be.
Yeah, it could be Karma. Could be Waifu. We still got a match to go to. Anyway, sorry.
All right.
Control of the keyboard, man. Let's do
Waifu
it.
and Karma. Let's get them in here.
Absolutely.
All right. Peace
Yep.
out, people.
Peace.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Good luck, everybody.
See you in a bit.
And also for this next match, we are going to be joined by Dr. Shy Guy, because I'm going to be stepping out for the next couple of matches. So, good luck to Dr. Shy Guy, and see you folks in a bit.
Doc, if you're in the chat, hop on in here, brother.
All right. While we are waiting for them, once again, if you're just tuning in or you need a reminder, you are watching the 2021 Devil May Cry 1 speedrunning tournament hosted right here on twitch.tv/DMC Speedruns. Thrown together by DE Cosmic, partnership with the Scruffington. Fantastic work by the both of them. Of course, thank you to all the runners that came through with this. If you've been enjoying what you've been watching and you enjoy supporting speedrunners doing good-ass work, you owe it to yourself to donate to the prize pool. It is at a PayPal link. If I could find it, it is decosmictwitch@gmail.com. That is decosmictwitch@gmail.com. First place also gets a signed copy of DMC1 provided to us by Nerd Armory. Thank you so much, Nerd, for the additional support. Fellas, we're in there.
Gamers.
You good, Karma? You there?
Yeah, hi Cosmic.
Okay,
Is
cool.
my voice audible?
Yep, you're good. Okay, I was just hearing some feedback. Wanted to make sure that your mic was all right. Okay, give me just 2 minutes, gentlemen. I need to make sure that my phone is not lost or in my car. I'll be right back. And hang tight, everybody. We will get into the match in a sec.
All right, fellas. Karma, how you feeling today?
Yeah, actually I saw the matches with Loner yesterday, and after that I don't think I'll be able to top that closeness that I saw there. I mean really and this is the first time I'm doing something like this. I started speedrunning just a few months back, and the kind of support that I've got, the kind of experience that I've had, I mean, it's completely unparalleled. And after watching the stream yesterday, yes, seeing you guys do the commentary and the people in the chat, and it was really, really great.
That's fantastic to hear.
I really liked the comment. I think the doctor made that when I was actually, it was in mission 12 or something in the first round, where I just went ahead of Loner, and I think the doctor said, karma catches up with us all, or something like that. It was really hilarious.
He's a witty man.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Well, this is your first time ever doing a tournament like this. You excited to do a few more?
I don't know. I mean, DMC1 is the only game in which I'm actually good at. I mean, I'm not a gamer like Waifu who plays like thousands of games and is good at everything. I mean, I play very few games. So, yeah, I mean, in fact, it was Slickford who actually told me to start speedrunning. I mean, I did a blind speedrun some time back. After that, he told me, come join the Discord, there's lots of help here. And yeah, I fell into that rabbit hole, and after that, it's been crazy for me in the last couple of months. I reached the second place briefly before Slickford decided to roar back and got that 4140, 36 IGT. And yeah, it's been great actually. And I mean, today also I have no intention, that I have to win or something. It's fine if I win, it's fine if I lose. The experience entirely has been great. And yeah, looking forward to having a great match today.
That's good to hear, man. Oh, everybody here is rooting for you,
Wholesome.
seriously.
Wholesome.
100%.
Karma, if you could
100%.
just do me one favor, if it's possible for you. I don't know what kind of hardware you're working with. Can you bring up live split for me? I do just want to make like triple check.
Yeah, it's
these
on.
things.
It's on. I think you should be able to see now.
All right, let me have a look here. Yep, you're good to go. Okay, cool. Just get that auto splitter rolling as well, because we do just want to be sure that these splits are frame perfect, so everything is double and triple checked. Because
Actually, I don't have the auto splitter. It doesn't work properly, so I do manual splits.
Okay, that's
just
fine.
as the codes.
Yep, and I will probably just, if if it comes down to it, I will go ahead and recheck those VIDE timestamps as well to the frame, and we will go.
Yeah,
from
sure.
there. Just to double triple check. We
Yeah,
just want to be sure. All that fun stuff. There's a lot on the line right now, so yeah. All right, gentlemen. I'm going to spare you the how's it going, because Vash already got that. Docu here, you good?
I'm here. I'm good. How are you?
I'm excellent. So we are going to get into it now, if it's all the same to all of you.
Mhm.
Sure.
All right. So again, we will be going on Devil May Cry. So right. Okay. Let's go back to. Thank you, Tali. I gotta update the win counter here. Okay. So, gentlemen, good luck.
Good luck, Karma.
Yeah, good luck to you, wife, as well.
And 3, 2, 1. Devil May Cry. Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna mute the music as well. And they are deafened, so we are good to go ahead and start. They are off in that soundproof
All
room.
right. Man is in here. How are we feeling about this one? I'm excited.
Man, this is interesting, because Waifu is somebody that, historically has not really ran this game a whole ton. He usually focuses on some of the later entries in the series. So he recently came back to DMC1 and has just recently hit top 5. So really strong stuff from him lately. Karma also just one of those new runners that just came out of nowhere and just got super, super good times, just really good improvement, as well as playing on keyboard, which was something that up until this point we hadn't really seen anybody do. So a lot of the stuff that he does, like I said before when we first got introduced to him here on the tournament, was that a lot of the movement that he does is optimized for keyboard. So really, really cool matchup here, I think.
Yeah, and also like watching how the first round went for Waifu, it was, what's the right way to put it? It made him into a little bit of a wild card, because he wound up running away in first in that race. and the whole time he thought he was in dick last. He just fucking bombed it out completely because of some mistakes that he made early on. Funnily enough, coming away from Dan's race by setting himself up poorly in the early game, making some decisions to go for some of the newer shotgun strats, perhaps before they were really as ironed out as he would have liked to have been.
Yeah, and so you got to be, you know, I was talking to Waifu yesterday, and he said that, like, he's not really sure how he feels about either of his wins, you know, because, I mean, I might joke about it that, you know, like, Mundus, you know, handed him those wins on a platter, and that's just banter at the end of the day, but I know in his mind, and he told me too, is like, you know, he knows that he needs to really step up here because Karma is absolutely, like, you know, an accomplished runner in his own right. And Waifu's really knows that he needs to clean up some things that otherwise he would have, you know, been punished for heavily against some of these other players.
Almost took a swipe there from a Bloody Mary. That would have been unfortunate. Taking a little bit long to get up those steps.
Yeah. Wifey got a bad hand there in the puppet gotcha.
The puppet gotcha. Mary impact. Is that what we're looking at here?
Oh no.
Punishing.
Oh, but he does take a
Mary.
couple of...
Oh, okay.
Oh, it takes a bit of damage here. It's okay as long as he keeps his orb count. If he picks up one more orb, he'll be okay. That's all that matters. Yep, he walks out of this one with an S. A little bit quicker, funnily enough, than Karma.
Yeah, the Bloody Mary seemed to kind of kite Karma around a little bit there. It's unfortunate.
Well, how are you doing?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, how are you doing, Doc?
I'm doing very well. Like, you know, how do you possibly follow up that last race? Like, but, you know, I'm very, very excited about this one as well. How are you, Vash?
I'm doing great. I think the way you follow up that one is by throwing in just someone who's going to do a lot of crazy shit, and somebody who, you know, also is a bit of an up-and-comer, but has been shown a shit ton of support. So we have, you know, of course, we have the community boy, we have the big stream, Waifu runs, going up against a real sweetheart, and somebody that a lot of people have shown a lot of support to in Karma, and I think that's a good-ass match in its own.
Yeah, Karma's great. Like, I was really, really impressed by his match yesterday. It's the first time I've really ever seen him run, to be honest. As Cosmic says, keyboard user, it's very, very novel, and on top of that, he's super consistent. As well as that too, you know, and the Indian flag is very, very similar to the Irish flag in a lot of ways. So, for me, that's who I'm rooting for here.
The tricolor
This is
gang,
it, yeah.
honorary.
So, someone has to carry the flag, you know.
You know, just never thought it would be him.
I was hoping for Mulgar and Vin to take it for the Irish clan, maybe. You know, so get some. How many countries do we actually have represented in this top 4? I think it's 3 different ones, right?
I want to say.
Yeah, it's almost
Something like that.
everybody from. Yeah, I think. Yeah, if Dizzy had won last time, it would have been 4 different countries.
That's great.
Crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh,
Right now-
and Karma getting snipped.
No!
But meanwhile,
Moody
Waifu's getting this sick double kill. Even though he used a shotgun strat, he wound up just saying fuck it and using Helmbreaker. He's getting away with it.
Someone stop this man.
This guy right now has set himself up for a nice skeleton room. And meanwhile, Karma unfortunately taking a bit of a hit.
Yeah, a couple of hits there. So those were probably the roughest scissors we've seen all tournament. Very unfortunate to see that this early.
I believe he only picked up Stinger 1 there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have enough orbs. It's going to make this a little bit rougher for him. Waifu currently on PB pace as well.
Oh, it's also true.
Oh,
Well, the
yeah.
42-48, you know, seeing the caliber of some of the other runners today, you know, everybody has been playing really well in a no reset tournament environment. So if there is a place that's going to push you to that next level, it might just be right here today.
That was a really good shotgun strat
Well,
in there by
that's-
Waifu.
Sets him up for it. It's so like it's to a point now where even if you get a scissors room like that. You can parlay your picking up of the shotgun into a good skulls. And now he heads off to Phantom.
Just so y'all know, by the way, we are going to stay on Karma's audio for this run, just because I know Waifu is going to talk during his stream. Do just want to keep it on the clean game audio only. Mr. Big Streamer Boy over there.
Waifu's having a little bit of trouble wrangling the spider.
Oh, no!
There goes that special bonus.
So now, gentlemen, we get to talk about economy again, because we saw Karma take a hit much earlier, but the hit that Waifu's going to take here, much more substantial. However,
still Karma's ball to fumble. You never know. He takes the hit here. Oh, wait, no, he took a hit already. He's out of special bonus, isn't he?
Oh, no, that was just from the DOT from the underwater section.
Oh
no.
Possible.
Whoa! Ooh, he stared at that fireball. Sheesh.
Oh, these side swipes are tough. He's in the corner. Okay, he gets the kill. Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
We got a match.
Right here, Karma getting his special bonus. That is tough. Even though it was a longer fight for both of them than they would have wanted. Ooh. Waifu having a little bit of mental damage taken here from the shadow. Just wants to get out of this room as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, recuperating some losses, Karma buys Stinger 2 and goes to the Holy Bank. If you're in Waifu's shoes at this point, what are you thinking your options really are? You've got buckshot and no money.
That's just the Wild West, baby.
I know. Who's
I'm
going to hold up Angelo at gunpoint? Run me them pockets.
Honestly, I'm thinking probably just go for that SB on mission 8. It's either that or you opt into a lot of the no air hike strats, and then you use that 2,000 ore bonus from mission 5 that he'll hopefully get here coming up to kind of just beef up the mid game and just try and, you know, salvage that way. There's two ways you can kind of go about it. I'm going to expect him, however, to go for that mission 8 special bonus.
And that's the Phantom 2 fight, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Also, we have a donation coming in here from One Mad Russian for $133.70. So thank you for adding that to
Damn.
That's pretty lito, bro.
Lito.
Oh, Waifu now struggling to get the bridge skip. Oh, he gets it. Yeehaw. He's making his way downtown.
Karma also taking a little bit of hit there on mission 4's economy, so losing out on about 150 orbs there, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're already down, you know, 400 or so orbs from that mission 2 mishap, then you really don't want to be missing those at all.
Oh, I thought he took a hit there. That would
was a
have been
really
brutal.
weird camera angle, yeah.
Yeah, that was strange.
Yeah, special bonus for both on the shadow fight there. All things considered, happy with it.
Very good.
It is going to help even out a little bit of Waifu's economy.
Yeah, important to note here that we are, like, the lead that Waifu has here pretty much is just how these fights have gone. We're going to see how the economy comes back to bite him a little bit later, because, again, remember, he's not going to be able to optimally menu here. He is going to have to delay that air hike purchase probably until mission 9 if things go well. Meanwhile, Karma just going to pick up that air raid there. Probably going to also delay his air hike, but he can purchase it. That is the difference here. Maybe just wants to wait until things even out a little bit more. Okay, he's 200 orbs short. He made a liar. I mean, it's fine though.
Waifu, hoping to not take any damage from these bugs, wants to keep what's left of his money flowing in.
Very clean mission 6 here by everybody. Let me tell you, when you're on PB attempts, you know, reaching this mission is just an absolute breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
it's definitely a time to, like, collect yourself after those first 5 missions. Whatever happened. and you just get to reset the situation, so to speak. This mission here, you kind of want to hope that you don't get hit, so not as much of a breather.
In this instance, now Waifu running away from his problems.
That just registered.
That's just really what he did.
I should have drank more Gatorade before this. Maybe
This man's using
soon.
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Right now,
Yeah.
Karma not too far behind, going for it. Oh, he's going to
I
try
do
to
like
light
this.
Nightmare.
Yeah,
What the?
I do like this actually. Get a few
Yo.
back, and I think this is a pretty interesting strat here that they do for Super Dante specifically, because on Super Dante they buy Vortex 2 early, then they go ahead and kill that Phantom, and that gives them a sort of beefier economy here. You see that fight was really quick as well. Nice little
Yeah.
adaptation here going on from Karma. A lot of orbs from that fight as well. So we're going to see how this affects the match. I think it is just going to give him that S rank pretty much guaranteed. So really nice to see these Super Dante strats making their way into this tournament for normal Dante.
I think that's probably going to be one of the big routing changes coming into the future. Just accepting you're taking some damage and being like, that's all right. Waifu not going for the special
SP.
bonus?
Interesting. Okay.
Looks like he might just have to go without air hike then.
Maybe just trying to cut his losses on the movement, trying to get to those purple orbs. That's the only thing that I can think of really here.
But
Using
Karma
those
now
wall
is-
hikes. Go ahead.
Yeah, Karma's catching up quick, though, while this is all happening. He needs to get out of this fight quickly. Oh, he's taking some damage. Unfortunate. Oh, he's getting meteor rained on. If your Waifu runs right now, this is unfortunate.
You can see it
Especially
there
if
on his
Karma.
face. Yep.
I just look at the cat ears. Meanwhile, Karma having a ball of a time beating the shit out of this spider. Gets a very good Phantom, too.
Always be Duncan.
I guess we're gonna maybe see Waifu probably saw that he had 3,200 orbs now. He's probably thinking maybe he's gonna invest into air hike now on coming into mission 9. Might just go ahead and grab the backup holy water on mission 9. So we're gonna see what kind of time loss might incur from that. I am really interested to see if he'll opt into more of a Zeta level orb economy here. Again, like I mentioned, bolstering that mid game with the 2,000 orb surplus now. If you don't buy air hike, I do think he bought air hike.
Waifu
He did buy air hike, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so going ballsy here.
What is that
40
going to do to the rest of his economy? That's $4 grand down.
He's definitely going to have to pick up at least, I think, 2, maybe 3 backup holy waters. Maybe also pick up the devil stars here on this mission, both of them. I think he did pick up the first one there, so. And he also wants to make sure he doesn't get hit by the blades here. Karma definitely has gained a lot of ground from this decision by Waifu, as well as losing that special bonus there on mission 3.
So overall, if he does go for all of those safeties, he could make himself back maybe $3 grand in orbs.
Out that, yeah.
If all that works out. Because we still need to make room for Vortex. I think at this point that still needs to be something on Waifu's table.
Absolutely, yeah. Vortex 2 here, you know, I really think that the movement there is going to definitely make a difference. And the backups that Waifu's going to have to bust out in order to be able to afford that, as well as everything else going on for the Mundus fight, definitely going to be a factor.
This man's chucking them grenades into the forest. No respect for California wildfires. Boom!
Boom. We'll see if that holy water comes out, because he is going to need to afford 2 for the next mission, as well as 2 for Nello Angelo. He might
gonna grab
also. I wonder if it would be worth it to go for the secret mission on mission 11, but maybe only if you get hit, which obviously won't happen.
Even if not, I mean, he's done that in the past. It wouldn't surprise me if it was something he was comfortable in doing. He's positioned by he forgoes the holy water. This is a big development.
The plot thickens.
He does. Well, at this point, we've been watching about 16 and a half minutes of this run. Doc, where are you at with this?
Yeah, it's pretty close. I think there's still a couple of major choke points coming up that could really swing things one way or the other. And the economy is like completely skewed in favor of Karma. So it really depends. I think it's wise Waifu playing riskier. At the end of the day, it's best 2 out of 3. So he has a match essentially through, if things go wrong. But if things go right,
for the door, unfortunate. Go ahead, Doc. My bad.
But if things go right, it could be the right move for him.
This man's looking exasperated. He says, "You know what? Fuck it, bro. Just go next, bro. Just go next." Into the forest we go. Meanwhile, Karma's been here for a minute. Already on the scythe fights.
Waifu also going to probably have to pick up that last holy water in the rooms here because he's going to use the holy water in a couple rooms from now, and then he's going to probably have to pick up the holy water on the spiders themselves. He might be looking at having to fight Nello Angelo 2 straight up.
Ooh. That'd be an interesting thing. We've not had a chance to see that this entire time. Everyone being a little cautious about where the light's going. At this point, you got to be in it to win it. And just looking at the holy water difference, Waifu is out of money right now. He is out of holy waters. Meanwhile, we just saw him open up. Karma has 4 in the bank right now.
Yeah, the debt collector's definitely busting down Waifu's door right now.
Yeah.
You hate to see this kind of thing happen.
Oh, he having to fight the spiders like a grown-ass man. That's unfortunate. Looks at the other one all the way over and says, "Get the fuck over here." Please, God.
This is a very old strat, by the way. This was back when, like, 39 IGT was the standard. This is, like, back in the days of Maxi's original records. Grabbing that holy water as well. He definitely does not want to fight Nello 2 straight up, so going to be also looking there. He does manage to get the S rank there, though, so might bump him up a little bit here. Yep.
He does buy the other holy water. He has 2 going into Nello. But even still, that's setting him so far back in so many other areas. He's going to have to make a decision somewhere to take a slower fight at some point, it seems.
Karma wrapping up the Nello 2 fight as well. Almost unfortunate there on Waifu's end. I tell you, man, I've been saying it all tournament, every room in this mission just sends shocks up your spine.
Yeah.
He forgoes the secret mission, it looks like. And he just wants to go ahead and fight his brother.
Karma wrapping up that mission 11. Gonna head into mission 12.
Anything to keep him on pace here.
It always shocks me just how holy water has iframes after it for a little while too. That was like one of the most interesting developments that I had when I was first learning this game. I was like, wait a minute, that works? And then just Nello slashes right through you, and it's like, this boss is free now. Well, dang.
Getting money. Man picks up the needle gun. Karma on a really good pace right now. No big mistakes coming through. No big money concerns either.
Yeah, I think.
And those that he.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, those that he doesn't counter, he's going to go for the second hit of the holy water here. Is it timed properly? It's good.
Clean.
Perfect execution.
Leaving him now to go with the 1 holy water strat for Griffin. Let's see if the bird plays along.
This is the Karma patented 1 holy water Griffin, by the way.
There it is. Good fight. Beautiful.
Very nicely done as Waifu goes for the holy water here, the double hit. A little bit of interest.
And it works for him too.
Ooh, very nice. Double holy waters for both.
Nearly gets hit.
A little
now
bit
it
of
is
time
on
save.
him.
Go ahead.
I was going to say now it's on him to make sure he doesn't get hit in Griffin, but it's on you.
He's also going to go for the one holy water fight there. Should be good.
Cool,
Yep,
okay.
There you go. Very nice.
For a second, it looked like Griffin just reached out and just bit his ass. I said, no, no.
Oh, no.
Not again.
A little bit of a time save there for both of these runners. Just a note for chat. When you do holy water Griffin like this and you get the double hit of the holy water there on the death scythe, you can actually save a few seconds because that death scythe does drop a few orbs of its own, and you can skip picking them up entirely as long as you've only used 3 holy waters in the mission, and that second hit of the holy water counts as using an additional holy water. So if you do a double hit of that holy water on the death scythe and then you do a double holy water Griffin, you do have to wait to pick those orbs up.
It's going to seem to be one of the...
Karma's environment, by the way, his economy is looking really healthy.
Yeah, I just picked up the Vortex 2 by the looks of it.
And a bunch of holy waters as well.
You guys really managed to claw this back since the bad mission too.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, it wasn't even as though the mission 2 was that bad, was it? It was just not as fast as Waifu's.
He got hit a few times, didn't he?
He did get hit a couple of times.
Oh, he
there.
did.
Lost that stinger too there. And then on top of that, had that really rough fight with Phantom as well.
Oh, as well.
But he did manage to get the special bonus, so that's made all the difference.
Now we're seeing Waifu's alerts pop up. Showing support for the boy. Waifu's definitely cleaning his act up a little bit.
Definitely looking for these good, clean spikes here. Very nicely done. Karma just cruising along, heading into mission 15. Really big fan of Karma's orb economy, by the way. That extra 1,400 orbs that he gets, not only from grabbing that one on mission 10, but also saving one on Griffin. Very nicely done.
All this money is going to pan out really well as Karma starts to move now on into the end of the forest segment, where now we have an untouchable on deck for him. How's the movement?
It'll be interesting to see what Waifu does here. I think that he's even out the orb economy a little bit here, so I don't think he has to try too hard for any backups, but we will see. Gonna grab the one there. Definitely the one that you want to go out of your way to get. Maybe just a little bit worried about that late game. I like it.
Well, if you're in this situation as well, like, you know, if you're in Waifu's shoes and you've brought things back to this point, do you keep going for some of those safeties, or you just be like, you know what, I'm at a point that's close enough to how I would play had I not made those mistakes? I'm just going to start being a bit riskier.
Yeah, at this point, I think that he's pretty much corrected it, and I don't want to see him go too hard on trying to correct it further and hope that, you know, like, oh, well, if I screw up, this will happen. At this point, you've corrected, and this is what's really important about understanding this game, is that not only do you have to understand when you're behind, you also have to understand when you're back to where you want it to be, you know, so you don't overcorrect and you don't try way too hard to farm those backups, and then all of a sudden you're like at the end of the game and you're like, oh, well, I just needed to drop these 3 things here and I could have PB'd here, but instead I tried to overcorrect too hard. So I want to see him from here on out just play the game, you know, just play his game, just go optimal from here on out.
Well, we're going to be entering into the Griffin fight now for Waifu. Granted, not even a chance at a handshake. Karma said, I'm out of here. That's unfortunate that you're stuck here having to deal with this dumbass bird. Goes off to the side. He's going to start shooting energy balls at him. Griffin dodging most. Unfortunate.
Almost a really clean one there, too.
Oh, there we go.
This bird, dude. This bird.
Took a little bit.
Ducking and weaving.
Ran out of his DT, but he's on the ground now. And that's just within spritzing range, buddy. This stream brought to you by Perrier or LaCroix sparkling water.
LaCroix be really like tasting like a truck of fruit spilled into like a streetway, and then somebody like bottled that and then put some water in there. It's like, okay, I guess.
You think?
Or somebody is like in the next room thinking really hard about a pear while you're drinking LaCroix.
Oh man, that was good. Not as good as this Plasmon deck for Karma though. That was clean. Whoa. The plasmas here have been way nicer. You know what I think it is? I got a theory. All right, so this is being run on PC, right? Mm-hmm. So it's reading your calendar date. It sees it's Sunday and it's like, you know what? Let's take the demons down just a little bit. They're subdued a little bit.
That reminds me of how, what's it called? In MGS4. Interesting pickup there by Karma, by the way. That orb cache there. Very interesting. Very nice. I like it. But yeah, in MGS4, you can only do runs on certain days of the week because there's discounts on in the shop on those days.
Huh. How about that shit?
Right.
Oh, Waifu be fucking up his horse jumps a little bit. That I have never seen a I've never seen a Metal Gear Solid 4 speedrun. I don't know if I ever will.
Got to tune in on like Tuesday and Wednesday, I think. Search up the Twitch category.
Fuck has time, bro. Just set your. Can you set the PS3's internal calendar?
That I don't know. Okay, I would think that would be the tech,
boy.
but who knows?
Imagine. Sorry, honey. I know it's our anniversary, but you know, I gotta grind out these
in
runs.
the shop. Oh, very interesting there by Karma. I think I know what's going on here. So this, if this pans out how I think it is, so he grabbed that orb cache there up top because then he can grab 2 orbs at the end of mission 16 there. Then on mission 19, he's going to be able to grab 3 big orbs there, and that might net him the S rank on mission 19. I think
What
that's
would be the end
here.
play with that? With all those orbs, is he trying to get an extra purple orb?
Yes, I believe that is the play. Yeah, he's going to try and do the old 4 purple orb route. Really good.
Really
game
great.
knowledge. Go ahead.
Yeah, great adoption. Just on the fly.
It's gonna be really. That is, dude. I might have to pick up some of these strats.
Yeah, definitely.
That's so interesting.
Need to get you up in the next tournament, my dude.
Maybe, but I like organizing. It's fun. I like
to organize. That's true. That's true. With a shaky start, he probably thinks he's behind. That's possible.
That is possible too. Yeah.
Little did he know, he was up against Waifu Run.
Yeah, I think it's like a really interesting aspect of these kind of tournaments as well, too. You know, where in all types of tournaments you would be able to see your opponent, be able to, correct or whatever, seeing if you're behind or ahead. These runners are completely blind to each other, so yeah, they're just playing in their own head right now and wondering, am I ahead? Am I behind? Looking at the clock and thinking about it.
You gotta wonder too. It looks like Karma doesn't even run with splits too, and this is something that I kind of admire about him and Slick is that they don't really run with splits in view. So you have to take this sort of qualitative assessment of what you're doing and then time based on that. So understanding your pace of the game is a little bit more organic as opposed to somebody like me who loves looking at that information all the time. So.
Well, and also it's probably got to be a little bit better for your mental. Or on the inverse, you could always see yourself as doing much more poorly than you actually are. But then again, that's kind of the vibe that every runner has brought to the table. Is every runner's just looked at a great paced run, a great race, and just look back and first words out of their mouth when they join is that shit sucked. I played like trash.
Yeah, even Slick, 30 seconds off of PB and world record. Man. Screwed up.
So,
hard.
how is your phantom? Yes, dear. I'm only the best to ever do it. Oh, well. Oh, well.
Putting that Sparta sword away with the greatest of ease. Cool Karma
Slick.
CT.
Can't say physically, because no man is. All right, then the holy water's going down on Waifu's end. Now it is time for the scissors room, and Karma sets himself up well for it. He's going to be able to glide through this nicely.
That was pretty clean.
Indeed.
Brush his ass down.
Closing up them gaps, shoring up them insufficiencies. So you're wide open to my needle gun. Oh, this man could not aim. Ooh.
Oh.
If that's you, I just land the plane. I'm sorry.
Just land. Incredible. Like Waifu
All right,
also about to head into the scissor fight here. The
I wonder if he's
over
comfortable
easy.
in this.
He might be. Yeah, I think so.
You never know.
Gonna aim down. Looks good.
Oh,
There he goes.
Yeah. Looks like a clean manipulation, yeah. Good shit, Waifu.
very good run. Very good.
Interesting to note too, Zeta said the other day that he developed that because he needed to figure out a way to deal with those scissors on easy. Because on easy mode, the scissors, since they're one of the tougher enemies that you fight in the game on that difficulty, because like Shadow Cats and Frost don't exist, they have more health on easy. So you have to make sure that that room always goes the same way. Otherwise, the amount of like that extra health that they have is really gonna spiral out of control.
I wouldn't have thought of it like that.
That's super surprising, yeah.
Yeah.
It really is a testament to the way that this game balances difficulty. It's some of the best difficulty balancing I've seen in action games.
Yeah, it feels like they've really considered it deeply, you know, more than just adjusting the values up or down based on what difficulty you've picked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's considerate of making a whole experience. It's crafted.
Kamiya's finest.
I mean, no arguments here.
This guy's trying to start a gang war over here.
I just hope Kamiya survives Lunar Hero's attack anyway, you know?
He's sending the negative vibes out right now, dude. Kamiya's got just a killer headache right now, and he has no idea why.
Okay, cool. Oh, we are a couple seconds behind Karma here on the feed, but nothing doing. That's why we pulled up the live split. The loner in the chat saying, "I have my shaving machine loaded." This is pretty tense. I mean, we are. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're in Waifu's shoes right now, you are praying to whatever pagan god lets him wear those cat ears. But as soon as Karma hits Nightmare 3, his internet just goes out. That's it.
Well, this is the Lord's Day, so
Oh, that's true.
I think Karma might be okay.
Karma still looking really clean overall. Waifu seems like he has picked it up too. Haven't seen a lot of mistakes out of him. Just very, very good consistent play from both runners right now.
Yeah, relative to their pace and what's come before them, absolutely. You know, Waifu doesn't really seem to be hemorrhaging much. But now it's Karma's turn.
Especially given these shaky starts that both of these runs had.
Yes.
Good to see, especially in a best of 3, where this is not the end of the road, so it's good to see nobody's getting demotivated, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah, right. So first phase down. Nothing too rough going on Karma's end right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the slugs.
Slug got off of him. Now he just needs to make sure he stays alive through the bullying while waiting for the core. Nightmare 3 down.
Dangerously close to Nightmare sticking to the ceiling there. That would have been rather unfortunate.
This has indeed been a very... Oh, some unfortunate vortex placement for Waifu there. Loses him a bit of Devil Trigger and a lot of time. Now into his Nightmare 3.
Karma also opting for that backup holy water, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes Waifu.
Out of the first phase. Oh, his lock-on getting thrown off just a little bit.
Unfortunate.
But he's good. Always getting knocked around a touch.
And there we go.
Menus over to the holy waters. That's what we need. Yeah, today at least, we've definitely been seeing Trish get a little bit more involved in these Nightmare 3s. Posing some problems. Thankfully, no deaths.
Yeah, I think she's had enough of her very short cameos in the usual runs, For
like all this time.
Yeah, it's like, give me some more screen time.
Now we enter Cosmo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what it is? You know what time it is, chat? Time to climb, Monka Steer.
Monka
It is time to climb.
Darkness.
Darkness. I can't believe... Yo, thank you. Fuck Mickey Mouse, okay? We used to agree for like 10 seconds. Fuck this rat, okay? I hate Mickey.
Well, what's your problem with Richard Rat?
I'm gonna watch this. He's gonna hit this Cosmo easy.
Ooh,
it's incredible.
Baby.
This reminds me of like when I took my first my second driving test, the one I passed. I was with a nice lady, and we just talked about whatever, like some random show on HBO. I don't watch TV, whatever the fuck. I think it was House of Cards. And I was nervous as fuck going into the test. All the way through, no problems. Parallel parked perfectly. Turns to me, said, "You passed." And you know why? I wasn't thinking about it. No thoughts, head empty. Hand on steering wheel.
No Monka Steer.
No Monka, definitely. Only in a school zone. As soon as the lights start flashing for the crosswalk, something in me just...
Karma, like I said, by the way, going for that 7 rune orb route there. So 4th purple orb coming out. Waifu also with an exceptional Cosmo climb of his own.
Ooh, beautiful. Ooh, straight up to the door.
Wow.
Top floor, Maestro.
That might actually be the best that we've seen all tournament.
Yeah, it was incredible.
This guy just had it in his back pocket the whole time.
And he
just busting that out in round 1.
Crazy.
And now we go into the Mundus fight proper for Karma. Believe he has an untouchable on deck in order to facilitate staying in this lava.
Gonna lose him a couple of seconds. Go ahead.
Waifu definitely golding after that sick Cosmo, the best of his life. Mundus given a little bit of trouble. Does fall eventually. Waifu close behind, but the distance is becoming too great at this point in the run. We are in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, this is Karma as the flub at this point.
Yes.
His one to lose. This is looking like the secure on Karma's end for that first round. Waifu going with the backup strats here on Mundus 2.
I mean, this is part of the absolute adaptability that Waifu runs brings to the table. There's no question in that. It's just unfortunate that, had again, this run scenario happened earlier in the tournament, then everybody would be commending him on his brilliant recovery, getting into his, late mid to late game with a fantastic amount of adaptation.
Mm-hmm.
But you could also say the same for Karma. He saw himself hemorrhaging a little bit of money earlier, turned around and said, you know what, man, fuck this spider. And that set himself up nicely. So both of these runners are absolutely displaying what you need in a no reset environment.
Yeah, both of them really have kept their cool and really pulled it back to make a closer race than I think we were anticipating.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This run, I think, definitely had a little bit of everything. Like a lot of good boss fights. The economy adjustments that we want to see in those no reset runs, like Vash mentioned, and just solid closing as well. Even though we had a shaky early game.
2 great Cosmo claims. The Gat.
Yes.
We saw the Gat.
Yeah, we did see the Gat. Yeah, 2 very different orb routes too overall. The way that Karma ended up correcting his route, pretty different from the way that Waifu did.
If you're in Waifu's position, you gotta wonder, going into the next match, do you take some of those earlier fights a little bit slower?
I'm thinking, of course, he might have to drop the Gat, to be honest. I think he's Gat gang until he dies. He might be.
It's a tough decision. It got Dan into losers. It might get Waifu into losers, and it'll be, the Gat versus Gat matchup at that point. But at the same time, it could also spiral off really well. I mean, retrospectively, it looks like a very a tough sell, going for the shotgun at this point. If it gets you through the scissors fight, it gets you through the skulls fight, that doesn't guarantee you the run at all.
Definitely.
It might get you world record, but it's not going to, get you through the ups and downs of a no reset run.
Let's see here. So what's Waifu looking at as well? We're going to stay on Karma's audio here, because I know Waifu's probably kicking himself right now, so I will spare the salt for chat. Okay.
Yeah,
so looking like a 14-second difference right now. All right, so let's go ahead and bring them on in. I'll start the music back up here real quick. Move on in here. Okay. There's Karma and Waifu. Gentlemen, good first race. Karma closing it out. First one.
Hold your time.
You got a 42.53.
Hello.
Hey. All right, gentlemen. You good, Karma?
Yeah, actually the power just went off here.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. By the way, what was the race? I mean, did I win or lose? What was the...
You won, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that after that early game. Really.
You think you had a better early game? What happened to you?
He got snipped on mission 2.
Oh, dude, I fucking lost the SB on 3, and then I didn't have enough orbs for the door on 9, and I lost the S on 9. And, oh my god.
What is your final time? Waifu?
43:39.
Alright, so Karma, do you need a minute to get yourself sorted? Are you good?
Yeah, just can you give me 2 minutes more? I'll just check if I can just get something sorted. Yeah,
Okay.
just give me 2 minutes. Okay.
Everybody, we will be right back. We'll be coming at you again in a few minutes. Just need to get things sorted on Karma's end. Please stay tuned for round 2 of Waifu versus Karma. We're in the clear, by the way, y'all. So. I saw you. I saw you say that. I saw you just go fuck. Yeah, it was really good late game. Increíble. Alright, I'm gonna snack here real quick while we're off. Oh, I didn't even need my mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, one sec. Yeah, one sec. Back to the main menu. I'm ready.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Yeah, best of luck.
Good luck.
Mute that guy. I just realized I didn't unmute myself again on the stream, but it's cool. Anyway, as I was saying, I love being able to just server mute waifu and just move him away from me.
Toxic Terrys, all of us. Well, we're right back into the schmicks, aren't we, gentlemen?
We are indeed. And always good with the audio. Remembering to turn off that thing and then turn on the game audio. Living large out here, folks. We couldn't contact any professionals, so you're stuck with me. All right. So what are you two thinking after that last match?
I mean, oh man, it's Doc. I need to know what you're thinking right now, buddy. I'm dying.
Well, what I seen was two players that came up against like different elements of a rough early game, and they really managed to bring it back around. So honestly, second round going in, I think they both should be pretty happy with how they managed to bring it back around, and both of them be gunning for the one now. I don't think there will be any nerves or whatever. Everyone's limbered up now, so I'm expecting a good match here.
You know, to be honest, it was interesting hearing Waifu talk to his stream. I feel like his brain may be expanding. As soon as he heard that Karma turned around and handled the Phantom in mission, what was that, 6?
Yeah, mission 7, I'm sorry. Mission 7.
Mission 7 Phantom, just like, he was like, oh shit, that was sick. I'm wondering if he goes for that just for the hell of it. Because it didn't seem to take that much time. Although I wonder if he knows what to do with it. I want to see Waifu steal some shit. Just yoink.
On the fly. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, hopefully during that little intermission that we had to have there, he was, excuse me, able to pick up what Karma was putting down, because if he doesn't know how to do the strat, then he might just flounder it, but who knows, you know. That's a good point.
I think it's a good fit for a wild card like Waifu. You know, he's in this position, and we call him a wild card, acting like he doesn't put in a shit ton of work, and that's not how I mean that, but just, you know, somebody who's willing to, day one, come in with strats that he learned, like, maybe 14 hours before. You know, just, like, willing to throw it out and just put on, first, a good show, but also put himself in a position to maybe get a good run. Good basements out of both of these two starting out as well.
Yeah, unfortunate red marionette there for Karma. Those, on average, lose you about 5 seconds compared to the rest of the marionettes.
No, they traded bad rules in the puppet gacha, I think so.
Overall,
interesting.
Waifu exiting this mission again. A little bit of a repeat the first time around. Good early game. Like, when I say early game, once again, first 5 minutes. First 5 minutes right now are looking pretty for Waifu.
Oh,
he's even ahead. Is this PB pace?
Yeah. A 231 there is really insane. Like, that's one of the best mission ones I've ever seen.
That's a crazy time, yeah.
Right now, going over to pick Alistor up. Karma on his way as well. He's going to be sticking with the shotgun strats. We already know. He's going to be a Buckerton Andy, straight through. His whole life. He lives and dies by the 12 gauge. Going over here. Is there anything that you're worried about going into this next round, Cosmic?
I'm really worried that if Waifu has a repeat early game, then it's just going to send him over the edge, and he's going to let that lead just build a lot earlier for Karma than we saw before. Because we saw him hold on to a pretty sizable lead despite losing that special bonus there, and we only saw it come back to haunt him when he didn't commit to the decision on mission 8 with the special bonus there. And that's when Karma started to just climb back, pretty handily. So I really want to see a good early game out of Waifu. And by early game, like my early game is like mission 1 to 8, the first 15 minutes of the run. So I hope that he just keeps his head down, goes to the OK Corral and says it's time to play.
Oh no. For some reason I thought you said Golden Corral. I was about to lose my mind. You know you're having a tough run, buddy. Let's get you a plate. Come on, saddle up.
Good mission 2 though by Waifu.
Yeah, working out well. Again, Karma's not far behind. That's why I'm agreeing with you more and more, Cosmic, about the idea that shotgun strats early on, it's really just an optimization thing first, and it might not be a comfort pick only. You know what I'm saying? In that, yes, it will get you, provided everything goes well in Scissor's Room, you will finish on pace with somebody who has, a good Scissor's Room without shotgun. I think you make up a lot of time in Skeletons, but again,
I think it is about 8 seconds.
Hard to know if that's, but again, even if everything goes well, it's not a predictor for, the other 40 minutes of the run.
Yeah, it might set you off, so you prevent being on the back foot this early, but it definitely won't save you, coming into the late game. Those, maybe 5 seconds that you prevented yourself from losing. Can't save you from the other, 22 or 21 missions or so that are left.
Yeah, I think as well too, when you have those new strategies, that you're eking out and trying or whatever, you take that shit to nationals and see if it works.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I do like Waifu trying to do that and going for it and seeing how it bears out in a race situation like this.
All right, so first Phantom here of the day. Unfortunate quick turn. Oh, he saw that swipe coming.
Thank God. Oh, and he's missing Helmbreakers as well. This is a tough camera angle to put yourself in if you are Waifu. Oh, he's clanging off the side. Meanwhile, Karma is putting on a clinic here. Oh, he's catching up all that time that was just saved.
My God.
Oh no!
I didn't go for the stinger.
Oh, he does take it. He's yep.
And Waifu losing it too. We are gonna see no special bonus coming out from either runner.
Oh, but what's worse is the mental damage that Waifu is suffering right now. He is still in this absolute dog water fight. Gets out of it. Unfortunate. And now he's spitting bars. Demon trapped inside a piano. Waifu runs. Good Lord.
Right now, dude, if I were Gordon Ramsay, I'd be like, look at this mess, dude.
Where is my special bonus? Good Lord. But
I would say Phantom's more like Guy Fieri myself.
He do have that hot fire. I do think that Phantom be taking these runners to Flavor Town.
When you turn to that stinger, though, he did kind of run in with the Emerald Legacy, the bam! Bam! It's unfortunate for him. Shadow going well for Karma. He's in and out of it. Oh, if you're in Waifu's position, though, you need this little sewer section to look at your life, the decisions that have led you up to this point, and remind yourself, you know what? I am one whole being. I am not Dante on Malay Island running through the same fucking 23 missions forever. I'm Trent. I skateboard. I talk to girls. Life is good. I can be better. Meanwhile, Karma's going off to his Nello 1.
Looks like a perfect one cycle there for Karma.
Absolutely. You can just see it all. It's written all over his face. It's a novel. Just the pain, the suffering, the anger.
Here goes the start of the cat fight for Karma. Bit of bad RNG here too. Okay, opens up.
We'll be getting it. Yep. Solid, no damage. Let's see if Waifu can get his special bonus here on as well.
Looks like he's setting up for that bridge strat from Slick. Unfortunate here as well. Gonna instead up. Yeah, unfortunate.
He is gonna make the decision to start shooting him. So I started blasting. Lose the special bonus here too.
Shadow and Phantom taking Waifu to the... And it's still dark.
My God.
Unfortunate, dude. This is a terrible cat. One of the worst cats that we've seen all tournament. Sheesh, dude.
This is a horrible situation to be in. Thankfully, Waifu has already made his purchase of... I think he's at Stinger 2 already. But even still, what is this going to... How is this going to be felt come like a mission 12 or 13?
That's definitely... I mean, at this point, I think he's going to have to scrap Air Hike and then use some of the other strategies that are available for some of those sections. At this point, I think that he just needs to not hang on to that idea. Maybe he can inch something out with Phantom. But honestly, this is why I always practice those no Air Hike strats. It's why I did a lot of those low percent runs. It's because you learn about what the game is like without that ability there.
Mm-hmm.
And not needing to invest those 4,000 orbs can pay in dividends.
Well, and also I think it holds true here in this case because Waifu, has acknowledged that part of what went wrong last run was missing the special bonus on Phantom. So now he's missed that special bonus and the Shadow special bonus. There's a situation here that's even worse than the one he just walked out of.
Is he trying to maybe save on a holy water in this room here by using the shotgun?
I mean, this could be a solid way to make use of that buckshot property, get through, try to retain some stuff, some good adaptation. Unfortunately, whereas normally this would be a section of reflection and is kind of consistent, now Waifu's fighting for his life a bit here. But once again, Karma's cleaning up the Phantom. He's getting this money.
I really like that, honestly. That seems like a really solid.
It's an interesting strat, yeah.
Will deploy the holy water here.
That just goes to show one of those things that I love about DMC runs just in general is that you can take 2 seconds time loss, but if you can math it out to be, like 10 seconds time gain somewhere else, it's just there's so much intricacy to min-maxing this game, and like we said before, there's a lot of like labbing going on.
Ooh.
Oh, scoops.
Misses the hug. Does Waifu go for the Phantom here? I don't know. No, he's choosing to run from it. He's not risking it.
Slick in the chat saying it guarantees the S on mission 7, and it's also 500 orbs on top from Phantom himself. So 900 to gain there from that short fight.
I mean, at this point, you got to wonder if Waifu's looking at this like I've lost $4 grand and then some. Could be seeing this man make up some strats completely on the fly.
Like the shotgun strats, though. Boom, the gap. Let's see here for Karma.
Already on his Phantom 2. Don't know if he's going for the special bonus here as a safety.
Don't think I saw him went for the
For the orb caches?
Yeah, I don't think I saw him went for the orb caches. Yep.
And he's here pretty quickly.
Seeing Waifu now head into Phantom 2.
Oh, the gap here is becoming a little bit too big to ignore. Oh, it looks like he might be going for some orb caches. Maybe just for some extra shmoney.
Maybe. Let's see here. Because I don't think I saw him pick up the 2 orbs at the beginning of the mission. Really good movement, by the way, picking up those orbs. Same on Waifu's end.
You can lose a lot there. Let's see what he does. A lot is riding on this kill for Waifu. Oh, but he's... some of the damage is not coming through the way he's hoping. Big crit. Hope he dies. Decides to go for an air raid. Oh, no. It's okay. He does secure the kill and took no damage in the process.
Very nice. So we're going to grab those orbs there. And then going to grab the orbs from... We're going to grab the trident and then the orbs up top on the horse. Good. I was going to say good movement here as well, too, from him. But it looks like both of them are going to end up grabbing that special bonus from Mission 8. Karma's sitting pretty, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, when he goes for that special bonus, that is money in the bank. Right now, Waifu has debt he is paying off. As we get later on into this run, that shit's going to start collecting interest.
So we'll see how Waifu here approaches the early gauntlets room, because I don't know if he's going to try and go for the air hike here as well. I think this might have been a decision to not use the holy water on mission 6 in order to make that up. He did just barely afford air hike last time, so it looks like compared to that economy before, he is doing a little bit better.
He does purchase the air hike, and I have to wonder if this is, you know, the result of a little bit too much rigidity, you know, not really being comfortable, as you had said, with those low percent strats, not really being able to come in and work with less.
Yeah, it is, like, air hike is such a powerful tool in this game overall. I understand wanting to go for it, but I really would have liked to have seen him, you know, bust out those air raids here, bust out the wall hike strats over to those platforms in order to get that going.
Does pick up the Devil Star. Yep. Everything he can do to save money. This guy's a coupon. He's a coupon conner right now.
Coupon. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. A coupon conner.
They can't all be React Andes, okay?
So what would a Devil Star version of that be? A Devil Star Dandy? Holy Water Harry?
Yeah, Holy Water Harry, absolutely. Probably, I don't know about a Dandy, but maybe a Daniel.
Daniel, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Devil Star Daniel. That
Devil
sounds
Star
about right.
Dapper Dan, man.
Only if they're sick with it. A Bargain Bin Billy.
Bargain Bin Billy, yeah. And then Slickford saying Danny, and then Danny Sturkoff in the chat saying, is me.
Is me. Waifu wrapping up his forest fight not too far behind the old boy Karma. And in this instance, there can be no hexing.
Absolutely not.
No hexing. Nothing is going to go wrong here. Man can afford the door, which is a sharp difference from last time when he approached it and he was like 2 orbs away or some ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
You know, it all comes together at some point. And I wonder if Karma is going to set himself up to go for a similar 4 purple orb strat, depending on his routing.
Yeah, I think he really, really likes that strat. Probably just likes how comfy the late game is, especially with, you know, like you see those big numbers kind of sitting up there. You're like, yeah, I'm kind of stacked right now.
Yeah. Can make decisions on whether or not you want to actually purchase it. Gives you more options.
And more damage on the dragon, too, for the Moondus fight.
Right now, Waifu's really gotta find a way back into this match right now. But the only step out of that is out of the negative, out of the null zone.
Absolutely.
And this is a real test of Waifu for mental fortitude.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Karma being tested by the game here on Mission 11. We're going to see how this pans out. So many traps along this mission.
Everything just wants you dead.
Yeah, there's like the trampolines, there's the blades, the death scythe just creeping.
going to be running through. Don't know if we'll see a return of the secret mission here. Might be seen as a little bit too slow for Waifu at this point.
Oh, unfortunate there on the wall.
Oh, it's going off track. There you go.
Curse this game's lock on sometimes.
No vortex there either to break through it quickly.
That was a really early, like that was a thing that Yami used to do, like very early on. Well, I should say early on, like 3 years ago, maybe, or 2 or 3 years ago. You would actually buy Vortex 1 on this mission, and then you would be able to take that door down with Vortex 1. I think that ended up kind of going by the wayside just because of the way that menus were consolidated to accommodate more holy waters. Alright, there we go. And Waifu heading out.
Waifu catching up as he can here. Meanwhile, start of a good fight. Not really expecting for anything to go wrong in this Griffin. At worst, maybe you miss the double hit of the holy water on the death scythe. You never know. But even then, if there's anything... And, oh, looks good.
Almost went for the amulet there.
I was going to say. Does get the double hit. Good on Karma. Nice, easy kill. Sets himself up for a good one Holy Water Griffin. See if he complies. Shooting him out of grenades. Boom, boom. Absolutely. The special.
The cool Karma special.
Very nice.
Yeah, looking at this point, it looks as though Karma's lead is going to be solidified for a little bit longer, as unfortunately Waifu enters an opportunity to widen the gap himself. See if he gets his own double hit off. That looks to be...
very nice as well. Good, yeah.
Yeah, the timing on that's going to be crucial, and Waifu has been exonerating the one Holy Water Griffin strats for a little bit now. Really a big fan of them. Trying to push other runners to get into doing them.
Very nice.
I'm impressed by that. That seems to be a nice, that stinger going into to Griffin's side just seems to be quicker.
Yeah, it seems really good and consistent. Like, you're actually hitting that kite that, like, he shoots out or whatever. And you're just doing you just hit him with it. Karma is saving up for his 401k, though, looks like. 7.5k in the bank.
Yes, sir.
Looking healthy.
Looking healthy, looking nice, looking clean.
This is very much like an old school greedy style strat of economy where you would just get those 3 special bonuses in the oh no, he didn't. He only got 2, right? I think. Did he miss the one on 3? I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason I was like thinking that he got all 3 of them, but yeah, this is definitely, like, overall, even without that special bonus on mission 3, really like sort of greedy style economy, just like hoarding a lot of those orbs just for later in the game. Pretty respectable way of playing the game. You definitely want to go for those 4 purple orb strats. Always sitting on something, because like, again, when you're staring at that much orbs, that feels nice, compared to the rather tight route that Waifu is sticking to. Everything will shake out eventually. It's just more options later on with the greedy.
That must be good mentally, like in the sense of the race, like when you're looking at your orb amount and thinking, okay, I have nothing to worry about there. I have plenty to get me through. Whereas you're trying to eke out everything and every rank you can get, and stress starts to creep in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and all that viability. But I think it also, to his credit, is speaking a little bit to versatility, but also just to believing in yourself in order to just go for these, tight orb routes and things like that if you're in waifu's position at least. But at the same time, of course, the only thing that really matters is the W. And I think that's, maybe the shift in mindset to a degree. Karma here is going for a route that I don't think he would do if he was going for a world record run, or if he was maybe even trying to PB.
I think this is his PB route.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think this is because he talks about it all the time. Like, this is just, I think, what he prefers.
That's interesting, yeah.
This is definitely why, like, too, I find his times pretty impressive for where he is on the board, because we hadn't seen for a while these sort of, like, greedy strats, like, dominate or, like, really, like, make their way back up the leaderboard. A lot of the evolution that's come into the game has been just kind of chopping off the fat in the run. So him just bringing in that really clean play, bringing in more orbs into the route, and showing, like, yeah, you can still kind of play this the old school way and get these top times was really nice. Really cool.
Waifu there suffering a little bit more mental damage, getting caught up on some enemies, getting caught up on some walls, rolling his eyes a little bit.
Definitely does not seem happy.
This is the mental damage being dealt right now.
Karma, perfect Griffin 3.
Waifu not opting for the untouchable strat here. Don't even know if he has Vortex.
I think that what he is probably trying to do is maybe just go for the S rank here. I think he might be going for the extra holy water. Okay, never mind. Nope.
Yeah, that was an interesting backup that I think it was either Slick or Dan pulled out at some point. They went into that side room there, broke everything open with Vortex, something like that. Got a shit ton of orbs, holy water.
I think it was Dan, yeah. I think we're gonna probably see Waifu just go for a little bit higher rank here. Also probably wants to keep his untouchable on him just because he might want to save it for Mundus.
Oh, some of these threes are not getting sunk. Nothing but net. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this sucks right here.
Oh man.
Gonna be in.
There it goes. A Griffin not behaving for Waifu. Meanwhile, Karma's already back in the castle proper.
Mansion 2 in Resident Evil terms.
What did you say?
Mansion 2.
That's crazy. I don't know why he would call me that. Really consistent plasmas today. What the fuck
really
was wrong
behaving
yesterday? I really don't get it. Nobody had a good plasma.
They were definitely out for blood yesterday.
They were out to waste your fucking time.
Oh, a little bit of an unfortunate early taunt there, canceled by Karma.
Still, though, guy has no idea how much buffer he really has.
Grabbing that orb cache again.
As he heads off into his first encounter with Nightmare.
Ooh, here we go.
Timing looks good.
All right, now if you are in Karma's position,
I'm honestly probably feeling pretty good, all things considered. Like, maybe that special bonus loss, mission 3, might be shaking you up a little bit, but other than that, like, really clean run from him overall. If I'm him, I'm probably feeling pretty good.
well, I guess at this point the question is like, do you even bother trying to make this situation any safer, or do you just keep running it down mid?
I'd probably just keep running down the mid, to be honest. Like, looking at that nearly 6k orb out there, I'm probably like, let's just go for the gold.
Ooh. Having to play evasion with the plasma in the corridor there.
Yeah, nice jump.
Waifu doing his best to make use of the vortex that he has.
And here we go,
No.
the Nightmare 1 for Waifu. Two holy waters coming out from Karma. Waifu starting the fight. Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a little bit slow here on the holy water.
The Staff of Hermes. Karma onto the dragon now.
Yes, that Staff of Hermes is a great reference to the award-winning roguelike Hades.
Oh,
Unfortunate on Karma's end here.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistime of the parry there, although it's not, again, Mans could take a nap right now. Realistically,
No
and have a little
prisoners,
bit of
dude. No
not to say anything about Waifu, it's just there's enough buffer. You know, where small mistakes like that don't have to be the end of the world. It may seem like it. But again, having the important and the right perspective about where you are in context of everything else can bring a lot of peace of mind to the situation.
Absolutely. Oh no!
He deploys the untouchable.
Unfortunate.
That is big money lost
And
for
big
Waifu.
psychic damage.
Absolutely. It's stacking right now by the frame. You can hear the Minecraft music in the background. Just... Ooh.
He's definitely cracked right now. He's definitely just he's really feeling the tilt, I can tell.
Well, when you're in these situations as a runner or as a tournament goer, what do you even do in order to slow down? Because, of course, it's easy to just be like, you got to get out of your own head, but how can you even begin to do that?
I mean, personally, I'd probably just take like one menu to just like take 2-3 second time loss and just breathe a little bit, because you might lose 3 seconds there, but you could, you know, save yourself from losing 2 minutes later on, or a valuable item.
Very true.
Speaking as somebody that, you know, like, the system shock of speedrunning, so to speak, is something that you quite never really get over. It's something that you just kind of have to fight every time you're on a really nice pace, and you really need to just stay out of your own mindset of, like, especially when you have like a high fear of failure like I do. It's like at some point I think that there's a sort of like you know, when the fever breaks, it's kind of like that similar feeling.
Yeah.
Where you just kind of have to let it all just wash over you and just get through it. I mean, it sounds like, you know, just feel better, forehead, but it's a little bit deeper than that. It's very hard to pin down one solution for everybody in that case, I think.
Gotta wonder if getting these runners some meditation practice. Or some things like, no, I'm serious. You know, just some shit like that could be to their benefit in these scenarios. Although, you know, making the investment just on the off chance you're in a no reset situation and stuff doesn't start to go right. It's a very different world. You know, I'm willing to bet that, you know, if any of this shit happened in one of Waifu's runs earlier on, he'd have said, nah, not feeling this one. Just gonna hit reset. Rip.
Yeah, that is the other thing, is that you do have to fight constantly against that urge that sometimes you might think that you're wasting your time, you know, but you still need to close it out. You were saying something, Doc?
I know, it definitely takes a lot of mental fortitude, you know, tournament setting. They, when you are going badly behind, they keep things rolling. But as you're saying earlier about like meditation, for example, like I feel like in tournament play, at least like for me personally, like coming from like a fighting game perspective, it's like you can think about it or overthink it, but you can only play the game that's in front of you. So, like, almost like what you were saying earlier about driving, you have to just stop thinking at that point and just play what you're given.
Exactly. Exactly. Waifu there not too happy with the placement of the scissors underwater as well.
Mm-hmm.
This one is unfortunately slipping away by the second. And even now, are there any opportunities for a comeback really at this juncture?
I mean, I never want to count Nightmare out. You know, anything can go there, and of course, Cosmo Climb. But I think other than that, Karma might have run away with this one very handily. Anything could happen, but...
That's true. Picking up the Philosopher's Stone here, which is looking a lot like an oversized D20.
That's unfortunate on Waifu's part. They're going to have to correct it.
Yep, a little... the Commando Pro. That should be kill range.
I don't think so. I think he missed one hit there. One uncharged hit.
Oh, boy.
He's going to have to go for another one here. Maybe he might have to wait it out again, though. Oh, come on. There we go.
There you go. It still looks like it's a little over the line, though. There you go. Okay.
Good.
Tough spot, rough mistake. Although, you know, it only appears that way because there have been so few over the course of the tournament, but still nice recovery there. And once more, down we go.
Here we go to Nightmare. Yep, there's that S rank there, by the way, coming out from Mission 19 on the side of Karma.
This man is spending money.
He is stacking it.
Well, and he is zooming as well.
PS2 had quick switch, by the way, between the last door and effort. Yep.
Yeah, sure did, yeah.
And at this point, if you are in Karma's position, you're feeling good. You feel confident going into these fights and just trusting what you've already done so many times in this setting.
First holy water coming out.
Yep, phase 1 done.
The slug's not even bothering him at all. Said, you know what? Right this way, sir. Wait.
Please, just handshaking with the slug.
It's a
Very clean Nightmare 3.
Absolutely.
Here we go for the Living Cave. Waifu looking to wrap up Mission 19. This is the second of possible 3 matches. Supportive Repair Droid. Very nice name, by the way. It is best 2 of 3. And it is possible to beat that rib door, which, by the way, if you don't let that that cutscene go off for the rib door, it will not open. You have to go back inside the other room, activate that grenade, and activate that key again.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I would be so upset. That was one of the first things that we tested when that strat was started getting popularized. It's like, can we just exit? No, unfortunate.
No.
I even tried to. This is a good time to talk about Cosmo Climb history too, where I actually tried to sequence break this entire mission by doing locking onto that key there in that second room, backflipping off, and then trying to vortex all the way to the top of the room. And there's an invisible ceiling there. The game.
Oh, wow.
The game makes you pass through the living cave in order to complete the level. Otherwise, you'd be able to sequence break it and just go straight to the end.
They thought of everything.
Right, though? Yep.
So far, a good Nightmare 3 coming down for Waifu. Health looking good. Natives, a little rowdy, but under control.
Ooh. unfortunate Cosmo climb there. Time to climb. Looks like Karma not going to commit to it. Just decides to cut his losses there.
If you are in Waifu's shoes, I think at this point you just accept what has happened and you just got to go, you know what, man, fuck it, I'm going for Cosmo Climb. That was something that was interesting to watch in our last round with Dan when, you know, he got to that point, he's like, you know, I'm just not feeling it. I'm not going to go for it. I think, unfortunately, the tournament environment, it's a tough balance. It's a tough balance to try to figure out if you should go for the sick shit. But here it's just, you've come this far. You may as well throw it all on the line.
Definitely. Couldn't agree more. Also, yes, I do run DMC2 Stennis. There's a couple DMC2 runners in chat. Waifu also ran DMC2 for a little bit. All right, chat. As Karma is looking to wrap up Mundus here, you know what time it is for Waifu. Coming on up. And, you know, looking ahead, because Waifu is going to have to do, if all goes according to how it is right now, Waifu's going to have to start looking ahead to what am I going to do against Dan? You know, am I going to be able to hold it together even further for that third place match?
Well, here's the thing about it, right? Like, Waifu has been doing no reset runs for a hot minute here. He has been, and he's used to looking at situations and being like, oh, well, that's fucked, you know?
Yeah.
So, hopefully with a little bit of a break of maybe 5 or so minutes, man can stand up, stretch, take some deep breaths, reflect, and try to get back into a positive headspace. I think that's really what's going to take it. It might be helped out a little bit here. Ooh, by a bit of an unfortunate Cosmo.
That sucks.
Oh, this camera angle is fucking him too.
That sucks.
That's insulting. Yo, fuck this game. Get Loner on the line. Loner, I found a new hex target. I just got back from Hot Topic. The Death Note's fresh. Come here.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Ooh, this is rough. Is it going to reset the pillars over time? Oh, he can't wall hike up.
Hey, the line. Fuck this game. Come here. I'm coming for you. You hear me?
And I was about to disconnect him from the call.
I was about to shoot his ass.
So it looks like we're going to have a grand finals of all gets. Or grand final, sorry, a third place match.
Yep, third place match of the Gat Gang.
It's going to be an interesting little dynamic to see, honestly.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Although now moving on to grand finals, oh boy.
Yeah. I am looking forward to that one.
Yep, Karma. It's looking like Karma versus Slick will be our grand finals match.
Looking at things over, is it? It's the third place match first, right?
Yeah, third place match is gonna be first. Yeah.
All right.
And
Focusing in
Loner
on that.
Loner will be actually jumping on the mic for that one. I will be taking a little bit of a break.
I gotcha. Yeah, Karma and Slick is going to be a battle for the ages.
Yeah, especially because Karma was the one that was taught by Slick, and Slick was the one that got him into speedrunning. So, bit of master and apprentice we got going on there for the grand finals.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out. Waifu now dealing with Mundus.
I know you want to do it, Doc.
I've been resisting this entire time.
Do it. Just get it out now. Amogus. Oh no.
Oh my god, Waifu has taken damage. He has died in the
Unfortunate.
It's a good thing he grabbed that additional yellow orb.
Oops. There we go.
Or no, that was the run prior. Oh dear.
GG Karma. 43-23. I split a little bit late, chat. Sorry.
Very good work, Karma.
You ever notice how Mundus like starts off as a big statue and then cracks open and turns into a smaller statue? What's that all about?
Kind of reminds me of
those Russian. Isn't those Russian dolls or whatever?
Yeah, like a Russian nesting doll.
But also, like he peels back like an outer shell. It's not like it's, you know, it's not like a mecha. You know.
That's true.
It sort of reminds me of like, you know, you get those bunnies on Easter that are chocolate, but they're wrapped in the foil. It's sort of like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what it reminds me of.
Good maxi launch though. All right. I'm, by the way, just keeping the audio on Karma's end here, by the way, unless he happens to pull up the stream, then I'll have to mute. But yeah, the audio is intentionally this way before one of the mods yells at me. All right, here we go. English only, please, in chat. My moderators need to be able to read what you are sending, or they are not able to moderate it. This has been a test of the emergency alert system, brought to you by Hideaki Itsuno.
You know, I cut one of those.
What?
I did an EAS recording. Yeah.
Oh wow.
You had to read them super fucking quick too. That's just crazy.
No cucumbers for me. Not today, buddy.
Not today, buddy. Pause.
Pause. All right, here we go. Looks like he is going to be wrapping up Mundus here.
Waifu split somehow early.
Oh, the auto splitter. The only like actual bug in the auto splitter is that it does split on death, because it's the same sort of UI type thing there. So the game is kind of reading the same address on those results screens as it is on the secret missions and the death screens.
I see.
So you just have to you would have to undo it or whatever. Yeah, it feels really bad. This is definitely gonna be a blow for him mentally. So hopefully he can pull it back here in the upcoming third place match.
Well, and also you got to feel like this is such a distance in how Dan feels about his match versus how Waifu must feel about his.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, taking it from Dan's perspective, he was really close to the world record holder, keeping it within 30 seconds of things.
All right, so let's bring it in here.
Yeah, boy.
All right, gentlemen.
GG, Karma.
GG. Karma, great run.
Yeah, fantastic work.
Waifu,
Yeah,
real
thanks,
heartbreaker there, man. Sorry to
Dude,
see it.
I'm not even upset that I lost, because I thought Karma was going to win either way, but I just feel like I didn't get a chance to play. I feel like the game just fucked me, like, both times. Like, bad phantom turn, no kitty skewer, like, just... And then I did break his core, and then he had, like, one hit left, and then he hit me, and I was just like... I honestly almost, like, just quit at Mission 5 when I lost the SB there, too, but I was like, no, like, I should respect Karma and, like, just finish the race.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
Did you
I was
lost
like-
both the SBs?
Yeah, I got slow turn from Phantom on Mission 3, lost the SB, then I didn't get skewer from the cat, and I dodged him successfully, but I like DT stingered him 3 times, and he wasn't red yet. So when that happened, he hit me, and I lost the SB, and I was like, this is fucking stupid. Like I'm like this game just hates me today. Like,
Yeah, I mean, the amount of RNG this game has, sometimes it completely screw you up. It's really,
it'll
really,
yeah, for sure.
really fun.
But good game, dude. What time did you get?
Yeah, same. It's 43-23, and unlike you, I actually got good RNG, and I completely fucked up. I completely fucked up so many things. Even I was fucking pissed.
You got 42 though.
Yeah, actually it would have been much better. Phantom 1 was going well until the 4th hit. I missed, I don't remember exactly, but I missed that one. Then it did the turn, and I was trying to adjust myself, and then it hit me. I lost the SP there. Then I killed Phantom in mission 7, so that I'll have enough orbs for the air hike, because I'll never be able to do the no air hike version of mission 8 Phantom. After that, I got the SB there, so the orb drop was fine. After that, I don't know what happened. I think it's the exhaustion because I haven't slept properly. After that, I started my menu started going off, and I mean, I still don't understand what I was doing in mission 9. For a second, I forgot what I needed to buy. I actually wanted to buy a purple orb. I was on the menu for like, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. I was just trying to understand, okay, do I have to buy something for Alistair? Do I have to buy something for this one? I completely forgot what I needed to buy. And then I think it was after mission 15, I got a little bit of bad RNG and sort of was trying to adjust myself. I mean, I did so many mistakes after that, lost like 5-6 seconds. I was losing every mission. And then, I mean, after that Phantom fight, however, I was feeling like if you beat me actually in this round, it's fine. I mean, I played like garbage. I played like garbage, literally. But it seems you got even worse luck than me, but still you pulled it through. But that's actually good, because actually when I was doing my no reset practice last week, the same thing happened to me. I lost my lost the S rank in a couple of early missions, then I lost the SB in both 3 and 5. I mean, it's pain after that, just to finish that run. So I mean, really GG's to you to actually have finished the run.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I know.
I died on Windows 2 as well, and I was like, man,
This game sometimes, man. This game sometimes. All right, so Karma, we will see you in an hour. GG's again, man. Congrats on getting to grand finals, going up against your teacher, Slickford.
Yeah. I think that's. I think there's no doubt who will win that one. So. I mean, if there's a power outage, I'll directly forfeit the match and say no need to embarrass myself. Slickford can play the victory. Yeah,
I respect it. Yeah. All right, and Waifu, you stay on deck, sir. Dan will be ready in about 5-10 minutes. We will take a 5-10 minute quick break here. Doc, thank you again for joining us on commentary, man. It's been awesome having you. Any final words?
Yeah, I'm very, very new to running Devil May Cry 1. I started putting down basically my first times recently. If I can run it, anyone can run it. Definitely pick the game up. It's great, and thanks for having me. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Much love. All right, so we will go to a break here. We will see y'all in a little bit. And we are off air. Except me, because my mic is unmuted.
We'll get some sleep.
All
dude.
right. We need to.
Consume.
Among Us.
I'm still muted. Messed up the audio again. Till the day I die, dude. We're in there. Okay. So,
No, don't worry.
welcome back to the Devil May Cry Speedrun Tournament 2021 for any percent normal Dante. We got our third place match here on deck between the absolute homies, Dan and Waifu. How's it going, gentlemen?
Yeah, we're good, man. I'm good. How you doing, waifu?
I am.
I am.
Oh, just like real talk, like before we get into this, like before starting speedrunning this game, like Cosmic and Waifu are two of like the biggest guys that I look up to. So having the opportunity here to like race against one of them is mental. So let's
Hell
put it
yeah.
short, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I'm ready for the battle of the Gats.
Yeah. Yes, we have the Gat Gang on deck here today. These two men have been whipping out the shoddy. The sawed-off has been picked up in each of their runs today. So we are ready to see some Kung Fu hustle today from the Gat Gang. Gentlemen, I'm just going to send you off today. For this match, I am going to be hopping off a commentary for now, and we are going to be joined by the mighty Loner Hero.
Hello, hello.
He needs no introduction. Top runner for pretty much whatever game he decides to be good at. So I don't think anybody needs to. If you don't know who Loner is, you aren't paying attention, DMC. So
Yeah.
all right, gentlemen, if it's all the same to you, as I've said about 15 times this tournament, but it's nice and catchy, so I keep with it. Are you ready to start? You ready to hop?
Let's
into
do it.
All right.
Yep.
So Dan, I am going to probably be drawing audio from your stream, by the way, since Waifu is probably going to be talking to his chat and all that fun stuff. So, just to keep in mind. Yep, just going to let you know. Just wanted to make sure. We had that mishap on day one. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, come on, man. I run events all the time. I know what I'm doing.
That's true. That's true. You do know. You're experienced. All right, everybody. Let me turn this music off. Step one of doing audio correctly. All right.
Scruffington is with us as well. Loner, Vash,
Yep.
and
So it'll be Loner Hero, Vash, and... Oh, shoot. Hold on. I have this wrong. I needed to replace Doc with Scruffington. Okay. That was what looks wrong. Thank you. Somebody always picking up the slack for my scuff. I appreciate it. Thanks again to Scruffington for pretty much being like most of the reason that this tournament happened, because I'm so unorganized. And you're seeing the fruition of that coming now. So... gentlemen, on Devil May Cry, we will start. I've delayed you long enough. So 3, 2, 1, Devil May Cry.
Best of luck.
Good luck. All right, and Loner, Scruff, Vash, I will see y'all a little bit later.
All right, dude.
Take care.
Alrighty. You too.
Well, hot damn.
Indeed. So, we are entering the mission called Among Us because the reason why we call it Among Us because there are different colors of marionettes, you know. There is a purple, and obviously there is a red, and don't be a red. Hopefully you're not gonna get any red from the both sides, but even though that's probably gonna be a commentary curse. Who knows? Who knows? No one will horse around right now, right? Yeah. Dan got the jump beautifully. And then Waifu also got it beautifully. Pretty interesting start. Pretty interesting start.
It's going to take a minute for this one to sort of shake up, see who's in a good position, who's fucking things up.
Yep. All comes down to the basement. We gotta start with everything. Gotta start the moment we're gonna descend into the hell. Like descending down, it's like, oof. It's gonna be like the battle styles probably. Who knows?
Yeah, and I think for Waifu, he's had kind of like a mixed bag of basements. Like sometimes he's come out ahead of his PB, and sometimes he's in the red by like 20 seconds. So
Yeah,
you never know what you're gonna see down here.
What I really hope, Waifu, for this match, I honestly hope, like, both of the players at least, that they're gonna keep it together and play the video game, the bloody video game. They gotta play the video game, and instead of saying, "Oh, I got red" and all of that, they just gotta keep going.
Oh yeah, because even though this is the third place match, there is still a decent amount to play for. I think the prize pool is now up to over $530. So the winner of this match will be taking home over $50 USD, which is a decent chunk of change.
Okay, Dan managed to stunt the green guy. The green guy kind of always puts you in the strength. That's good. That's good. And Waifu. Oh, nice. 2 dark blues from Dan. 1 light blue from Waifu. Alright. Nice basement. Alright, there's 1 purple, but purple isn't that bad compared to red, right? Like, no, not too shabby. Not too shabby from both sides. Nice. Both of them finishing at the same time. You'd love to see that.
Definitely a good start for both runners here as they head into the last stage of Mission 1.
Interesting million stab from Waifu. Yep,
Oh, Dan took some damage. He should be okay though.
Yeah.
Did see Waifu take a bit of damage as well, but both of them should be in a good... Oh no, that was Dan that took damage. Dan took quite a few hits, actually.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's outside of S rank range. He is! He goes into an A rank for his first mission.
Oh dear, oh god.
Waifu, though, getting the extra $400 that poor old Danny boy did miss.
Are we gonna get the Vortex 1 special, Danny?
I wouldn't be surprised. Would it actually go that far? You get an A rank on mission 1, so now you can no longer afford to get Vortex on time? Could
We'll
spiral
have to see what happens in these next few missions. I mean, if he does happen to fail it here in mission 2, yeah, it could be really bad.
Well, and here as well, we're expected to see Gat Gang go through. Gang.
Gang, indeed.
Both of them rushing through this shit, trying their best to get to the Blicky. It's going to see... This is going to be a nice sort of test bed for some of the viability and some of the risks that you take when you go for the shotgun strats, if any at all. Of course, you take the little bit of time lost picking up the gun, but, you know, how do you approach these fights differently when you do have it on deck?
Because after all, it all depends on how scissors move. There's still the orange factor, if that's still there, and you're putting more yourself in a risk of getting a hit. So there's that. Oh, right. Dan picked up early. Dan picked it up early.
And Waifu's gonna pick it up early too.
I respect that. I respect that. Considering the risk level, if you're gonna pick it up during the battle, it's no good. Alright, ready up the juice. Dan's charging. Oh, he got 3 of them. Ooh.
Hey, let's go.
Oh no.
Waifu, though, cleans him up quickly.
Yeah, nicely done. Both runners
Very
make it through
impressive.
without taking damage.
All hail the cat.
And now it's time. Dan, I'm not so sure Dan is as comfortable in positioning in the skull room as Waifu is, but we'll have to see if he's taken some notes while watching Waifu's runs. Or done some practice of his own. He's had quite a bit of time, a little over 2 hours, prepare for this segment.
Yeah, I definitely think Dan has been watching Waifu's runs, because the first time Waifu actually brought out the Gat, he picked it up during the scissors fight, and that's how he took damage. Because he's just kind of getting mauled in the corner, so both runners are making a nice adaptation here.
Did you see that muscle memory that kicked in from Dan, like when he did another stinger? He's like, oh wait, I don't have... Oh no! The accidental orb pickup. That's gonna cost him quite a bit.
Uh-oh, Waifu. Oh, the commentator's curse. You think he's going to be slick with it. He does mess up a bit of positioning in skulls, but he gets out quickly.
As long as there's no damage, we can relax. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was close. They started to nip his heels a little bit.
Oh my god.
That was brutal. Now it's time for Phantom 1. A bit of a bane of Waifu's past 2 runs and a bit of a tilting point.
I have a shape already, Kamiya, so you better behave.
First
All
time
right,
Decker
hey, listen,
going
hey,
on good.
listen, hey, listen, hey, listen. Nice and clean.
Nice.
Waifu clean.
Well, what's gonna happen with Dan? Oh, he was too late. He
Now
got a
just
quick
running
turn.
away from Dan.
Oh no.
Oh, he mistimed the stinger. Thankfully, he jumped out of it. But he's still not able to get damage down. This is a huge opportunity. He's taking hits from the lava.
Oh no.
Oh, he's put himself in
He's
the
stuck.
mix.
Dude, he got stuck.
This is brutal to watch. Already an early lead being formed as, oh, he takes a fireball to the face. No helm breakers on deck to stop it.
Can he clutch it out?
Oh, this is a dangerous situation for Dan. And very fortunate for Waifu.
Oh, and he gets it.
I was holding myself. I did not try to say anything from that.
Meanwhile, Waifu gets a very nice and quick shadow in the courtyard, moving on and up to the staircase. Dan's going to be feeling that one for quite a bit. No special bonus on deck. Waifu's feeling good. On PB pace, no less.
Oh my goodness.
If you're Dan in this situation, what are you doing about your economy at this point? Because you missed out on $2 grand.
I suppose that depends on how the mid game goes. If I get a few, if I don't manage to get an S rank, I'd probably be forced to get a backup Holy Waters, probably 2 or 3, or even go for the Griffin 3 backup Holy Water. But the main loss, if Dan could go for it, he'll probably have to risk air hike, because air hike costs like 4k. He can bring it back to run without an air hike, but you're gonna lose a lot of quality of life movement from there. So I'm not really sure how Dan is gonna take it from that point, because you see now, like, he got 2,400. See, only 400, and meanwhile Waifu got a bunch of. Oh my god, that was close.
Shadow getting a skewer for Waifu. This is just it. This is Waifu's day. So far, so clean. Meanwhile, I'm going to be seeing how it fares over for Dan here in just 1 second.
Yeah, maybe Kamiya was watching Waifu's last round and was like, you know what? That was a little bit too mean. Let's cut him some slack here.
So let me remote in really quick.
Okay, air rank, that seems pretty good. Like, getting an air rank for that mission, because he's getting his economy caches back up. Now, if... Alright.
Dan charging up, hoping for a skewer. Gets it.
I really like Dan's approach here. Like, the fact that he's charging up and making sure it's all ready, and then cash it all the DT over here. That's very clever. Thank goodness, though.
Yeah, it's nice and calm from him too, because some runners, when they see the skewer not coming out immediately, they might pivot or panic, but just nice and steady from him.
Yeah, I'm glad he kept his calm, because this special bonus is super important for Dan.
Yeah, recuperating losses is definitely going to be a big part of the rest of this early game.
Incorrect. Absolutely. I'd be really surprised if Dan decided to go all risky without considering it. See, he got most of the currencies back. Like,
Fort goes in for some holy waters and an air raid. Waifu's turn at the shop coming up here.
it's crazy how Phantom 1 alone gave Waifu that much of a big lead. It's gnarly. It's kind of ridiculous to witness.
Well, and also, you know, you look at it as it's finally something that's going right for him. You know, that on top of a good first shadow, a good second shadow. He hits bridge skip. Everything so far that he wants to have going right has gone right. That's got to be a big boost to the mental. You just got to hope that in his own head, he's not like, all right, I got this now. I can't lose it. You don't want to be fighting to not lose. You want to stay fighting to win. And that's what I want to see out of Waifu.
Yeah, he's on fire right now. He got all the orbs from the scythe scissors, scythe things or so we call. That's
takes a little bit of damage from the bugs. No big deal.
no big deal since he got all the caches from the sins. And Dan getting 101 over that mission. That is pretty much the perfect mission for that slide. Air rank from Waifu. Alright, not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Waifu's still looking to be about 11 seconds ahead of his old personal best.
Oh yeah, he's on a really good run right now.
Yeah.
Although I'm interested by this decision. You know, I don't know. Of course, stream life, all that. He's going to forego the special bonus here in Mission 8. He's just hoping for a nice, clean Phantom 2.
Alright.
So far. Big damage on the tail. Oh, one more to seal the deal. Oh, good. A beautiful Phantom 2.
That's a huge momentum boost right there, right now. Because Waifu is like, okay, I got Phantom 2 down, and now he's on fire. Waifu is absolutely on fire.
We're seeing a completely different runner out of Waifu right now. Before, at this point in his past 2 runs, he was lost. He was in a state of not knowing where to go, how to handle his orb economy. But right now, he's able to just focus on the road ahead. He has no regrets. No regrets.
Blessed by Kamiya. And Dan is really, really impressive from Dan that he managed to keep up like his calm-minded and all that. He still have a chance to catch up. Oh, he's going for a special bonus?
Yep, Dan is going for a special bonus here, try to recuperate some of what he's lost.
Yeah, I believe he really needs that air hike. He really wants that air hike.
See how he goes in this nightmare. Ooh, dodging some quick slashes from Phantom.
Nice.
One more.
Ooh, lots of damage.
That's it.
Both clean fights from both runners.
You love to see it.
That's a good SP. Good SB down as Waifu heads away from the castle.
Oh my god. See, like, I'm a bit of suspicious of. Oh no! Like, I'm a bit suspicious of that decision sometimes. Like, I'd probably recommend Dan to go a bit air hike less, if you know what I mean. Like, but if he trained the known air hike version of the skip very well, I think he still have a chance to catch up.
Meanwhile, we're seeing once again, a completely different approach to Waifu there. He's not going for any safety double stars. He says, dude, I got money. I worked hard for this cheddar. I'm storing it.
Yeah, this is just really highlighting the importance of getting off to a good start in these runs, right? Because you can see Waifu, like, the confidence is showing in his gameplay right now. And that's all because he had such a strong early game.
Oh, a couple of dolls dodging some of the grenades. You hate to see it.
I will never understand the stream sometimes. Alrighty. Pretty reliable spawns too. They're all spawned to like exactly where Waifu wanted.
And now we're heading off into the forest. This time he can afford the door. Complete turnaround from what's come before, but now it's Dan's turn to take the safety Devil Star. Going over for the quick Ifrit. Ooh, saving quite a bit of time over his PB. Waifu is on fire right now.
I don't want to come to a curse about the space, but I hope Waifu doesn't like think of this as a PB attempt. He just needs to play. He needs to play his heart out. Like of all that confidence boost, like he needs to play his heart out.
Ooh, good dodge of the daggers coming from behind him there. This guy is in the Matrix right now. He's on the phone. Morpheus, I need to learn Kung Fu. Good lord, that was coming out of the Shadow Realm, too.
What a timing as well. And Dan with his grenade cancel is really cool to see, like after the slash and rotate. And oh, and a perfect finish as well. That's really good. He calculated the situation. He's like, okay, I got everything under control. Even though my Phantom one was horrendous and all of that.
Yeah, I've noticed in that room in particular, Dan's really consistent at either backflipping towards the exit or just being right at the door. So he seems really comfortable in that room.
Because the thing is about that. Because the thing is about that room that Dan just got out of it recently, it's the fact that it's pure. It can be really RNG on depend where the fetish will spawn. That kind of throws you off on whether you need to DT and un-DT shot to kill them for guaranteed and such. But Dan seems like he got really used to the patterns, and he said that okay, if I'm gonna go for that position and shoot from there, like with his usual plan, he should be fine.
Yeah, and this is a really tough observation to be making right now, is that the mission that Waifu left, Dan's pretty much just started it. There is an entire mission screen separating these two right now, and the gap is only getting bigger.
I think it all comes down with Griffin 2 and 3 at the moment.
Yeah, very true. Looking over as well, Dan picking up the safety holy water, investing in his future.
Very nice jump from Waifu.
At this point, it looks like Dan has fixed
Oh! Waifu, please don't look at the timer. Please don't look at the timer. Just play the game, please. I beg of you.
Juicy right there. I don't even know if he has it on his screen. It might just be for stream. Who knows?
No.
We'll see.
Oh no. He didn't get the stinger jump, but still all under control.
So far, thankfully, Dan being able to escape from the assault area unassaulted.
Yeah.
It does seem like Dan has corrected his orb route for the most part. Like he's pretty much even with Waifu heading into this mission now.
Are we gonna see the double kill?
Waifu's not sure. Nope. He fails to get the double hit of the holy water. Waifu was unsure of that as soon as he casted it. Now he needs to come back and play catch up, but the boat itself is getting in the way. He's taking damage.
Ooh.
Oh, he gets grabbed. This is big. There you go. You get the kill reset. Now it's on you to handle a good Griffin.
Oh dear.
Waifu not happy with that one, but it is in the past.
Oh, he got it. He got the stinger. Off and regaming. Yeah. Extremely unfortunate from that side. Like, extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for him that when he was in air raid, the mast of the ship was just blocking everything.
Yeah, that side was smart enough. He's like, I'm just gonna hide behind this pillar. You see, no, none of them will hit me. Yes. And what's gonna happen with Dan? Is he gonna get the double hit? Yep, he got it.
We just got the confirmation. Waifu is aware of his splits. He is looking at live split.
Oh dear.
Waifu gets the sense that he's choking right now. Unhelpful.
Unhelpful.
He gives himself the bonk.
There's still hope. Even if you don't get a PB, you still get that sweet $500.
Yeah, still in the prize pool.
Oh, what are you doing, Dante? Dante with the potato aim. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I thought Dante is better than that.
Oh, he gets poked by the spikes, man. Oh.
Unfortunate.
No,
That's
no.
gonna cost him a bit of cash. Keep it
It's also
together.
it's gonna cost him a little bit of emotional energy.
Mm-hmm.
As every time he shouts about the fucking video game.
Yep.
Still hits a good stinger jump though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is why
Okay,
in
he
the
got the
tournament setting it's
instant
just so
one.
important to have a good mental and to accept that bad things are gonna happen and that you're gonna make fuck ups, but
Yeah, the
hopefully he
mistakes
pulls
in
through.
yeah, the mistakes in what do you call when you make in this game, it genuinely gets you. Like it really
yeah.
gets on your nerve. It takes a lot of energy to handle that. And
Ooh,
it's
Dan
very
also
rare.
hitting the spikes too.
I believe if they don't go for the backup, I'd be surprised.
What would the backup be here?
The backup is basically for this Griffin mission. You can get an S rank if you break the wall where the holy water is.
Oh, and like the undercurrent. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're the only person that's gone for that so far, Loner. I'm pretty sure.
Myself and Karma, we both went for it because we
Ah.
our currency during that one were life support, and it seems the same thing might going to happen with both Dan and Waifu, which is a bit of an unfortunate event considering that spike had changed everything.
For some reason, I saw him use the untouchable, and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Are you remembering the time where Miri used holy water by accident?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dearie me. It's all good. It's all safe here. There's nothing wrong.
It's all safe. Oh, no. Yeah. Let's hope Dan won't do the same. You know?
Although here we're seeing Dan picking up a little bit of his kryptonite from the past couple of runs. The emblem shield.
Oh yeah, the shield of Dan.
This man will absolutely menu to it when he does not need to.
Alright, Bird. Alright, Griffin. We need a 2 sweet shots, okay? We need 2 sweet shots. 2 beautiful shots.
Alright, Griffin.
Alright.
Oh, we're seeing some whiffs. Alright, decent enough. He dodged a couple, but he still got in there.
Yep, 2 hits, perfect.
But already,
And it was fairly quick.
already Dan is recovering very quickly and is gaining on Waifu.
Yeah. It shows like how much Dan composure that he kept. Like it's clear between the mental strength that Dan has been used to this. Like he's been playing this game for a very long time, and he has seen enough things that Kimiya done to him. Oh.
Waifu is a quality entertainer.
Yes.
That is one thing he always is and always will be.
Yeah, forever.
Man is a legend on the mic.
Forever #1 on our heart.
Dan, though, so far wrapping up what's left of this Griffin 2, or Griffin 3 rather.
Come on, Waifu. Come on.
Waifu is sprinting away trying to get some DT here because he knows he has a date with Nightmare.
Excellent shots. Full DTA on the 2 hits. Look at that. Look at the spin. That is so clean. Absolutely clean.
Right here, he's on his way over to deal with the plasma.
Hopefully we won't get a dodgy one.
Oh, first hit's good. Very good. Solid plasma fight for Waifu. Gets to advance to the next arena.
Nice,
Dan, not too far behind.
Yeah, Dan has steadily made up some time during the mid-game of this run here.
Yeah, because Waifu, the big hurdle from Waifu was literally getting hit from the spikes, and that death scythe was literally Kamiya's assistant right there. He said, I do not care who you are, I don't care if Kamiya blessed you, but I'm gonna ruin your day.
Waifu's bot posting the 112.
Oh yeah, that's what I see in the bottom right there.
Waifu's going crazy. Dan as well with a really good plasma, nice and quick. Everybody's been well behaved today. Now it's on Waifu to get the 1 cycle for Nightmare 1. He's walking out of this one. You get to stay on the island, buddy. Congratulations.
You need the cash. I need the cash. Oh, this time Dan has Vortex too. He finally has it.
All right.
And ladies and gentlemen, remember, this is a really good pace with a shotgun strat. If you don't believe in the GAT, then this run hasn't worked for you.
Waifu getting his second gold of the run. Dan as well. Ooh, slight menuing flop. Almost rejuices when he needs to dump a little water on the situation.
At least he did not inspect the emblem shield this time.
We've all been there.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That
Some wide lines in his flight here. I don't know. Air traffic control needs to have a word with this guy.
Yeah. Or sometimes the reason why this happened is because of the camera change. You want to go to the direction, but the camera tells you, "Sir, I'm gonna need you to readjust the stick, so I can go to the right o'clock instead of going down there."
Yeah, so I noticed for Dan there, the bottom left red orb in that last section of mission 16, it wasn't there. Is that because he picked it up during mission 3?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
that's how it works.
You want to absolutely make sure you don't want to pick up that orb unless Dan did it by intentionally. Can't you taunt the dragon? I do not know. That's an interesting question.
Ooh, stinger jump goes wide.
I'm really liking that movement from Waifu. It seems really fast. I might as well have to test it out to see how fast it is compared to what we do on the stinger over there.
Oh, but Dan is closing the shit out of this gap, man.
Yeah, his movement, and like the moment he got his money, he's like, all right, back to full speed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch up. I got the cash. There's nothing to fear anymore.
And that's a good adaptation, and it's something that we saw out of, funnily enough, Waifu earlier on in yesterday's brackets.
Yeah.
Where, he would come back from a shaky earlier mid, but once he got established and he no longer had to deal with as many uncertainties, he was just able to focus and play the game that he already knew. It's going to be tough to see Waifu meet his match in Dan's playstyle in that way.
He said, I got what I need. I can play the video game now. I can play my heart out. As per usual, Nello's getting washed.
He's just taking a little shower, that's all. You know the lore, man. We're on our way to Sky Williams' house and we're just throwing water on people. It's necessary. That's the run right there. Crack the code. DMC1's lore right there.
Alright, we're gonna see some clean vortex motion from Waifu. Yep,
Nice
never
vortex.
doubted that.
Oh boy, we got Nightmare 2 coming up in a sec. Ooh, that was... okay.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, for some reason it was looking a little wide, a little wonky. Action on Waifu.
Ah, he does not have enough double trigger to do another vortex.
Moving himself in position. Commando Pro, on deck.
Lock and load it.
Throwing it all down in the holy water. Blessed be. Nightmare 2 dead.
Nicely done.
Really
There
good
used to
one.
be a
Tycho.
Belmont. I don't
If
know
I'm
how
Waifu in
Waifu
that
feeling.
position, I'm happy with that if I'm Waifu, but at this point, I feel like the overall vibe of this run, if you were to ask him right now, he said this run is dog shit. Even though he's technically ahead, he's hit his third gold of this entire run. He's going to look at every mistake he made and been like, oh, I bled time here. I bled time here.
At the end of the day, he could have PB right now.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, that just goes to show the mentality of the top runners for this game, right? Like, they hold themselves to such a high standard. Like, even though we've seen a lot of mistakes, like, Waifu's on a 42 pace right now. And Dan's not far behind.
And that's like what every runners in the tournament, including myself, wanted. They wanted to make sure that they're doing their best and perform as best as possible. But unfortunately, like every time, when how they feeling every time we say it's on this dog shit, Kimia wasn't so kind, you know.
Getting the nightmare or getting the nobodies down there. Waifu on his way up to the portal.
We are out of Kingdom Hearts area. Be out of here.
Yeah, this does kind of have that end of the world vibe. That was a good ass game. Uh-oh. Dan's having trouble jumping into the painting.
Man hasn't played Super Mario 64 before.
No, he's probably did not have that sweet N64 controller. He probably had dealt with better that way. Okay, some little bit of adjustment from Waifu before continuing to Vortex. He wants to make sure that he's in the right angle.
That will do it. He's going to drop off the key. Ring alarm is disarmed.
I'm gonna
Welcome
take that
home.
Devil Star as well. We need that sweet, sweet Vortex start. Give me that Devil Star. Thank you very much. And then down we go.
Just in a couple of necessary holy waters for the fight ahead.
And there we go. Really, really
What
nice
is-
Vortex.
This man's getting turned around. Google Maps.
Camera! Give me a camera, please.
Google Maps is
Camilla.
absolutely
Divi-
throwing him for a loop.
Yeah, Divinity Statue hitting him with a mix-up there.
Like, can we please have a blessing camera? Can we please not have to readjust? Okay, okay, that was close. That was close.
Okay, ooh. Tried to go for the shield, but he stopped himself, thankfully. Off into the next section. We're looking like a nice Nightmare 3 here. For waifu,
I-
dealing with some slugs.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my.
We'll deploy it. Good. Nightmare 3 down. Clean for waifu.
Very nice.
And you know what time it is, gentlemen. Time to
Yes,
climb.
sir. Time to climb. Meanwhile, Dan is fighting some demons of his own.
Oh no, the slugs might slow him down a bit. Oh, okay. The slugs being out. We out here. Very, very nice. It's really insane for this day, the tournament. Like, all the runners we've seen so far, they've been back to back to each other. They've been trying to their hardest to catch up. It's probably one of the craziest tournament we've ever witnessed right now. Especially with the catch up that Dan does, for example.
Oh yeah, I'm especially proud of Dan here because he had such a rough early game, and he's made a race out of it for sure.
Guys, playing his absolute mind off.
The resident sleeper of nobody despawn. Get out of the noodles. The sneaky noodles are trying to hurt Dante. Stay away
The
from
wall
the JPEG.
spaghetti.
The wall ramen, buddy. I'll
And then
steal that one from Cosmic.
The JPEG. Oh no.
Had a little bit of misdirection there, but he's keeping on pace, although Dan is definitely catching up with him in this corridor.
Insane. That's insane.
He has all the
Alright.
DC he needs. Now it's time.
See that classic JPEG right there? It's... I have no idea why they thought this was a good idea.
Monka steer. Oh no! Oh! Okay, that's not. It's not too bad.
Yeah, that works.
That works. Getting his way out of the room.
Ah!
Nice stinger too, just
Yeah,
to
still-
get to that door.
Still a bit of distance between him and Dan. Dan has
It all
not had
comes
his
down-
time to climb.
It all comes down to Kabundis right now.
Could be on pace for a heartbreaker right here. Dan going for the Cosmo. Ooh, that looks
And-
clean.
Nice.
Beautiful. Even despite everything, gets through.
I'm always envious of whoever pulls that. What a race.
Yeah.
What a race indeed.
This one is still definitely coming down to it. One last hurdle to go through. In the name of Mundus and the escape movement. Things could get really ugly really quickly.
Monka steer, guys. Monka steer.
Absolute monkas.
They're both at the same mission. That's insane.
Yeah. Talk about a gap closing.
Alright.
Waifu here looking a little unhealthy. Refuels. Oh, but this damage could be huge. Oh, he's down in the lava. He may need to Vital Star here. Nope, just forces through.
Alright. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
He recognized the dragon. He's like, hell no, I'm jumping out of that. Nope. Yeah, he even told Timundus. He's like, eat that. I saw
Yeah.
that. I see what you did there.
Call him under pressure for sure.
Now it is time for Dan as well. He's still in the lava.
Damn.
He's going to need a double menu here. Ooh,
Oh!
risque. There you go.
Yeah, he had to. He definitely had to.
That's going to buy Dan a little bit of time back now in this final mission. But right now, it is all on. This is Waifu's game to lose.
You know, looks like Waifu did get the maxi launch here too.
It just shows how much Dan's movement were absolutely on point during the mid game that allowed him to close the gap. I believe that was the result mostly.
Really good maxi launch there for Dan as well. We're all hitting it on all cylinders. Uh-oh. There you go.
Okay.
Bleeding a little bit of time by the second here.
I believe that was due to the early split he got early on when he died to Mundus. That's why the timer started early on beforehand. It seems race is over.
Waifu makes a very poignant observation. He says, if I didn't beat Dan with this, then I couldn't have beaten Dan. And you know what? True!
We hear ya.
True. Any truers in chat? Absolutely. Hey, any primers in chat?
Any stirring in the chat?
Any oil princes in the chat? Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like this will be a PB for Waifu. So
Yeah.
big
Not only
congrats
the
to
PB,
him.
Not only the PB, but also a win for the Gat Gang. A Gat Gang, a member of the Gat Gang, got in top 3 of this tournament. He also got the dollars.
All right. And that's time. New PB for Waifu.
GG's.
But there's still one last man. He is right behind. That is insanity.
Look at the pop-off. Look at the pop-off. Skater boy Waifu.
Waifu kicking himself for not hitting the 41.
Yeah, I believe he's still really mad over that.
And
30
GG's stand
second
too.
difference. I won. Fuck yes. There you go.
Still a good fight from Dan as well.
All right, let's get these gentlemen back in chat here. That is the end of the third place match. So let's bring them in.
Ah, boy.
Dan and Waifu.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Rough.
What's up?
He said, "Fuck off, Phantom." Dan, I have to say, like, one thing I would say that about the Phantom and all of that, what you could have done, I would have set to skip special bonus mission 8, and you should have gone for the backup on Griffin instead and skip air hike altogether. I think that would have been more sensible decision over that, because like there's a way that you could do the platforming of Efert without in needing of using air hike. There are so many ways to get that, but I can understand the utility of the air hike can give you later on with the mid game movement, as you showed us, because your mid game was absolutely monstrous. For like you're slowly one step at a time, you're catching up Waifu mission by mission, and I've never seen such a cursed death sight from Waifu. I was like,
dude, I
like,
was at
that
41 pace if that didn't happen. Honestly,
dude,
Wait,
like,
where was this? Where was this?
Can we just talk about that AI literally hiding on the pillar and he was spinning around? It's like he can hit me. Yeah, like that was FGC moment right there. He was I don't know, he was playing Zanji from Street Fighter 4 and all of that. Like
Wait, which death scythe's this?
so I was 30 seconds ahead at mission 12. And then I didn't double hit the death scythe on 12 at the start. And then he fucking like juked me for like 10 seconds, then command grabbed me and threw me.
Oh,
and then,
how about that? Yeah.
yeah, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I was tilted out of my mind. I still hit the holy water strat, but like, and then I lost like 10 seconds on the next mission because I was just so tilted my water movement was trash. I was like, this is fucked up. Like, what the fuck? Because I was literally on 41 pace. And like, I probably would have got it too because I saved a bunch of time in late game. And I was like, oh, I actually PB'd by like like 10 seconds, I think. Like,
8 seconds, yeah.
man.
25.
You could have had the fastest run in the tournament.
Yeah.
True.
But the game let me
I-
fucking play.
Phantom in Mission 3, dude, you wouldn't have seen it, of course, but he, like, was just running away from me. He was like, all this shit. And then he blocked me in a corner, and I was literally, I couldn't move. I was, like, just jumping and, like, enemy stepping off his ass. I was like, I
I'm
can't move.
glad you survived. I'm glad you survived.
It was
We were
so
so. we
That
were
was
so
fun.
shocked.
You lost the SP then?
Yeah, I had to get the 1 and 8.
What'd you do?
Yeah.
You got an
Uh,
8 SP?
8 SB, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I talked
I was
about.
so tempted, I'm not gonna lie, I was so tempted in 9 not to get air hike and get Vortex 2 instead. Not gonna lie,
Yeah,
I was so tempted.
That would have been honestly a great decision to do that, because air hike could do you so much. Like if you get air hike a lot early, you would have better a lot of huge momentum building right there. But
Yeah,
if you lost the SB on Mission 3, you could have really skipped it. It's really tough. It's really hard to make a decision over there. It's really difficult to make a decision over
Yeah, I don't know. I like never been put in that position today or before today, and then it happened twice. And both times I was like, I don't actually know the orb route. Like, can I get air hike before Phantom 2 if I just like don't buy anything, right? Like, but even with only using 1 holy water on 6, like you still can't. It's crazy. And S ranking 7. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude! Like it's impossible. Because I don't know how to do Phantom 2
lost
without air
so
hike.
many S ranks, man. Like 7, 6, 10. No, I don't usually get to S and 10. 12, I think I lost one.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
brought it
say.
back. It was close.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So how do you feel, Scruffington and Vash? Like, you guys got anything to say? I think I talked a lot of my mind.
I'm just real proud of both of you. Like Waifu especially, you recovered from like that really weird situation with the Death Scythe, and Dan too especially. You had a really rough early game, but you managed to bring it back, dude. So GG's to both of you.
GG's. Yeah. Both of you give it up for these two awesome gentlemen. All of you give it up for these awesome gentlemen in the chat. Also, GG to Waifu on the new PB, dude.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I held off Moody for like one more day.
I think he got the, what, didn't he get like a PB just recently?
Yeah, he missed my PB by 1 second on that PB.
Oh, he got another one today. I think he has
did he?
He has a 42-11, yeah.
Damn it. I didn't stall him
this
for another
guy,
day.
Man. No. This guy, he's coming after me now, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Got
you
any
should
words,
PB
Vash?
too.
So,
I need to hit the 40. That's it. I just got to hit the 40. You know what I mean?
Never seen a 41, never will.
So, do you both have any closing words? Because this is the last we are going to see of you both in this tournament. Waifu, I believe I owe you $53.37. So just send me your PayPal, and I'll get you that.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know. This is just really awesome. It's super cool to see events like this, especially in Devil May Cry. Just crazy how much it's grown since like I started, and then Loner and Cosmic started, and then you got Scruff, and then Dan, and all. It's just crazy to see how many new people there are, and all the new strats, and how much the game has been pushed. Like if you would have told me that we were gonna have a tournament in like 2 years when I was running this game before, and everyone was gonna be getting like 42s within the top like 6 of the tourney, it's like I would not have believed you. That's crazy, and I just am super excited to see more stuff like this.
I was rewatching last year's, and like everyone was saying how good a 44 is.
Yeah,
44-30, like one of the best in the tournament, and then it just went lower and lower and lower. And this stuff's. Has anyone hit despawn this tournament? Has anyone done
nobody
despawn?
hit despawn so far.
There is
I
one match left to do it.
Yeah, that's true, Scruff. Yeah, can't count the cat out yet.
It. No, I hexed it. I made sure I programmed every single of runners. Because me and Shadow are sitting in the same room now. You can hear me right now, Maxi. And don't forget the killer commentary from Vash. Vash has been carrying it through. Like I enjoyed.
We haven't talked about it much. I have definitely given some shout outs to Scruff for his organizational skills for this whole thing coming together, getting me off my lazy ass. But Vash has been holding it down both days here, full shifts. So thank you so much, Vash. Everybody give it up for Vash for the commentary today. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Vash.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh,
goat.
and mind you, Bash commentary has been giving a blessing. For some reason, there is two difference between Cosmic and Bash. Like Cosmic being giving a commentary curse, while Bash is giving a commentary blessing. He's like he's believing on someone. Like he was full faith in life. He's like, yeah, that's the way you do it. He got it. You see, he got it. He's on fire. You know.
You gotta show up for the hometown. You know, us desert rats gotta stick together, dude.
I think that no matter who won, I think the GAD won.
That's
on that.
true. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's very true.
But I also need to say as well, whenever waifu is about, when I'm running, Phantom's hit. Why is it every time it's you, mate?
Yeah, Phantom gave you the Weetabix. See?
Don't worry, I'll get a fourth monitor just for you. I'll put your stream up there. Make sure to curse the Phantoms.
Oh no, GG's waifu though, man.
Yeah,
It was fun.
GG, dude. That was a great race.
All right. So, gentlemen, have a great one. See you around. Much love.
Peace.
Yeah. Be good, waifu. Talk to you later.
Peace, Chief.
Yeah, buddy. All right.
Man,
All right,
what a
everybody.
race.
As we are getting into the next match, we're gonna get one more round of this freaking banger. You know what time it is.
All right, here we go.
Okay, Karma, Slick. This is it, the end of the road. How you both doing?
Actually, I didn't believe that I. Yeah, am I audible, guys? Hello.
Yep. I
Yeah,
hear
we
Yep.
hear you.
Yeah, we
Yep.
hear you. We
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I did not think I would come this far. So
You earned it. You had like you were against me. We were literally neck to neck the entire time. You had some tough opponents. So you
Yeah.
should be
Yeah.
really proud. You know.
Yeah, yeah, actually, yes. I mean, after yesterday's run, I thought, I mean, okay, this is the best I have played. I don't think I'll top that one. I mean, I actually saw the clips that you shared, Loner, where, I mean, everything was in sync, as in we are jumping at the exact same moment, we are menuing at the exact same moment. I mean, I was like, okay, this was crazy.
Yeah,
And this
it's
is,
it's just what the game could offer you. You do the best as you can to take the lead from it. You see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was. I mean, right now, I actually it's the same thing. I mean, I don't care if I win or lose. I mean, that has been my play style right now. I've played very safe throughout this entire tournament. I've gone for the extra orbs, and every time my orb route took a hit, I did not go for the necessarily fast strats because in my mind I have been, always thinking, okay, it's fine if I lose this, but it's not fine if I sort of don't have my orbs and I'm not able to do some strat and then I'm failing continuously and I'm embarrassing myself a lot. So
What matters the most is that what matters the most to me is that you get the best performance out of you can. You do your best to make this race as best as possible. That
that's
is
true.
what
That's
matters
true.
the most.
That's correct. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I mean, right now, I believe. I don't think anyone has any doubt that who will win this. But anyways, I see.
Look, dude, it's DMC1. Okay, it's DMC1.
It's DMC1. Look, it's DMC1.
It ain't over till it's over.
And the keyboard cut list has believers. You see, they believe
yeah.
that they can run the DMC1 with a keyboard. Mecha is probably looking at it. He's like, he wants Karma to win. He wants to show that keyboard is the best DMC controller ever. See, like Mecha is eating cucumbers. He's so ready. His body is completely ready to watch this. A grand final, gamepad versus a keyboard. See.
Actually, it's. I mean, actually, when the tournament was announced, I thought Dan might be winning this because his RTIG differences. We have to beat. I mean, if Slickfur and me are matched up, I mean, it's a game of IGT. I mean, whoever has a better IGT wins. But if either me or Slickfoot match up against Dan, then we have to beat him by 30 or 40 seconds to get over that IGT differential. And then, I mean, right now it's still 20-30 seconds, but Slickfoot decided, okay, it's no problem, I'll beat him by 1 minute IGT. It's fine.
All right, so before we get into the next match, Slick, do you have anything that you want to say, man, before we get in?
You know, I want to say that I had a feeling that the grand finals were going to come down to me and Karma. With the exception of, with the exception of like the first round, I didn't know whether Mick or Muty was going to advance past that first one because that was hard to call. But I had a feeling it was going to be me, then round 2, and then I would be Dan, and then I would be Karma. And I kind of told myself, like, I think I have the most stacked opponents throughout this whole thing.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
So don't undersell yourself, man. I would not be surprised at all if this goes to 3.
No, we're in it for
Yeah, man, I also hope that I give you some competition. I mean, did you see the first match that you and Dan had? I mean, that was perhaps the best match of the tournament. I mean, that was close till.
Watch that back, yeah.
Yeah, it's 6
Straight
seconds
up.
off.
That like day one, myself and Karma were literally were the top ones, and this one, no question, the first round of you and Dan, that was the best.
I mean, the amount of innovation that Dan showed to get that close to you, that's like, I mean, that's the best thing I've seen in DMC for a long time, in DMC speedrunning actually. I mean, he went for Vortex 1. He did not do a lot of things. He just sort of optimized, winged it as he went, and still managed to get that close to you, and that's amazing. I mean, the kind of gameplay that he got. I mean, he just missed one vortex towards the end. He got stuck at that passage where you need to go through to cross the underworld and go back to the castle.
Nobody. That little
catch
on the tunnel there.
That last one, yeah.
No, the frost room, where there is the.
Oh, okay.
He got stuck there. He lost a lot of time there. I mean, otherwise I mean, he completely pulled it back till then. I mean, that was really amazing, the kind of stuff that he pulled there. I mean, also you Slickford, you have been like a machine for the last couple of days. I mean, getting that world record and then now pulling all those 37s.
Yeah, I've had I think I've only put up 42s, so I'm feeling good, but. You know, I also have a fear in the back of my mind that nothing's gone wrong because it's been waiting to all go wrong right now.
I mean, I don't think
We'll
so.
see,
And I think, I mean, I still believe that you are the most clinical player. I mean, that I've ever seen. I mean, you rarely have seen anyone play that with that level of skill and sort of. I mean. Whenever you're playing, I don't think I never think that okay, this here. I mean, if you make a mistake, I like okay, this is fine. He will cover it up in something else. I mean, there's never doubt in my mind or anyone's mind in the chat when you play it. Okay, it's fine. I mean, yesterday when you got that mission 10 skip, right? I mean, that mission 10 that the thing happened, light issue happened. I said, okay, it's fine. I mean, he lost only 30 seconds. He will still get a 30, low 38s or something like that. And you still got a 37.59 or something, right? That, so, yeah, I mean, I've never seen a more clinical player than you. I mean, you're completely, ruthless with your gameplay. There's literally no room for error in your gameplay. I mean, it's amazing. And it was great learning from you as well in the beginning. I mean, you and Zeta have been like my real inspirations for this game. I mean, Zeta's run was a huge inspiration because when I started playing on keyboard, I did not know a lot of things. I mean, there's a lot of movement issues and a lot of things were going wrong for me, and I did not know what to do. And then I think you or Cosmic, someone suggested, okay, go watch Zeta's run or something like that. And I saw it, and literally that opened up my mind and the kind of thing that Zeta was doing in that run.
He's a legend, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it inspired me to a level that, okay, you don't have to do what everyone else is doing. You can, sort of do your own thing and still get a good time. You can follow your own strats, create your own routes. I mean, the kind of imagination that he had in that run, that he had shown in that run, that is really, really one of the best things that I've seen. And that sort of inspired me to, I never looked at ranks like I wanted to go for third place or second place or something like that. I always looked at, I have to get a 38 IGT or 37 IGT or something like that, which sort of coincided with, okay, I'm getting third place. Because I know that, if someone grinds the game enough, they will eventually have a better time than me because on keyboard the movement is not very optimal. But still then, I'm pretty happy with the progress that I've shown, and hopefully right now I can, put up some of those learnings to test and see if I can do something out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be proud of what you've done, man. You've really come a long way, and you've earned your spot here in the finals. So let's put on a show for these people, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
We got Obi-Wan Kenobi here on one hand and Luke Skywalker on the other. So we are going to get into it, gentlemen. If it's all the same to you for the last time. Well, second to last time, maybe. Third to last time. We'll see. We'll go on Devil May Cry. So 3, 2, 1. Devil May Cry. Good luck, gentlemen.
Good luck to all of you. All right. So that's the end of my slot since Cosmic is back, and I'm going to bounce off.
All right.
All right, thank you, Loner.
Bye, guys.
Thanks so much,
Thanks
Loner.
for having
Yep.
the end of my slot.
Thank you so much,
See you,
mate.
Loner.
See ya.
All right. So
My
here we
God.
Here
are.
we are,
Bye,
boys.
guys. Bye, guys.
Grand
Thanks
finals.
for having the end of my slot.
What do they call it? Stereo?
Stereo. I think so, yeah.
It's time, fellas. We're in there like swimwear.
Grand
This is a matchup.
finals. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just a match that people have been anticipating since yesterday, really. So everyone's like, oh shit, it was either going to be Slick versus Dan or it was going to be Slick versus Karma, and I'm really excited to see how Karma goes up against his teacher.
Yeah, this is, you could just hear the absolute ton of respect in Karma's voice.
Oh, yes.
When he was talking earlier. He's going up against, one of his idols, who he is basically a colleague of at this point, and it's just, I don't think that I could have asked for, a better grand finals than this, for sure. This is almost poetic, for sure.
Yeah, this game and this run really means a lot to both these players here. So it's cool to see them both succeed and to be squaring off against each other like this.
Absolutely. What are you thinking here, Bash? What are your thoughts going into this?
I mean, to be really honest, what I want to see is I want to see Karma play in a way that he hasn't up until this point. He made the mention that yes, he's been making the conscious effort to go for the extra orb caches. I think, him acknowledging that he's not been playing as risky as he potentially could be, this might be time. In fact, I will say there's never been a better time for him to come out of that shell and to give this everything that he's got, because playing at 100% is how Slickford is at baseline.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Good point.
It's, go ahead, Scruff. Yeah.
I was just going to say something that I've been noticing about Karma's gameplay throughout the tournament. His early games have been a little bit worse than most of the other runners, but when it comes to the mid and late game, he's been gaining a lot of ground over everyone else. And so in that sense, he's been a really steady and solid runner.
In this instance, a little bit of damage taken in the basement here for Karma. And seeing some tankier enemies come through as well. Despite being able to quickly tap and rapid fire with the keyboard.
Now, I think Slick took damage as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Slick did as well. This might be an A rank for Slick.
Oh, that's definitely... Ooh.
Oh, no, and the grab.
Oh, no, he's losing the style ranking right there. He will get up to the orb count, but I think he's taken too many hits. Meanwhile, even Karma's taking some hits too. This is looking a little sloppy for a grand final.
Definitely. They're definitely feeling
okay.
that pressure right now.
Yes, absolutely.
But hey, this is going to be the test. This is the best of the best right now, for the tournament. If anybody's going to know how to play from the back foot on these ranks, it's going to be them. Okay,
Ooh.
Karma behind on time for sure, but picks up that S rank. Already at that 400 surplus over Slickford. Slickford is going to have to gain some ground. We're going to have to see how the world record holder himself comes back from an A rank on Mission 1.
Well, as well, you also gotta look at it from Karma's perspective. This man just straight Neo dodged a goddamn bullet. That would have added insult to injury, taking all those hits, and getting some of those unsightly enemy spawns down in the basement, then walking away and still only getting 400 orbs. Ugh.
Ooh. You hate to see it.
Absolutely. Some crisp movement coming on here through Slickford. Only what is expected.
I'm not sure if Slickford has actually been in this situation all tournament, because I'm pretty sure he's S-ranked missions 1 and 2 in every race so far. So interested to see how he adapts to this situation.
At this point, it'll be nice to see a bit of a return to the not shotgun days. Just seeing like, oh yeah, this is the route that runners are comfortable with. I wonder how this is gonna go.
Oh, really clean scissors.
Really nice. Holy moly. 3 quick ones. No damage down. Ball now in Karma's court. How does he respond? 1 down.
Oh,
fails the air hike. Unfortunate.
Crazy.
Big damage.
And a gold from Slick on mission 2. Sheesh.
And he is now... It's early. I'm not going to say shit. I'm not saying shit. I don't see a gold split. I don't see world record pace at all.
Yeah, I don't see... Who out here sees world record pace, chat? Do y'all see... No, absolutely not.
I see all red splits right there.
There he goes with that. With the good old rolls here.
Yeah, that movement just seems really uncomfortable for pretty much every runner. Because you rarely even see it, right? You're usually doing PB attempts where you come into this with Stinger.
Yeah, it's
this
something
is
that...
Sweaty Sweaterton over here.
It's one of those things that really started getting known once low percent was run more, because it was like, well, how the heck do we move around when we don't have Stinger? And it's like, oh, you can roll, I guess. That's pretty cool. Neat.
Taking some leaps. Surprised he's not trying to roll here. Can't say I blame him, though. It is a tight corridor. A little bit of inefficient approach to some of these skulls. Going above him here. Slickford cannot be happy about that. Ooh. Trying to narrowly avoid some of that damage taken there.
Karma definitely
Meanwhile,
catching up already.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Karma. 100%.
And Phantom is going to
Stinger
start
2
kicking.
movement is definitely catching him up. What can we say other than that? Phantom has been deciding early game runs this entire tournament, especially in our day 2. Synchronization, baby! Whoa!
Hey.
Holy shit!
Perfect
Okay.
phantoms from both of them. Wow.
You'll love to see it. This is the grand finals we came to watch.
This is what we're here for. Holy moly. Off the diving board? The Olympics? Holy. Recuperating a little bit there.
Slick taking a little bit of an extra menu there to buy air raid. So he'll be a little bit further behind here. Here we go with the cats.
So far, so good. Ooh, it's moving around a little bit quick. Ooh, tries to go for the grab, but we are in a good spot here if you are Karma.
Unfortunately,
Slick
Slick
did
did
take a
take
hit.
some
Ooh,
hits,
taking some hits. Oh. A little bit messy. You have to wonder if this is almost a self-fulfilling prophecy that Slick was talking about earlier. Just, he's hexing himself. We can't do any of that.
Yeah, we did nothing. We wanted this to... we wanted everybody to have those optimal early games. He's out here like, yeah, I just don't think the game messed with me enough early on. It's going to all come back to haunt me now.
It's been winding up, man.
Now this is where for Slickford, I really hope he composes himself, because Karma's someone that's really going to test him and keep him honest here in this race.
Well, at this point, you know, you'd figure this is like a Michael Phelps situation where you're not even paying attention to the other swimmers, but in reality, oh, it's interesting. A couple slashes.
Oh.
Very nice.
Full combo. There you go. A B rank out of that mission there for Slickford, thanks to some of the damage he took fighting that shadow. Speaking of, special bonus opportunity now for both players.
Karma closing that up.
Karma getting it good. Waiting for the skewer here for Slick. He does get it. And he has positioned himself good for the bridge skip.
Very nice.
Ugh.
He is going to get a little bit of an advantage here on Karma because he's going to go for that cash and be a little bit closer to the door. Now Karma's going to be having to grab that cash. There we go. They're going to be entering that door pretty close together. Slick choosing to taunt the scissor there.
Good S rank with a special bonus coming across for both players. The finances looking crispy. An air hike and an air raid purchased by Cool Karma.
Just air raid on the side of Slickford. Don't think he can afford it with that 400 orb deficit from Mission 1.
Picking up the old rusty key here. Some of these holy waters getting deployed in this mission. Great routing on deck for Karma. Gosh, you know, every breathing technique under the sun needs to be deployed. In for 4, hold for 7, out 8, you know, all that good stuff.
I'm gonna need to get up on that too, because I can feel it from here, man.
I can't say you know, as time goes on, you hope that there's like a nice middle section of this run where just the hands aren't shaking, no palms sweaty, vomit not on the sweater. No, not mom spaghetti.
Yeah, I was gonna say not mom spaghetti.
But you know that even if there is that nice period in between where you have a nice crystal clear mid game, as soon as you start seeing the nobodies pop up and you start entering into Sky Williams' house, everything becomes a little bit murkier. And you're not so sure of yourself. What's the other player doing? Why are there GameCube controllers everywhere? Where's a working bathroom? Important questions to ask yourself.
One shot, one opportunity. Oh, Slickford going for the Phantom strat here as well. Gonna try and correct the orb economy here.
This is something that Karma doesn't do.
Did Karma go for it? I think Karma.
No,
just
he
ran
did
from
not.
Him. Yeah,
he ran from it. This is going to be a good development. I hope this pans out well for Karma.
Yeah, I think Slickford did that.
Oh, that was a sick double kill.
Ooh, this man is putting it all on the line. I think because he used his devil trigger in fighting Phantom.
He still has it, I think, maybe, but I mean, sick.
I think he was just a little bit shy. That was a crazy adaptation, if I saw that correctly. Blows the DT to get up the pillar a little bit quicker. This is getting out of hand.
Oh,
that's okay. Whew. Sheesh.
Shit.
Now heading into Phantom 2. Both these players having really good Phantom 2s all tournament long, so hopefully a repeat for that here.
Karma not going for the special bonus here. Just says, I like what I got. And I got what I need.
You got what I want.
Slickford also dodging on the special bonus here for Phantom. Really quick Phantom 2 going down for Karma. Clean.
and really clean from Slick too.
Fantastic work by both runners.
We are officially pretty much out of the early game now. We're going to be heading into the mid game, where we have seen Karma shine in all of his matches so far. So if there's anywhere where he gets a chance to solidify that economy and widen his lead, this is it.
It's going to be interesting to see how the differences in movement across the two control methods are going to play out. Karma, of course, doesn't really believe in as much versatility in his control method. Thinks Pat has some advantages, and I can see that to a degree.
Yeah, definitely the analog movement in this game. I think, you know, only having the cardinal directions in some of these rooms could definitely be a little bit problematic, especially with some of the camera angles that you get in this game. But he definitely makes it work, so...
Ooh, Karma getting a little caught up on something, giving Slickford a little bit of time.
Karma choosing to not DT here. We'll see what the decision is here.
He might just run through this. Doesn't want to do any. Yep, seems like it. He's just saving it for the fight. Or saving it for the flight, I should say.
Yeah, saving it for the flight. Oh, almost got caught by the blades there on Slick's end.
Ooh. Does take a safety double star.
And Slick not going to go for it.
Slick not going for any of these backups here. He is playing this one real close to the chest.
At this point, you have to, right? You need to just trust that you're able to do it.
Yeah, because you really can't be afforded any mistakes.
Not at all. Going into the forest fight now, hoping to see some really crisp positioning out of both players, wrapping up by the door as much as possible.
Karma also liking those jump cancels that he's doing, literally jump cancels and roll cancels with the grenade launcher there. I do want to see people use those slash cancels more though on this forest. Really helps the positioning quite a lot in this section.
Take care of some fetishes. Unfortunately, Karma does not wrap up by the door, whereas Slickford definitely does.
Oh, almost same frame.
Oh, that's going to close it just a little bit. Oh, my God. Deciding against using some of these safety item options, rather, I think, really shows the level of respect that Slickford has for Karma at this point.
Oh, yeah, because he knows that, go ahead. Yeah, go for it.
I was just going to say, I think in a lot of other situations, Slick may have, thought he had a little bit more time in the bag. But in here, he's given Karma the benefit of every doubt possible and just saying, nope, this guy is right behind me or a little ahead of me, and I cannot afford to lose a second. Oh, but he is anyway. Oh, that unfortunate stinger situation. Oh me, oh my. Good to go, good to go.
Scissors going down.
Ooh,
Slick
did
getting
get hit there.
Unfortunate. Ooh. That is going to damage the orb route a little bit. Gonna need to pick up the backup holy water here, I think. Probably that will just correct it. And then he just won't have anything to worry about from there. Pretty easy fix, but it will cost him a couple of seconds. Nothing that Karma himself won't be going for either. He pretty much always goes for. You see him already turning there, yeah, over to the other holy water. Karma also electing to grab the orbs from that phantom.
This is some type of insanity.
A little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
But you're right, that ranking difference. There's a lot of money that was just lost there if you were Slickford. But there's an opportunity for Karma to take some damage. Thankfully, he's maneuvering through the undercroft quite gracefully.
Making it.
He's minding his manners.
The absolutely nerve-wracking tunnel sections.
Very well placed jumps for the iframes here, and it looks like Slick will answer back with a damageless run of his own.
Yeah, nice movement from both players here. It's really clean, straight lines, beautiful stuff.
Just on their way to handle Nello as fast as possible.
Nello getting cleaned up. I think this is probably this is one of the few parts of the run where it's just like breathing moment. Just, it's so funny to me that, like, Nello is one of those bosses that just gives you so much trouble when you're like first play the game, and he's just not a factor in the speedrun. He just
dump some Fiji water on him and he's done for.
He says, "Oh, I'm a hydrate." That's another gold coming down for Slickford. The fastest he ever went Dimmadun did that mission. Good lord. Now we're heading underwater.
Yeah, that basically shows both runners are on low 42 pace in this run. It is insane right now.
People have been talking about wanting the 41, man. I'd love to see it.
We'll see, because you'd have to cut it real close there. And we're going to be going into the Griffin. I think we are going to see a little bit of a difference here on these strats. I think Karma definitely going to stick with those 1 holy water strats, and then Slick probably going to go with 2 holy water.
Oh, fails. Oh, but he recovers it so quickly. Beautiful reaction there.
Same with Slickford here too. Misses the double hit.
Likewise, it looks the same. Just in 720p. Now we're going to see a slightly different... Oh, he's going to go for the 2 holy water strats, potentially. Yep, looks to be.
Down goes Griffin.
Even though the economy of Karma is in a good spot, he is still making it even better for himself by saving himself a holy water purchase. Good investment overall. Now we head out of the ship. Fellas, how are we feeling at this point?
I'm just nervous as heck, dude. I really am. I'm like, I've gone through like 2 Gatorades at this point. Every match has just been so close, like until the end. And it's just like, I just don't want to say anything. It's like, if there's one match you don't want to curse, possibly, you know, it's the start of this one here. I am really liking that we saw Karma in the early game there try and go a little bit riskier. So I think we talk about the respect that he has for Slick. Both players really just, you know, indirectly showing a lot of respect. It's very interesting to see that sort of thing come out in a format like this, where, you know, like you see a lot of respect in competitive gaming is more of a direct interaction, whereas this is the indirect interaction where both players tightening up the orb routes a little bit to show that, you know, they don't want to waste those extra seconds against their opponent.
That's beautifully well put. I also want to acknowledge and ask, oh wait, no, how many is he buying? Into Vortex level 2, I said I noticed he had quite the cache of funds sitting there. I was wondering if he was going to go for the 4 purple route, but not sure that he will. At this point, the man is just purchasing himself a ticket on American Airlines, ready to leave port.
And we gotta see how this spike room goes here. Has been robbing people of those S ranks pretty much all tournament.
Beautifully handled there by Karma.
And Slickford's through too.
Nice.
Wonderful work.
Now we'll see if they both get the stinger jump up here.
And the stinger jump off the clip on Karma's end.
Now it is Slickford's ball.
Wow.
There you go.
Every time you think one player might pull ahead, the other just follows it up with a perfect move.
Uh-oh. Just a little bit of slight movement error there by Karma. Nothing that couldn't have been recouped, though. There you see a little bit of Karma foregoing a couple of environmental red orbs there. Just saying that where he's at is good enough.
And it looks like Slick definitely going to purchase a few holy waters here. And then just head straight on into it. We're not going to see any backups, I think, probably from here on out, unless things get horrendous for either runner.
Yeah, Karma there went the one on top of mission start, as did Slick. Under the untouchable room. Primo mobility. Over on Karma.
I do like the start there to reorient himself just by holding W a little bit.
Unfortunate little bit of wall diving that Slick does not reciprocate. Ooh, but Karma hits the door well.
And there we go. Both of them can get the door. Both keeping that DT up.
Yeah, keeping the pace quite high. We are a ways in at this point. And we are seeing a very different character to this race than we have for a number of the ones prior.
Oh yeah, this is definitely anybody's game. Definitely just keeping pace with each other. We're not really seeing any like time being gained or lost on either side. It's just neck and neck all the time.
Oh, I'm just seeing a hex fly right now as Griffin is hearing you talk all that good shit. Oh, but a really quick Griffin.
For both players.
Oh my word.
Griffin ignored the hex. I bumped my microphone. We got the hex code figured out.
Oh my god.
No hexes can phase these two.
The totems are erect, everybody. We're safe. We can curse whatever we want to. Nothing bad will happen.
All right.
Someone in chat mentioned what could be a couple of false golds on Slick's end, but they still keep rolling in regardless.
And it is now time to enter the nightmare phases, where we see. I'm still a little bit worried here for Slickford. You know, he said the game has been nice to him. He might not remember those what's it called? Those Nightmare 2 and 3s that he had earlier today.
Oh, certainly. Hitting this point, also a callback to the one that Karma had to deal with yesterday.
Right.
Where Commando Pro was not equipped. He had the wrong create a class loadout. But even still, good horse movement. Now let's see if plasmas are going to stay well behaved. Oh, shouldn't have said shit.
Oh, there was the hex right there.
There you go. It's a minor one in the end. Oh, but it's mirrored again.
What is this?
What the hell?
What is going on here?
I need to pull up the goddamn Slay the Spire scene. Somebody open up Minecraft right now. Tell me what that shit is when you go to create world. But still, this is exactly how you want it to be. You know, Waifu in his runs felt as though the game was not letting him play. And you don't want to see that happen here in Grand Finals. You want nothing but everything on the runners at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. So
moving off into Nightmare. Both of them choosing to swap Ifrit early. Want to keep the momentum up.
Looking like clean Nightmare 1s from both of them.
Indeed. No complaints. Thought that menu open was a little slow, but we're out of here. We've left it. And now we're headed back across the bridge. Ooh, there you go. Nice correction there by Karma. Went a little bit wide. Correction that Slickford does not need to make. Able to fly right to where he needs to.
Karma also again opting for that extra orb cache on mission 16 to still be able to grab the S rank on both this and mission 19. We'll see how that pays off for him later. Both players pretty much just neck and neck right now.
Yeah, the finances are still looking really good on both player sides as well.
And it's good to see that, because now it should mean both players use the same strategies heading into the late game. So it'll be all about execution from here on out.
Uh-oh, it looked like
unfortunately.
Yeah, it looked like he took a little bit of damage from the frosts.
Yeah, unfortunately could not pause in time. Shoutouts to Hideki Kamiya having enemies attack directly out of cutscenes, like 7 frames after. Who hurt you? Why would you do this?
He's part of that Don't Ask Me for Shit club, buddy. That's him and Harada. Just doing secret handshakes and shit like that. Off to the dinosaur room.
Slick giving the dinosaur a little bit of a tap on its head with that grenade gun there.
trying to make the fireball shootout a little quicker.
All right, now in this situation, hoo-wee. They're not even spinning in the same direction. What kindly gentlemen.
Yeah, right. And then heading
Coming
into
up here.
number 3. Yep. Then we got to get ready for Nightmare 2 as well.
Yeah, no DT to help them vortex across here. And that is okay. Gonna see a little bit of a refill on the DT here. Man's is vortexing down a hallway. If you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of his way. Nello Angelo's about to get doused.
This man is so hydrated right now. I gotta count how many holy waters have been dumped on this man by the end of the tournament. It's in the hundreds. Man gets hit with
Man was thirsty heading into this tournament.
He heard about the 3 for $7 deal at Wawa. He was like, "Oh, cool. Let me get a couple of those."
Y'all are so lucky for having Wawa, dude.
It's
I
so
hate East
good.
Coast.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I hate East Coast, man. They got Wawa, dude. They got everything. Although I will say that Cane's is better than Zaxby's.
I haven't had either of them. I'm not gonna lie.
I got no problem starting a forest fire over that. But then again, I'm always just about causing problems, Cosmic.
Like the problems of the Sin Scissors that we're about to see in this next room.
You know, I'm really curious to wonder what happened in some of our prior runs. You know, sometimes, you know, they're supposed to just be like there. And both of them get it consistently. You gotta wonder who's messing up. Who's fucking up? Is it Hideki Kamiya or is it the person behind the sticks?
You know, we'll ask Loner to get back to us on that one. Unfortunately here for Slick as well. Gonna lose a little bit of time on that scissor room.
That could be costly.
Absolutely. Definitely Karma has gained a little bit of a lead here.
Small mistake there, doesn't get the vortex off Karma, but he still recovers very quickly with 2 DT to slash and a stinger. The philosopher's egg now in the possession of Karma. Whoa. And right now these hands are about to be in Nightmare 2's possession.
Oh, very nice vortex there by Slickfoot as well. Here goes Nightmare 2. On the side of Karma.
Looking so far like a clean Nightmare 2 going down. Health bar looking a little high. Nope, gone.
Here we go for Slickford, looking like also a clean Nightmare 2.
Will it kill? Ooh. Good deal.
Nicely done.
Absolutely. The elixirs entering the inventory. And Dante entering the portal. We must go deeper.
And at this point, man, you got to be thinking by the end of this, if you're one of these runners, they've played like so well up until this point. They definitely seem to have shaken off those early games. Rough starts. What do you think? Are you looking ahead to the next match already? Like, you think your mind would be wandering at this point on Mission 19, kind of a filler mission at this point?
I don't think you can afford to think about the next mission here because you're really just worried about getting through these sections.
That's true.
I think the thing that's scary about your mind wandering is you start to wonder what the other player is doing right now.
Right.
That's true. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, you may be able to look at yourself and be like, yeah, I'm in a good spot, but oh man, I'm up against Slick or I'm up against Karma. You know, whoever it is, this person has been crazy good this whole tournament. And what's even more alarming is that Karma, you know, he says he doesn't, you know, think he's going to win or anything like that, but still he's he's out here and he's doing it. He's in and about it.
Yeah, he's just
Well, it's
playing
one
a
of
video
those
game.
things that like Slickford has mentioned before, where putting yourself in that like underdog mentality can actually work to your advantage in a lot of ways.
Yeah, this is a lot of mental games, both, but really a lot of them are played on yourself. And I think Slickford even acknowledged that, where, you know, he would, you know, have a point of trying to tell himself certain things about where other runners were at. You know, he would try to dissuade himself from thinking that somebody was more ahead of him or things like that. Of course, the entire time he was crushing whatever tournament run he was in.
Yeah.
But there's always there's the disconnect between, there's the tournament match that's happening in your head, and then there's the tournament match that's actually happening in the real world.
Very true. God, I think I could have put it better myself. And as we descend into the burrow, it is time. For Nightmare 3.
Yeah, oh, it is a nightmare, I bet.
Slickford did get hit there at the start.
Rather unfortunate. Gonna have to pick it up now. Unfortunate here.
Oh no! Oh, he got thrown off of his charge. This is big. He may lose this cycle.
Yep,
Oh,
he's
if
gonna
you're
lose
Slickford.
it.
Yep. Oh,
This
Slick is in a
might-
tough spot.
This might be what closes it.
Okay,
Right
that was a
now.
really good recovery from Slickford there.
Oh yeah. Kept
Because
his
he
cool.
knew right away he wasn't going to keep the cycle, so he just backed off and went straight to the gate. Really good play from him.
He commits the holy water though, and now on him to commit the other one. I don't know if his orb routing allows for this. What he has to give up instead.
Should be good. Always got to use those two on Nightmare 3. So we head into the living cave. Karma picking up that holy water there on the ground.
And just like that, yeah. Even after a flub like that, Slickford just says, you know what, that's in the past. I'm going to hit a great grenade slash setup on this door. I'm going to backflip, be in a good position. We're keeping it schmoovin'.
You know what
Intelligently
time it is,
picks up the
Cat?
safety. You know what, actually, this is the one time.
Time to climb, everybody.
It is time to climb.
Monkus deer.
Monkeys.
Monkus deer. Monkus.
Still find it so funny that that was originally for the plane. And then Rage Cage coming in hot with the memes. Day one with the Monkus Deer time to climb. Here we go. Will the spirit of DE Cosmic hex these players? Can they hit the Cosmo Climb?
Yeah, Cosmic, I never asked you, why do you have those weird symbols all over your walls written in blood?
Not a clue what you're talking about. Good thing I'm not on camera right now.
Anyway, on for Karma. Ooh, that one's going off a little wide.
Unfortunate.
Fortunate. Oh, and he's not able to recuperate with the vortex on the wall. Oh, no.
You hate to see this kind of thing happen.
Oh,
That does open a window for Slickford here.
just a small one. But he's going to need
Very
it if he
small.
can get it.
And
Slick
he
is gonna-
gets it.
Very clean. This is definitely going to close the gap just a little bit here. Not a perfect one, but we'll take it.
Oh, but even then it's a little sloppy getting out of it. At this point, we're looking for nothing less than absolute perfection.
Yeah, Karma is still in the lead here.
Big purchase. Man went to Wally World. Said, I need all the purple juice
That
and all the
purple.
sippy cups you can afford. I'm going to war. This is going to net him one less dragon cutscene. And he does have the untouchable on deck to be used in the Mundus fight itself.
Slick may have to double menu here. Depending on the Moon's attacks, might cost him a little bit more. Either way, this has been a super close match here. Yeah, Karma using the loner strats to wrap up Mundus a little bit quicker. Already on the Mundus too.
It's important to note that Slickford does not have the Untouchable in his inventory. If he does decide to tank that lava, buddy, he better use that Vital Star.
Heck yeah.
And just like before, any nerves that took a break for that little midsection here. Oh, a dragon's gonna be coming out here potentially. Oh, but Mundus 2 dies really well for Karma.
Here goes the Devil Star from Slickford.
This man is clicking on his keys like crazy. Oh, the input viewer. As well, Slickford in with a good clean kill on Mundus 2.
And it all comes down to mission 23.
Once again, this is a story that we've seen time and again, isn't it?
Indeed. You know, we even saw just today Slickford actually take it back by 6 seconds from Dan on this mission because of some poor movement on Dan's part. So it ain't over till it's over.
No, and not just to mention poor movement, but also poor menuing.
That too, yeah. Absolutely.
The dynamic
Make sure
inventory.
to put that emblem shield out of your mind here.
Everyone start up the Dive to Heart theme. It's time. I just unboxed this wacky game from Disney. This dude got a Keyblade? What a loser. Dark. I'm so I fucking hate Mickey Mouse, dude. Oh no, look at the movement. No, some continual movement flows by Slickford getting on top of the tooth that will take him out of Sky Williams' house. Man, fuck Mickey Mouse. I hate that dude.
Right, and here we go. Mundus 3 for Karma here. The Spaghetti-O Mundus, as Maxi calls it.
But this could be an interesting thing. Paying attention to the timers goes to show that things are a little bit closer than we were first led to believe.
Mm-hmm.
This might be PB for Karma here.
Oh, really?
I think it is.
This is a low 42.
Absolutely.
This PB's a 42.15.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this could be it. So we'll have to see here. I am going to have to be ready on these timers here, chat.
You focus on that. Ooh, yep. That it is. A 42.10.
42.12.
42.12.
Yep, there we go.
Wow.
Great. Googly moogly.
Woo! And here we go, Slickford with the... Oh, okay. Excellent. So
42.24.
42.24 there on the side of Slickford. And just 5 seconds IGT difference there. What
an insane race.
What a race. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's bring them on in. Let's get this next match popping here. We'll give them a little bit of a break too. Let's unmute, undeafen them. Okay, good first match, gentlemen. Good first match.
That was beautiful.
Okay, we will give you both a little bit of a moment here to collect yourselves. Maybe go to the bathroom and all that fun stuff. If y'all don't want to talk right now and you just want to get your head back in the game, totally understandable.
Yeah, how the fuck did I win this? That mission 1.
I also had an A rank mission 1.
You had an A rank.
I fucked up Nightmare 3.
That'll do it.
Okay. What was the difference, by the way? I am actually not.
It was a
12
looks
seconds.
Like on this side,
from the looks of it.
Yeah, it looked like 12 seconds RTA, 5 seconds IGT.
Fuck. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. Congrats on the PB, Karma.
Yeah, congrats on PB, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, after that, so Slick, I got a 254 mission 1. Like I don't know what happened at a couple of places. My inputs were not working, or I was nervous or something like that. I don't know, something happened, and I was just messing up a lot of stuff. And after that, I thought, okay, fine, that mission is gone. Let's focus on the rest of the stuff now. And somehow everything clicked after that until mission 8. I mean, Phantom 1, Phantom 2, everything went beautiful. And I think I messed up a couple of places, but I don't know whether I was nervous or whether my inputs were not working properly. But yeah, I never expected that this will happen. So
I had a feeling pretty good there that you would win. I made way too many mistakes that run.
You still got.
I think you went easy on me for purpose. On purpose, you went.
Yeah,
easy
we
on me,
got
right?
3, right?
Yeah, we got to go to 3 games.
People want to see 3.
Yeah, people want to see 3. So
Grand finals.
All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a couple seconds here, and I'll be ready to go in a couple minutes or two.
All right. Yep. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna.
In the meantime, y'all.
Yep.
One last time, want to let y'all know that once again you are watching the 2021 Devil May Cry 1 speed running tournament. These are our grand finals. You just saw the first round, Karma versus Slickford, going up against the world record holder himself, and he took the first game. It was beautiful, 5 seconds difference back and forth. Overall, fantastic match. Cannot wait for the next one. If you're having a good time and you want to support these runners, I think you owe it to yourself to donate, contribute something to the end prize pool for this tournament, because the money's not out yet. We can still provide, even to Waifu. How do you do that? It's a PayPal link, posting it in the chat right now. decosmictwitch@gmail.com. That's decosmictwitch@gmail.com. The first place winner of this tournament also gets a special signed copy of DMC1, signed by Drew Coombs, the original voice of Dante, provided to us by our friend at Nerd Armory. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday and you had a good Saturday as well. Of course, big thanks to DE Cosmic for putting all of this together. The Scruffington, not just for providing commentary, but for also logistical help. And of course, all of our runners. Just in case you weren't aware, Karma lives in India. This man is so fast, he's in the next day, beating ass in this tournament. Got to show some respect for him and throw a nice 07 out for what's left of his sleep schedule. Shit is nice, boy. Really nice. And of course, in third place, regardless, goes to Waifu Runs after a great match with our buddy Dan Spence 94, giving our runners just a little bit of time to recuperate, refresh, always stay hydrated. Even though we're in the back half of summer, some places, fortunately, they don't have air conditioning. You might not need to take care of yourselves, okay? Make sure you're eating enough. Have you stretched today? Have you told somebody that you love them? Need to do these things, all right? Woosah. Have you journaled? Figure it out.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. How you feeling about all this, Cosmic?
I mean, great first match. I just want to see another one. I'm feeling my sleep schedule a little bit now, bodying me, because my body woke me up at after 5 hours of sleep, but I'm hanging in there. I did not expect this for the first round. I was expecting, if anybody, I was expecting Slick to be the one to take the game up, and then Karma was going to have to step up to the plate for the second and potentially third match. So this is ball in Slickford's court here.
Oh yeah.
We're putting on a show, right?
Absolutely, sir.
Goddamn right you are.
All right, both of you ready?
Ready to go, yep.
Yep. Just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, gentlemen. Countdown again here, and we will send you all on off. So 3, 2, 1. Devil May Cry. Okay. And we are in the clear. Cool. Going to be turning on Karma's audio here. Remember, of course, keep in mind again, a little bit of extra stream delay there. on Slickford's end. I think about 3-4 seconds. So keep that in mind when we are watching these runs. This is again why I wanted to have the runners turn on the live split there. So pay as much attention to those green timers as you are to our timers here over at the studio. Match 2 getting underway here. I am feeling pretty good about this one. I feel like this is the prelude to Game 3. I don't think this is the end of the road.
No, honestly, I would be surprised if that were the case, but you know, to be honest, it's tough to know how much further these players can push themselves from here. You know, we saw a completely different animal out of Karma last round. I think that's fair to say. We saw somebody who was not going for safeties even when they were in the clear. Saw somebody who just kept holding down forward, holding W, gas, gas, gas the whole way through. Doesn't matter what it is. Speed bumps, school zones, 95 whole way through.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see just how Karma reacts to this situation, because he's now on tournament point. If he wins this, he takes everything home. The signed copy of DMC1, the 70% of the prize pool, and the title of champion.
Well, and also what I really don't want to see, I'm sorry to cut you off, but what I really don't want to see happen here is for Slickford to spin against himself here. You know, when it comes to, you know, this you know, Cosmic Scruff, I'll keep it a buck with you. Life is an anime, okay? Sometimes what you need, sometimes what you need to make it through is not necessarily just to believe in yourself, but to get out of your own way. And when you enter into a situation like this and you're like, well, you know, I have a strong feeling that you're gonna, you know, that you're gonna take this, or that I'm not gonna be good enough. I think as time went on, Slickford has the potential to cross over into self-defeating territory. But I will give him props and say that he kept a level head and he acknowledged his respect for Karma when, you know, as he kept making mistakes, he rightly thought, you know what, this is Karma I'm dealing with. This guy is not going to make these mistakes. So as time went on, he started to accept perhaps that he was going to lose that first round.
Yeah, and you got to think too. I mean, even though Slick might have been prepared for the bad luck coming his way, like when everything goes so smoothly for you for like 3-4 matches in a row, coming into that situation, even though you know how to get out of it, we saw Slick dig himself out of that Mission 1 A rank pretty handily. It's just got to do numbers on you though, you know, where you might not be expecting to be in this situation that he's in right now, especially from that fight there, and you know, that Nightmare 3 fight again sort of plaguing him. So
well, and we're looking at a very different start to the run right now. No real hiccups in the first mission there. S ranks across the board. Something that we haven't really talked about much though, you know, of course we've dialed in a lot on mental fatigue. We've talked about mental fortitude, but you know, what about the hand fatigue? What about the physical about all of this at this point? If you've been running, doing races back to back, full runs, going for, you know, upwards of 45 minutes of just straight mash, then you come through and you're like, all right, 2-minute break, guys. All right, we're back in the mix. Let's start pressing buttons again.
Yeah, in terms of that, that's where I would give the edge to Karma, or to Slickford here, because it's real late in India there for Karma. So in terms of the rest factor, Slick probably has the advantage. He's also not having to mash a bunch of keys on a keyboard.
That is true. Yeah, I think that, you know, like just in terms of longevity, like playing, and I mean at the very least they both got a couple hours break prior to this. So, well, like an hour or so break prior to this. Yeah. As somebody that does a lot of runs myself, you know, I could definitely say that when I would play like Vanquish, for example, on keyboard, you know, just a couple hours or like 3 hours of that run is something on the hands. But I could play for, you know, 4 or 5 hours on a controller, no problem.
Looking over here at one of the first major areas where you can get dicked. It's the scissors. Oh, a little bit of air reaction.
Oh boy.
Gets taken out of the sky.
The trip to Supercuts.
The same thing is happening to Karma. Oh, it's a standoff.
And the double kill by Karma.
Pushing ahead here. Slickford needs to make up for some of this lost time, but he doesn't even know it yet. He's in the wall.
Oh.
Well, this is dangerous. Karma making his way out of the door. There you go.
Okay, Slickford does get the no damage here, thankfully.
So both runners still on pace for the correct orb route here. Just flat time loss deciding these things so far.
But by no means bad. You know,
No,
right now.
Definitely not, yeah. Still a lot of
Solid
game left.
more mission 2. Well, and you know, there was a time when, you know, early on in some of these brackets, we make these notes of like stuff wouldn't go your way immediately, and you would flinch, you would react and immediately try to get back in there to see if you could land another helm breaker, and that would get some runners hit, and then just like that, you've lost your S rank.
Yeah, so really good patience on the part of Karma and Slick there to just kind of wait out the scissors, let him get into a more advantageous position.
And then to now the skill room. Makes me a little nervous when they start rushing you like that, but you know what? That's okay.
That's right. Here we go.
Nice clean commitment of Devil Trigger there for the quick kills on the part of Slick.
Here we go, Phantom on the side of Karma. Let's see what he's got in store for him today. Or right now, I should say.
Slickford entering this room just a couple of seconds behind Karma, based on syncing their timers together. Ooh, but this is not as clean of a Phantom one as we were hoping to see. Ooh, now it's on to recovery. Ooh.
And Slickford definitely making up some time there.
Definitely.
Yes, absolutely.
And he's going to exit this at a better position, too. Not as much movement required from him.
Slickford really just copy and pasted that from his last performance, and you're good to see it. Like y'all said, it got him a little bit of time. Both walking away with the special bonus. Ooh, in this instance, Slickford making back a little bit of time, edging out a couple seconds over Karma.
And here we go, this cat. Despawn?
No despawn, not even in grand finals, baby.
Slick's cat really giving him the runaround here.
Oh, man. Eventually opens up, core goes red, and that'll be enough for that.
Head into Nello 1. Good movement here by Karma.
Both runners back again. Synchronized still, in fact, although what you see on stream might not reflect what's happening local time. Karma now moving away to go talk to his brother, Nello Angelo. Hey, dude, where's rent?
Oh, uh-oh.
Couple slash cancel misses here.
Oh, he's going to have to wait.
Oh, good decision to wait for that. Oh, but that's big time. Oh, but he's still alive!
Oh, okay,
nice
nice recovery.
Yeah, good recovery, but Slick definitely going to pull ahead here because of that mishap. Things getting interesting.
Yes,
we got ourselves a match.
Now it's up to Shadows to see if we can keep ourselves on pace in terms of orb routing. Oh, and Slickford gets the quick pierce, and he's off on his way to make the bridge jump. Gets it.
Slick also going to be right by the door, too, once that cat dies.
Oh, that cat took a long time to die.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know why.
That
was really weird.
Yeah, I mean, we all saw him turn red. It's very strange.
You know, you sort of get used to seeing consistent execution in an environment like this, but really, if you saw what happened, he missed a slash cancel, and that put him in that position with Nello Angelo where it spiraled out of control, wasn't getting the damage through that he needed to, and that put him in the position to where he lost, you know, quite a few seconds to Slick.
Yeah, luckily for him, he was aware enough to realize he could still take down Nello Angelo in that spot. So instead of it ballooning into a huge mistake, he only lost a couple of seconds there. So a good play from him.
Absolutely.
And I also really like Slickford there. Even though the cat took a while to actually die, he didn't panic. He didn't jump up and try to double check. He just trusted that the game was giving him some funny business. And, yeah.
The fortitude.
The perception.
Well, and also in that instance, you're just like, all right, I can take a couple seconds here, or I'm forced to take a couple seconds here, so I might as well use them.
We've got the IGT here as well. Pretty close. As per
Yeah,
usual.
2
Mission
seconds
set
off.
there. So we'll see if Karma goes ahead and fights Phantom here. Probably not, considering how well the early game's gone. I'm wondering if he will try and just play safe though.
Look at
Is
both
gonna go
are.
for it.
Yep, both are walking away from it. Said, nope, maybe some other time, Moneybags. I'm good.
Slick again, opting for that Phantom, or that air raid instead of the double home breaker there that we see.
Yeah, I wonder what... I really want to go back and watch what made him do that.
It was sick.
It was fantastic. I'm happy he did, but...
I think he didn't have DT, maybe?
That's what I thought so too, but... Oh, the bug hug.
Ooh.
Good. Ooh, Karma misses out on his. That train is leaving the station.
Slick pulling a little bit ahead here in the early game.
Yes, he is. He's getting out of there. Dropping off the guiding light. Says, here's your key, loser.
And into Phantom 2 we go.
Buying that double jump there for Slickford. Not going for the special bonus here. Neither is Karma. Say they don't need it. Whatever they got, it's enough.
I do love
Beautiful Phantom.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I do love how pretty much every runner, like all these top runners here, have just made an absolute liar out of me when I think that this is a harder Phantom to set up. Oh, unfortunate here.
Oh, what is this? The Hex. The totems, they're failing.
So I should say, a lot of runners have made a liar out of me too, because that is definitely my worst fight in this whole game, and it's so crazy to see just how consistent, everybody has been at that fight, and it's just great to see. Got to implement that for sure.
Yeah, a lot of runners are really good at just making sure that even if Phantom goes wrong, it's not going so bad that they have to worry about losing the run on that fight alone.
And here we go. Slick heading down. He's going to be skipping those Devil Stars too. We're going to see how early gauntlets go for both of them.
We'll be taking a little bit of extra time to build up some Devil Trigger on these blades. Looking at a bit of distance here.
And here we go. Very clean from Slick. Coming out to leave Griffin on read.
Almost 20 seconds difference now between Slick and Karma.
Oh boy.
We head into this forest fight.
All right, good forest fight here from Slick too. Really good positioning as well on those grenade launchers that are near the blade.
Ooh,
as well, or near the fetishes, I'm sorry.
Karma himself there grabbing that backup holy water up top, almost messing up the platforming as well. That's going to cost him just a little bit more time.
And we move into mission 10. We're going to throw the hex out there now. I really hope that everything goes exactly according to plan on mission 10 here.
Oh, absolutely, as it should. You know, if anything is going to cost someone the lead, it should not be a little ball of fucking light. Let's just be honest.
That's true, yeah.
You put in, this is your 430th attempt at this game. You've sunk thousands of hours. But you don't get it. Because a little light bulb just walks away from you.
That reminds me of Navi in Ocarina of Time. Is going like, listen.
I'm just happy that we live in an age where vaporwave just samples the shit out of that at all times. Vaporwave and lo-fi.
I've been listening to the wrong vaporwave and lo-fi, man. Gotta get me those tracks.
I don't know if you've been needing that.
Maybe. You never know.
So far right now, Karma now entering into the first phase of the forest.
Here we go. Holy water.
Man's is stacked.
And he is going to actually grab this holy water here as well. Not expecting that, given the well, I guess the A rank there on mission. No, he didn't get an A rank on the last mission or last run already.
And it seems like he's also going to go grab the orbs from the spiders,
Maybe
or at least from the first.
Maybe he just wants to pad it a little bit, just in case.
In this scenario, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like, he doesn't know that he's in the lead right now, but if he's feeling good about his run and that he can afford to waste a couple of seconds there, then by all means, he should go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, some tight-ass corners coming up here. Whoa. Oh, he actually sailed over top of him. They were pushing him forward. That's
that
fortunate.
death scythe there was ready. Hand cocked on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Scythe at the 45-degree angle. He's like, I'm coming for you, buddy.
At the command grab on the
yeah.
mod.
At the command grab on lot.
Nello going down right now. 18, 20, 26 for Slick.
All right, and Slick heading into me yawning at Griffin. Because the bird is the word.
Be a couple seconds here.
And these, how are you feeling about this scruff? What are you thinking right now?
Right now, I'm thinking that Slick has been really consistent this run. His only real mistake has been in Mission 2, and that wasn't really his fault because of the shenanigans with the scissors. He's been really good at just not letting small mistakes detract from the overall quality of his run. And he has been pulling away, like, very steadily.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gap is getting wider, but this is an opportunity for some stuff to come off the fucking rails. That might be good timing for the Holy Water double hit.
Oh, yeah.
It is. It is what it is. Gonna go grab those orbs. And he's waiting for the bird. Karma's opportunity. He recovered well from a missed double hit before. Oh, this timing looks good.
We also have another donation for the pot, by the way, coming in from Harvey VG. $64.61 USD. So I think we are very close to a $600 pot.
Wow, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you to everybody who's contributed to this group pot. You know, money isn't really the reason why people get into speedrunning. Unless your name is Waifu.
We're kind of sitting out here waiting to see who can afford the most churros, really. You know,
yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, thank you so much to everybody that has contributed. Let's take a look here at how much the pot is up to right now as we are entered under the water sections of this run. So we are at $598.31 USD. So $598.31.
And a reminder that the winner of this grand finals will be taking home 70% of that.
Yeah, so this is not nothing.
No, this is,
you know, it's not,
this is like half of a PS5 basically that's on the line here. It's like a PS3.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's some shmoney. And you know, unfortunately, our sponsors throughout the event, whether that was Red Bull, LaCroix sparkling water, forget who else. You know, they're just here in spirit. You know, it happens like that sometimes when you're a smaller community. You know, you get big names, but they just come in and say, "Hey, what's up?" and then they bolt. You know how it is. You get it. We talk.
Yeah. Slick, I really thought he was about to catch the receiving end of that spike, dude. That was scary.
That was a little worrisome. Going now through this tunnel, not taking any damage. Good to see. In a couple seconds, we'll have to see Karma make the same run. Not so much time loss on the line as there is orb count. We need the economics up, buddy.
Slick also getting that clean. Oh man, that spike was right there too. Woohoo!
Karma out of the tunnel as well. Good deal.
Very nice movement from both players, yep.
Another good stinger jump going down by Karma. Yeah, this has been happening a couple of times last couple runs. It's been mostly smooth sailing, but a lot of runners also have just opted to not try it. I'm curious, for my own sake, does it function like DMC3s where you can plink lock on?
I don't know if you can actually like reversal anything like that. No, I don't. I not that I've tested. I've probably worth testing, to be honest, but not that I'm aware of.
I shouldn't have said nothing.
It's going down versus stingers on the route next tournament.
Commentating the run as I'm doing it. He's sick with it. He's nasty.
And then really good untouchable there by Slickford. We're going to see how it works out for Karma. They're shaking hands on the way out. They pass each other.
Nice little reorientation there. Good adjustment. This is one of the better lines I've seen him take of this tournament.
Very nice.
Ooh, the angles. That might work out, actually.
Very nice.
Really well done. Yeah.
Really up to the door. Good work there from Karma. Really good untouchable. And now we just rolled up to KFC. The question is, will the bird take the order? And not too slow.
No, pretty
Not
good
too slow.
from Slickford. So we're going to see if Karma gets a pretty decent Griffin 3 as well. Slick going underneath here to grab the Wheel of Destiny as well as his 10-piece bucket.
God, I missed the double down.
Unfortunate here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
And pretty 159 there, IGT from Slickford on that mission 15. Very, very nice. And again, we enter the phase of the game that, you know, after Nightmare 1, Slick needs to get it together on Nightmare 2 and especially Nightmare 3 if he wants to stay alive right now.
Yeah, if he's looking to keep this lead, bets are off.
Just got to send it
Simply
home.
put. Well, because right now, also in Slickford's mind, he's fighting for his place in the tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. He also grabs the, you know, the Devil Star there. So definitely still just playing it close to the chest. Something that we saw Maxi do during one of his old record runs, where he was just a little bit unsure on the orb route, grabbed the Devil Star just in case, ended up saving the run. So we'll see if that pays off for Slickford as well.
First plasma on deck. Oh, it rolls. Tries to get away again, but it does get comboed to death. Good deal. See if it behaves for Karma.
Let's see how Karma goes as well with this horse jump.
Nice quick little taunt to the plasma in the hallway there. Sends Slickford on his way. Oh, the missed Helmbreaker still gets him into the combo. Oh, there you go. Thankfully does not dodge the grenade launch.
Yeah, he opened that up with a stinger, but luckily the plasma didn't roll, so he was able to get the quick kill there.
Would have been really incredible. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And he gets it.
Very nice.
Now, once again, this is Karma's chance to respond. Gotta love how well this is paced out.
Oh, yeah.
Where there's a big potential choke point right here, but, you know, Slickford he's handled it.
Oh.
Oh, that was released a little soon.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. We're gonna see how this
Luckily, he
pans
did
out.
get the hit.
Boom. Okay, it goes down.
Yeah, I was a little nervous about that myself.
Yeah, it looked a little bit shaky.
It doesn't matter what the nameplates are on screen. Whenever I see a Nightmare fight, I just get so stressed out.
You can never count out Nightmare, man. He's a real nightmare.
And Slickford actually did not get hit by the frost for once.
Cosmic, I hate you.
That's fine. I had to do it for the people.
What people? What?
The pun people, dude. That's who. I have restrained myself very hard from puns this entire tournament. And now I gotta get my energy back because I haven't had an energy drink all day. So, we are coming out here with the puns. I have even resisted saying, what are you gonna do about it? Whenever and you know how many opportunities there were for that this whole tournament because of all of those waters.
You realize this might be your last chance.
That's true. But I got faith. We got another round, and I'll just drop it all right there. Just call that a waterfall. Got him. Okay. Bars.
Oh, shit about that.
All right, so so the Dino about to go down for Karma here. Slick grabbing the Quicksilver. Easy peasy. Gonna head into Nello 3 here. We are gonna see that Mission 18 though, with those scissors and a couple of movement sections and Nightmare 2 that's been giving people a little bit of trouble getting hung up on those corners in that underwater section.
In this situation, you also gotta really hope that Karma's not feeling the he's not feeling the tired that hard just yet.
Yeah, for him, he is still on tournament point here. He may be behind, but if he clutches it out here, he could take this home.
Absolutely. He's probably going to need maybe one big mistake from Slick. And we're approaching.
He needs to hit Cosmo this time. That I think is non-negotiable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that definitely. That could, if Slickford were just a little bit closer last run, I really think that, you know, not getting that Cosmo climb last run, we would be seeing Slick on tournament point here.
So far, the scissors underwater behaving quite nicely. I would not want to get cut by those. That thing's probably rusty as hell.
I'd be like, Dante just walks down to those scissors. He's like, yo, dog, I need to fade. And then Barbara pulls out those, walking right out.
Said, I'm sorry about that. Give me that Carlton fade. Give me that Carlton fade. He gets hit by one of them. His health bar just starts going red. Ooh, ooh. The tetanus.
Ooh. And here we go. The tetanus. Here we go into the scissor fight here for Karma. Slick going to be able to do that vortex to the light wheel and back as well. Very nicely done. Gonna start up
I guess you could say the movement was pretty slick, eh?
Hey, picking it up, my boy.
Pull right in, dude. Alright, I'm holding it down for the hometown, okay?
Really clean Nightmare out of Slick there.
Oh, yeah. Very, very nice.
Gonna be grabbing his elixir and he's gonna be making his way downtown. Walking out of a clean Mission 18.
It's Nightmare 2 starting up for Karma here.
Looking pretty clean so far.
Looks good.
Does indeed drop him with it.
Whew. So, gentlemen, we are approaching the choke point that has cost Slickford a couple of times already. I'm not gonna lie, a little worried, even though he has a pretty sizable lead right now, and he's been establishing it these last couple of missions. Gotta wonder, how's it gonna go?
I mean, at this point, you hate to say it, but if there were to be a mistake outside, of course, Cosmo, it would be here. Everything, it feels like, so many runs have hinged on this one fight.
Yeah, it's one of those things where
things can go wrong.
You know, you think that Nightmare can go pretty consistently, and then he just throws you a curveball out of nowhere. Especially with the way that you have to navigate around the Nightmare 3 fight, using those grenade rolls, having to build up that DT pretty much immediately before he opens up. Fortunately, you don't have to land as many Ifrit hits, but still kind of a tight window to expect yourself to, you know, get those hits in.
Yeah, and I think if Slick can get through this section here, it would be a huge confidence booster, not only for the rest of this run, but for what he hopes is the next match, which he's trying to force here.
Crazy?
Here we go. As he heads into trying to think of another thing to replace what we've already said. I don't know. As we head into the underworld. Oh, there was the Nightmare pod there. That would have been a heartbreaker.
Good reaction right there.
Oh, he's getting hit.
Oh, here we go. I think he got it.
Okay. All right. He's in there.
Good.
Out of this first phase quite comfortably. Just needs to stay mobile. Avoid everything. Avoid Trish. Avoid the slugs. Can't really do that. Hope he's not on the ceiling. We're good to go. Maybe a bit of a risky decision to swap to Alistor mid laser stream.
It's faster, but yeah, definitely risky.
Something would have caught him there. He wouldn't have been able to holy water. But now it's action on to Karma.
Here we go. Looking like holy water going down for Karma here.
Really good opening for him too.
Ooh. Grabbing the safety holy water there, Slick.
Very nice. He does not want to let this run go. He is insanely close to PB right now. 12 seconds off. As Karma heads into the living cave himself, we are in the final, or the next to last room before it is time to climb, chat. So let's get it popping. And we're going to have to see a climb from Karma himself as well soon.
Well, at this point as well, like an uncomfortable amount of the chances right now are resting just strictly on something going really egregiously wrong in Cosmo.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because they
That
are...
or Mundus.
Yeah, Mundus. Mundus, I think, probably would be the one that Slick is the most worried about here, considering his very low orb count. Not even 3K looking at here. So let's see what's going on.
And he gets it.
Nice.
Perfect. Wow.
You love to see it. Closing it out. I really think that we're looking at a game 3 here, folks.
I could not agree more. Has he missed one yet? I don't know that he has. I feel like he has.
Okay, Rage is saying the first one.
Yeah, just not one in recent memory.
And Karma follows it up with a perfect climb of his own. Really good stuff.
Ooh, there you go. Right outside the door. He's making it.
And Slick looking very healthy on the number of Devil Stars that he has as well. Both runners pushing my hairline a little bit more forward for those perfect Cosmo climbs.
You know what? The real sponsor along, always Rogaine.
Always.
Always Rogaine the whole time.
Here we go. Slick coming into Mundus 2. Karma gonna go for the loner strats on Mundus 1 probably. Slick gonna hopefully play this one close to the chest. I hope he does not try to skimp out on the Vital Star.
Thought he took damage there.
I thought so too, but phew, very nice.
Ooh.
Okay, he made it.
Crazy.
That was scary as hell.
That was yikes. He is on pace for a high 41 here. Insanely close to PB. I got no words, gentlemen.
I don't. Well, the only thing is that you're happy that this is happening in a tournament environment. Really, you are.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The untouchable going down now for Karma. Meanwhile, Slickford is on his way out the building.
Mashing those keycaps too on Karma's end.
I cannot imagine just how few clicks are left in some of those keys.
Here we go, Stinger to the door. Taunt. Slick gonna go for the holy water now, and then is gonna refill at the door. Moonus, good call on the DT management there too. Instantly activating that door too after the Devil Star. Very clean. I think that Trish is going to say it best. I think we have a winner for this round. Looks like we have a winner. All right.
I think this will be the first ever 41 at a tournament.
I think so too. Yeah. We'll see. It might be a very low. It might be a very low 41 or very low 42. We'll see.
Let's say, how long is biplane? 30?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that puts it just slightly out of range. But still, man, it's so close for both of these runners the entire way. This has been nothing but the best of the best. A 41.50.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
dude.
Insane.
Good lord.
That is incredible. Slickford.
Oh my god.
Came to fucking play, dude. Absolutely. We are 100% going to game 3 right now.
I said, what is that over there, Cosmic? Is that the script?
That is indeed the script. TSM is actually sponsoring this tournament.
Oh, no.
All right, let's bring them on in. Once we got caught up here on Karma's end. Okay, let's have a look. Bring them on in here. Let them know that they can take a break. If they need 5-10 minutes, we can do it because this is the last one. There's Karma. There is Slick. Gentlemen, excellent fucking second round. Excellent fucking second round.
Thank you. I felt good about that one. No room to set up for a second, though. Man, he's sure is putting them up too, huh?
Oh, yeah, dude. Neck and neck pretty much the whole time. Very good, gentlemen.
I can't wait to watch these back.
Dude, it's gonna be good. I think you'll enjoy what you saw. Gentlemen, if you need like 5-10 minutes, go for it. I know that there's this is gonna be what decides it all. I'm not gonna push you guys. We are like technically like, you know, ahead of schedule, so take all the time that you need. Just let me know.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. And Karma, thank you again, man, for you are an absolute trooper staying up. I assume it's probably like what, 2 or 3 in the morning for you?
It's 4:30 right now.
Whew. Everybody give it up for Karma in chat, man. Coming out here to play. 4:30 in the morning. Grinding it out. All right. Break time. We'll be right back, folks, with the conclusion.
All right.
You're good.
Let me just, get all set.
We're back, folks. Last match of the tournament. Before we get into it, I just want to say again, thank you everybody that has supported the tournament. Not only people that have donated, people in chat that have been absolutely awesome, but thank you again to all the runners that showed up and have just played their hearts out so far. Gentlemen, good luck. Of course, I will be counting you down, and on Devil May Cry, we will be going off into the sunset here for the final match.
All right, good luck, Karma. Comes
good
down
luck
to
to you as
this.
well. Stick for-
All right. 3.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, you good? Hold on.
Yep, I'm good now.
Okay, let me just refresh the feeds here real quick, and we will be getting into it. And 3, 2, 1, Devil May Cry. Okay.
Wow.
Last match.
This is the last match of the tournament, man. It has been a long time coming, but it has been a fun road to walk, to say the least.
Absolutely. And
That's-
honestly, a game 3 is exactly what this tournament deserves.
Oh, yeah. I did not want grand finals to be a blowout either way. Let me actually change the score here as well. So it is a 1-1 reflected. Okay, chat. How you feeling? Let me know. I'm pretty freaking hype right now. Let's get those maybe Monkasteers or GGs and stuff in the chat. It has been a fucking slobber knocker here. And Scruff, you said it best. This is what we deserve. This is what everybody here came to see. The best of the best. Game 3. Every time it's been close. Nobody has been running away with this stuff. One mistake, even last match. Slickford a couple of seconds ahead, maybe 15, 20. Failed Cosmo Climb, failed Nightmare 3. Would have cost him everything.
Seeing how all that stuff has evolved, too, has been really nice.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's never... And even then, you could have looked at Mundus and been like, oh, shit, something came up out of nowhere and, killed someone. That gives an opportunity, or someone's orb routing goes a little haywire. They don't want to commit the Devil Stars to it. Take whatever example you could find. This is a heavily tuned, fast-paced run that is going at such a speed, and it has such a high quality of player behind it that really, first off, we're blessed to be seeing the quality of play that we've been seeing thus far.
Yeah, I mean, I told you, man, the very start of the tournament, everybody's been grinding, and it definitely showed all weekend.
Yeah. 110. 110.
And even the fact that like a mid 42 in this tournament is not enough to win you some matches just speaks to the quality of the players here.
Unfortunate here. The Marionette impact, the Genshin Marionette gonna not be on the side of Karma. Grabs the red Marionette there.
He's gonna try to create some distance, heading back over. Says, man, fuck this. This is unfortunate.
And here we are, end of mission 1. This ended up being the place where Slickford probably was not happy a couple of runs ago. But there's the first sign of damage there too.
He should still be good.
He should be good. Yep, here we go. I think both players are going to kind of come out of this pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, I'm looking over things right now. At this point, with this many runs under your belt, you're just taking those hits and you're like, all right, I'm just gonna keep powering through. I just don't care anymore.
1 second difference on IGT, by the way. On mission 1, Slickford ahead by 1 second here, IGT.
And something I'm hoping for from both players is that even though this is tournament match, you win or you lose, I hope they both don't let the nerves get to them and they just play their game.
Yeah.
You want to see them just bring their best and not let the nerves kind of get in the way of that.
Oh, that's true. And for it's different in like a 2 out of 3 bracket at like a fighting game tournament, right? Like those are quick fucking matches. the person that you're standing next to or you're playing that right next to, you may not know them well at all, and they're running you down. You're like, man, I only got one more chance at this. But you know, over the course of a 40-minute run, you know, you have a whole lot of time to settle down, focus on the game that's in front of you. So that is a distinct possibility. And you know, both of these runners are so humble and so respectful of the other that even when stuff goes wrong, they don't really take it harsh. You know, they don't take it super personally. They're just like, oh, well, you know, I got unlucky in these areas, but you played really well, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's really good to see the sportsmanship end of things, you know. Nobody's waking up choosing violence after in the post-game interviews, you know.
Just running through.
Double kill by Slickford.
Oh.
Strong start.
He's got to be feeling good about that one.
Nice instant kill, too. And a double kill
Karma
by
gets
Karma
a double
as
too.
well.
All right. I
Making
see you,
way-
Karma.
In this instance, though, about 7 seconds difference between these two runners right now. Karma at the disadvantage. But it's still so early. And this is not the first time we've seen things start off at PB pace. Nothing to get excited about yet. We still have an entire war. We have an entire economy to break down.
That is true. We've got the stock market to manipulate.
Absolutely. We're going big on bit. You know, we should get into crypto, Cosmic. I really do believe that. You know, I said it a couple times to Waifu, but it's like, you know, maybe the speedrunning thing just does not... Maybe it's not the final destination. Maybe it's Doge. Maybe. I don't know.
Final Doge-tination?
Hi.
Got him.
Alright,
Damn it, Cosmic.
It's like when you keep finding your Uncle Lou in the Jack Daniels. You thought you hid it away. Oh, come on, Unc. I thought I put a lock on it this time, dude.
All right, here we go. Phantom 1. Let's see if he has anything to say about who he thinks should be walking out of here with like 400 smackers and that copy of DMC1.
It's all going on the line right here.
Really clean by Slickford. Karma, I think, gonna have the same happen. Yep.
Yes.
Two really clean
Nice.
phantoms.
Perfect Phantom ones.
Yeah, it looked like Phantom was gonna jump on Karma, and he just said, "Nope, I'm Helmbreakering you."
Both of them walking out with that special bonus. We're on pace, fellas. It is good to see. It's a good day.
It is a good day to be a Devil May Cry fan.
Now, this is the last chance for us to see the cat despawn here.
What are the odds?
Unfortunately, not going to happen for Slickford, for sure. Not going to happen for Karma either, so no cat despawns this entire tournament. The frame-perfect tricks do not take hold of the run yet. Unfortunate cat RNG here, though, for Slickford.
Karma taking a little bit of damage as well here. Making his way out of the situation, both of them.
Karma going to have to make sure that he cleans up that Nello fight from last time. That cost him some valuable time in the early game last match.
Yeah, you know, really, when you look at the reasons why that last run went the way that it did, it really just came down to a handful of very small mistakes, and definitely shoring up Nello has got to be one of them. You just got to hope that Karma, in his sleep-deprived state, capable of keeping it on. Some good slash cancels coming through. This man is determined. Did he taunt? Oh, dear me.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You hate to see this kind of thing happen.
Someone get Hook Gang God on the phone.
Hook Gang God.
I'm a slow tier God.
I don't at all. Not at all.
Mans is going for the young bridge skip. He hits it. Oh, narrowly gets clipped there. Oh, Karma would have been off to a bad one, but this shadow is not being good to him.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. This is not what
There
you
he finally gets the skewer.
Yeah,
He's
that
gonna
is
be
really
taking the long way
unfortunate for
around.
him.
Taking the long way, not going for that cash.
Ooh.
I know, he wanted it. He said, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me, buddy.
Slick already looking to pull ahead here with the... He must have paid off the cats, man. He's like, look, I see how they did y'all dirty in that musical. Here's a $5.
I said, buddy, there's a can of Meow Mix out back. You just walk away.
We got the feline favorites out back. Help yourself.
This man's breaking out all the sponsorship deals. Air raid on purchase.
I'm still thinking about Karma going, how the fuck did I win?
Well, I mean, that just, you know, again, it speaks to the standard that they hold themselves to, whether they know it or not.
That is true.
Going a little mental with it.
Here we go into the good old Mission 7 here. Don't think we're going to see any sort of Phantom strats here from Slickford. Definitely probably just going to be sticking to his guns from here on out. Has had a really strong early game.
Oh,
of course,
he did get hit there.
Got hit. The Hex back on
Oh.
deck.
Be thinking about that one for a second.
Now, fortunately for him, his orb route has been good for the entire run so far, so I don't think that should matter too much.
No, definitely not, I don't think. We'll see whether or not it determines if he's going to pick up one of those Devil's Stars on Mission 9. That might be the factor there. We'll see.
Karma's actually going to kill the Phantom here.
Yeah. Very interesting decision. Not sure that I totally agree with this. He's had a pretty strong early game. A little bit of flat time loss there from the Shadow Cat, but I don't know if that was necessarily necessary. That was totally redundant. We're just going to go with it.
Oh, a little bit of a menuing mishap there from Slick.
It looked like he hesitated on the purple orb there.
Yeah, might have thought he
getting
pressed it.
Karma taking a bad grab when he doesn't need it.
Slick here looking for another clean Phantom. Does not get the critical hit there. Okay, there we go. Cleaning it up.
Running through some damage. That was huge. Huge, mate. Oh, but he's getting clinked on something. Oh! Parries the fireball for the kill.
Yeah. Did not get the critical hit there on that second Helmbreaker, so was missing out on a little bit of damage. Wasn't able to finish Phantom in 4 hits, so that is going to be a little bit of time loss on his end. Karma heading into Phantom 2 now.
Not looking like he's going for any special bonuses. Not recouping anything. Not setting up for much. He's just gunning with what he got.
Looks good.
Yeah, so far. Clean ass Phantom 2. You love to see those.
Oh, yeah, he's going to make up a little bit of time on Slick there. Nice gameplay from him.
So here we go. Going for the early gauntlets now on Slick's end. I do find it pretty interesting that Karma has gone with not running through down that staircase with the DT instead opting to just kind of save it.
He's making the decision that he doesn't want to deal with the assaults in the courtyard.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting like way to look at it too. I don't know if like one is necessarily faster than the other, but maybe it's one of those qualitative things, you know?
Ah, maybe.
That
Maybe he
kind
just
of-
looks at it and was like, man, you know, these assaults, like, you got to figure the assaults can be or the blades can be unpredictable, right? So if they don't want to cooperate, or they just want to dodge your grenades, then you're just holding that. You're just wishing, like, man, I wish I could fly right now. But, you know, maybe this is an instance of security over uncertainty.
It's possible, yeah.
Although this is the wrong time for security.
Yeah, this is the time to bet it all, to send it.
Uh-oh. Slight misclick there. Entering into air raid.
Here we go, though.
Not the end
Karma.
of the world, though.
Get the jump. Gets it.
Both runners have been really consistent with that jump. I don't think either of them have messed it up once.
No, don't think so.
No, and they're not alone. A lot of runners, although they haven't had as many opportunities, have not messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, have not messed up. It's been a rarity to see people get caught on the early Ifrit.
That was something that last runner was giving a few people some trouble. So, yeah, Loner Hero, I'm calling you out. So good to see that not being the case in this tournament.
Slick getting through that door. Off now to the Forest of Secrets. Or the Canyon of Mist.
He's got to hope that light is nice to him.
If there was ever a time, it would be right now. Makes it through.
Air raid on the scissors.
He just wants to just shave through him as quickly as possible. Karma's going to be doing something a little bit similar. There's almost 50 seconds difference between these two runners right now.
Wow, that is incredible. Very early lead here from Slick. Really thinking that some of those decisions to stay safe are going to come back on Karma in the end.
Well, we'll have to see if it actually turns into anything he's able to profit from.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's when I talked about earlier, you know, with the waifu runs, is that you can overcorrect things and then it doesn't turn into anything substantial, even though your economy is, you know, much better than the other runners. Slick not even opting for to grabbing the holy water here on mission 10. He's just going for it.
I think he did grab it, but
Oh,
he
did
didn't
he?
get the red orbs.
Okay, I must have totally. I looked over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he caught it.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, I
Ooh.
didn't see it. Ooh, boy.
Oh,
Nice decision on the movement there. Making his way through.
the anxiety room there for Slick.
Guy is on a killer pace right now. Ooh, very good jump dodge. And again, refreshing. Enemy stepping off of some of those blades. Getting out of there quickly.
That
You
Death
gotta look.
Scythe again creeping up like Casey Jones. Like, I'm coming for you, buddy.
Also, the camera angle did not help there, obscuring the vision once again. So now this is an opportunity here for Slick to recuperate a little bit. Take a look at the fact, I don't know if he's aware of his splits right now, although he is definitely on PB pace and has stayed on past 18 minutes, almost the first half of the run.
He actually plays with live split behind his monitor, so or behind his full game screen, because he only has one monitor.
Yeah.
So he probably isn't aware that he's 5 seconds ahead right now. He's probably feeling pretty good about the route right now, but not sure
I
if
would
he's
imagine.
aware.
Yeah, I think that approach is really going to benefit him there, because if he saw that he's on PB pace right now, he might get a little bit more nervous.
Meanwhile, way back when, Karma now dropping Holy Waters onto Nello Angelo too.
Oh, unfortunate. Getting the knockoff there from Nello.
Uh-oh.
This is bad.
This is really bad for Karma.
Wraps it up though.
Yeah, I didn't see him take any damage, but still. That is something that we have not seen throughout the course of this tournament.
Wonder what happened there. Gonna have to watch that one back.
Maybe a little bit off pace. Let's see if this is the double hit of the Holy Water.
It is indeed.
It is. Now he's off to Griffin. That gap right now turning into a full minute's distance between these two runners. Just based off of RTA anyway.
Craziness.
Slick with another really good kill on the Griffin.
Crazy.
And a goal.
Wow. 6.9. Nice.
Somebody came to play, dude.
Absolutely did. This man came to win.
He did. He is in it to win it. He's only dropped one game this entire tournament, by the way, to Karma himself here in this final. Everything else he's won. Looking really healthy on those orbs too there. And head into nice fight too from Karma there on the Griffin. Takes him out.
Karma himself doing a very good job at keeping himself, you know, decently behind where Slickford is at. But again, this is a really tough situation to be in a race environment where it's not so much about what you can do right as what your opponent can do wrong at this point.
Yeah, and for Karma, it's especially important to, like, he is a minute behind now, but if he were to let that balloon into 2 minutes, then he's really out of the tournament. So he's giving himself a chance by not letting this lead become too big.
Well, and again, you also got to figure he has no idea that this lead is occurring. He's just aware that, you know, maybe he's stuffed up just a couple of things here. But in his mind, he's also recovered and recuperated in a couple of areas, had a decent Nello 1, and he stayed on pace outside of that.
Orbs-wise, he's about 1,000 and some change up on Slickford too, so might be feeling pretty decent regarding that. Is able to buy a bunch of Holy Waters and that Vortex there. Unfortunate there, almost falling off the ledge there. From Slick.
Good recuperation there. That might lose him a second.
There it is again. The
Lock on shenanigans.
Yeah. You wonder if it's for luck.
He just does it just a high time. He's like, whoo. Good. Okay,
like,
and Karma losing that.
Karma.
Mission 14, S rank. This is where, okay, that extra little bit that he's up, that might have been just the cushion that he needed to allow that mistake. But we'll see how it goes.
That's a really tough spot to be in for Karma.
Absolutely.
How is that going to affect his orb economy, though? That's the real question.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that with how kind of safe he's played it, he's going to be all right. But I don't think he's can afford a couple more mistakes like that. With the route that he wants to take, being that 4 purple orb route, it might come back to you know, bite him.
Oh, this is such a frustrating situation to be in, watching Karma now sort of not defaulting but straying away from a playstyle that seemed to have worked for him perhaps when he was a little bit more energized 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely his his game last time to close out, really wouldn't have been in this situation too. You know, that's again you were talking about it. You know, this is a 40-minute run, as opposed to those, 5-10 minute fighting game matches. Endurance is a skill that you have to develop, especially in these best of threes.
Oh, certainly. And another thing to be considerate of is, of course, the idea of luck.
Unfortunate Griffin 3 here by Slickford. A little bit of time seconds lost.
Holy schmoly. Guy drops the holy water on him.
And Karma about to head into Griffin 3 as well. We'll see what kind of pace he's looking at here afterwards.
Can only hope that he's kind to him. Honestly, that's really what it is.
Yeah, definitely.
You want to see 2 grenade launchers go off and every single one of them hit. That's just what you want to see.
Boom, perfect.
Excellent.
Nice.
Good patience there. Speaking of a bit of patience there. Falling a little bit behind pace now is Slick.
Coming up, is he going to grab the Devil Star here? He is indeed. Going to Vortex the rest of the way up to the Wheel of Destiny spot. We'll see how the Plasma treats him too. Plasma's a little bit nice today. Might change their mind in this final match.
You know what we need to get going, Cosmic? The Neo Turf Masters tournament. I'm trying to see some people do golf. I think that's the wave.
Okay.
Absolute. Dude, golf is so fucking good. These flips, though.
Can anybody do that in Neo Turf Masters?
Absolutely, dude. We'll be talking. You know, I hope that this is a good hole coming up now for I don't know, for Punt Master 69.
I can't with you sometimes.
It's a good ass game too. I'll play a few holes with you, buddy.
That's fair. So looking at Nightmare 1 here. For Slick. Starting it up.
Another opportunity, you know, but at worst, I don't see, even if this goes really fucking haywire, I don't see Slick losing more than 30 seconds on this.
Plasma going pretty well for Karma too. Perfect Nightmare 1 on Slick's end.
Putting on a clinic right now. Man is looking freemium.
Yeah, the man is not playing with any nerves right now.
And if he is, he's not showing any of them.
Right.
He's taunting.
He taunted. Yo, that is the thing that you do for the morale boost. You're like, yeah, I fucking got this shit.
And Slickford is definitely a guy that he does play with a little bit of swagger. So when he's doing things like that, you know he's feeling it.
Oh yeah.
He's putting on a good show, and that's what we like to see. But he's staying perfectly on pace.
It's crazy, dude.
Second there, holy moly.
And here we go. Nightmare 1 for Karma. Looks like it's gonna be good.
And it's at least off to a really good start.
8 orb in the corner pocket.
And it's good!
It's good!
Go! This man's dropping all 5 holy waters straight down these frosts. This is gonna interest y'all in a nice, cool beverage.
How would the frost even drink a glass of water? Would it just freeze in their hand?
I mean, you could probably hold it for them. What if you get him one of those camel pack?
True. Or you could get him like one of those, what's it called? The travel mugs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You'd be like, they seem like pretty ice guys. Let me get you a beverage, sir. Iced. Scruff, how you feeling?
Cold, you please stop it with the puns, Cosmo.
Surrounded by them.
Sorry, Bash,
Flanked
I had
on-
to.
I'm flanked on all sides. There's no escape.
Oh man, I'm fried, dude. This is so close. My brain can't take this, man. Commentary has gotten glacial in the chat from Dr. Shy Guy. We got him surrounded, boys.
Oh no. Someone evac me out of here. I need an adult.
That's what happens after 16 hours of commentary.
Yeah, right.
No.
Yeah, boy!
Holy water deployed.
Go ahead and refresh Karma's feed here just to be sure.
I don't know why, but I could see someone with Virgil's height and haircut welcoming somebody to Chili's.
You know, you ain't wrong. I could def see that. But it would have to be like, one of those like frosts in the front, you know, just like swooped up or whatever, as opposed to like swooped back. Okay. Second to last time that the legendary Dark Knight sword is going to be pushed aside for Frostmourne. I mean, Alastor.
That's a good mod.
It's great, yeah.
I think that would be a good ass mod for that model.
Here we go. Mission 18 scissors.
Hopefully nothing goes wrong here, and it's not going to.
Unfortunate. Does not get the kill on that first scissor, though. Decides to go right onto the second. Do like the decision.
It's going to get hit by the Royal Guards here from the scissor.
Still takes him out.
Yep.
There you go. Snipe from afar, wall strafing. Before you ask, yes, this man does play Quake Live in his spare time. Ooh, good. I like that. I really like seeing the vortex into the orb wall.
It's a very nice, like, little movement strat there.
Oh yeah, that's pretty recent, right?
Yeah, it is absolutely. Yeah, I think that it was either him or Wifey that came up with that. Really good, like, DT management too. They're min-maxing it all out.
Ooh, perfectly fallen. Big moves.
Vortexing through. Nightmare 2 on Slickford.
Getting himself into position. Doesn't need to worry about anything.
Karma missing that again.
It's gotta be. Again, it's got to be tough for him on keyboard. You know, he sets an angle and then he's just holding W, committing to it.
Nightmare 2 down.
Yeah, for Karma as well, this is his 5th match of the day, so his hands must be feeling pretty tired at this point from all that mashing.
Oh, yeah.
He's been up for 72 hours. This poor boy's everything is tired.
All for the love of DMC1.
I know, right?
Gotta respect
It's a shame to... You know, if there's one thing that would be nice, you know, for as many European representation or just like people from, whether it's
Qatar,
you know, the Middle East or
India.
different parts of Asia, you know, it's like tournaments like these should probably not be as rare as they are, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Like, of course, there's the odd, you know, whatever it may be, like community or charity event, but still just like looking at a community spread for a whole game and having different people being willing to host a tournament, somebody should really hold a seminar and like, this is how you do this. These are some of the problems that you'll face. I feel like you and Waifu could actually do that pretty well.
Probably, yeah. We have to get like an EU organizer as well, probably. stay up.
Well, I just mean for the seminar.
Oh, for the seminar, yeah.
Yeah.
Do that, yeah.
Just getting a European in and be like, You need to add a wobbly U to some things.
And they're shaking hands as Slickford exits Mirror World. Karma enters it. Slickford heading into Nightmare 3.
After a string of clean as hell Nightmare fights, a string of clean fights, period. It's all coming down to this. And yes, it can go wrong, but will it? Probably not. I imagine this dude is G-fueled out of his goddamn mind.
Yeah, I don't foresee. Pretty much any doubt I had in my mind right now about him with how close he is to BB, it's just all washed away. I'm really thinking that we're going to be looking at, the Slickford win here. I mean, it's not over till it's over, but oh shoot, commentator's hex right there.
He's definitely threw him out real quick. Time to see a little bit from Shkalak.
There we go.
Oh. Nice entering into the next phase.
Here we go. And holy water. Nightmare 3 down for the count. He just has to close it out now. Mr. Karma's going to head into Nightmare 3 meanwhile. Bated breath right now.
Oh.
Everybody here.
Just a little bit of mishap there with the slash cancels going into that grenade, but it all works out in the end. It's the small things right now that are sticking out at this point. Definitely. Not because Slickford is running necessarily against Karma, but at this point I feel as though Slick is running against himself.
Absolutely. I think maybe that was the mentality change. Maybe he just figured he'd start running against himself instead of the other guy on the end of the table.
Yeah, he started really looking at it and be like, you know what, dude? I am world record holder. I am the best to ever do this shit. It's me, Chieftain.
And
it was me, Austin. The whole
It was
time.
me all along. All right, here we go.
One last round, chat.
It is time to climb Monka Steer, baby.
There we go, baby. Start posting them up. Post it up. Cheeked up. It's not even Thursday.
Not even. It's the Lord's Day to be cheeked up.
I feel like Dante's got the cakes, bro.
That's why they gave him the jacket, dude. They were so afraid of people being distracted.
He's covering it up at all times. Like, I knew Hideki Kamiya was an ass man, but this is a little egregious.
Here we go. Cosmo climb. Oh, the electrics.
Oh.
But he still gets it.
Nice recovery.
Unflinchable.
That was very close.
Now you really gotta hope, because if I see Karma not do it, then it signals to me
Over.
giving up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go. Also, Mundus, we gotta see how it goes for Slick.
Lost a little bit of time there, but that's okay. Mayhaps a couple of the grenades heading off to that door. Simple shit. That's all it is at this point. You know, for as much as people want to say that Slick's world record has still a little bit of time save left in it, facts still remain. That was a fast-ass run, and that is a clean Cosmo climb coming out of Karma.
Answering
Really good
back.
to see that from him.
He is playing to the end.
That was beautiful to watch.
That's so great. Here we go, Karma. Coming up on Mundus. Grabbing that untouchable.
And the two Sky Bros dapping each other up. One's landing, the other one just taking off.
Shout out to Space Harrier. Slick,
Man,
hopefully
he's in the
gonna play
fire
this
right
close to the chest. Need to see him pop that.
Whoa.
Oh, no!
Oh,
What?
Oh no. Crazy.
Oh, you see the controller lighting up. This is huge. This is massive. Starting right back over.
Now, he didn't burn any items, which is good.
That's really good, yeah. He's still ahead, too.
But right now, this is time that is being hemorrhaged. He will deploy the Vital Star. He is going to see the other end of this fight. Almost used a Holy Water in the confusion.
That would have been bad. Oh, man, dude.
He does get through it.
He does clear it. Meanwhile, still 60%-ish to go left for Karma. Holy. That made this a lot closer than it needed to be.
Heart popping out of my chest, man.
Well, and moreover, if you're Slick in this situation and you're not looking at your splits, up until this point you thought, maybe there was a chance. Maybe. You know, I hit a decent Cosmo, it's possible, but that sniped it straight out of the way. And you got to wonder now if he's now thinking that Karma's getting ahead. Yeah, I know.
It does seem like Slick is making a lot of menuing mistakes right now, and it tells me that he's feeling the nerves, so I hope he just takes a second to calm down and assess the situation. But this is getting real close.
He's been playing so beautifully up until this point. There you go.
All right, here we go. Going for it. This is super, super close.
Karma himself gaining.
Here we go. It's going to be down right to the wire here. No emblem shield, fortunately. Man, I can't take this, gentleman. Oh my goodness.
This is tough to see.
My heart is beating for these guys. I think we might have a winner. Oh, the flex?
Oh!
Holy moly. How did he know?
How does he know, dude?
What a fiend. If that would have cost him.
Woo. This might be it. This might be it right here. Okay. It's got a 42-22 on Slick side. And a 42-36 on Karma side. G fucking G.
Good lord.
What a race.
Oh my gosh.
What a series of races. Everything today has just been non-stop bangers.
Let's bring them in. Oh, let's do it. One last time. Gentlemen, for the last time.
Hey, everybody.
Holy fuck.
That was an incredible race.
Absolutely.
Oh, right behind me again. I can't believe I fucked. You know, I've never died to Mundus like that, ever. Ever. And Waifu was talking about it. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? I've never seen that happen. And then I get the Pillar Sunlock on the championship round. I couldn't believe it. If my mic was on, you would have heard me going, no! Like at the top of my lungs. Oh, and Yang, there was that flex for you. That one's a little quicker than watching the whole fill your darks hole with light cutscene.
Yeah. Karma, dude. Good shit, man.
I can't believe it was that close. I mean, after that cat, I was totally convinced that this was out. I mean, I'm out of this race, but can't believe it was this close.
You played your heart out, man. Good stuff. Sticking with it. Waifu, by the way, thank you for that raid.
Yeah, Karma, we've all got nothing but respect for you. You played a really solid finals here, and you were really great all tournament long. So
Yeah.
GG's, dude.
Yeah, man. You got anything to say, either of you? Both of you, probably.
Good runs, man. Definitely. I got the DMC signed copy, so that's nice. And I'm excited. Last year I wasn't running yet when the tournament happened, but watching that tournament, I thought was just the greatest thing. Seeing these guys go up against each other and do it all live, and see all the different strategies. It was such a great learning opportunity, and it really means a lot for me to not only be in this tournament, but to win it. Like, man, I think I put in a lot of work, and it feels good for it to pay off like this, for sure. And I hope that this tournament inspires more runners for the next year, because this game has still got a lot to push. We can take this down to, 40 is, sub 41 is waiting for us. It's just a matter of who's going to get it.
Mm.
I can't believe I died.
Karma, you got anything, man?
Not much, but it was a great experience here. I mean, running this game against people like Slickford, Loner, and Waifu, and others as well. So thanks to you, Cosmic, and Scruffington, and others as well who helped you in organizing this. This is really a great event. Slickford, whatever I know right now of DMC and whatever level I'm at right now, it's all because of people like you and Cosmic and others like Zeta and Dan and others in the community. Also Lona Hero as well. I'm mentioning him, otherwise he'll mention me in the chat and say I didn't mention him. Yeah. The entire DMC community as well. Yeah. So coming back to the race, this was, I actually am very proud of the way I played. I thought this was going to be a complete washout. I did not expect that it was going to be this close. So I'm pretty happy with the race. Yeah.
Every game, like, there was points, I think I can speak for all the commentators here, where I don't think any of us wanted to say anything, but we still needed to fill the air with something, because it was just neck and neck, like all race long, pretty much, for all three of these matches. It was crazy.
Truly, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I guess we're gonna, so Karma, Slick, we will be in touch. Slick, you and I especially, because I gotta get you in touch either with Nerd Armory or see to it that, because we gotta get him your information and all that stuff for the copy. So send me your PayPals and all that. We'll get that sorted out. Final prize pool, by the way, it was an insane $598.31. So thank you again to all of our donators. We got $50 from Anonymous, $25 from Dan Spence, $25 from Loogie, $25 from Slickford, $25 from Rage Cage, $25 from me and Scruffy as the first 50, $100 from Waifu, $50 from Platinum, $25 from Dead Toro, another $25 from Anonymous, $133.70 from One Mad Russian, and $64.61 from Harvey VG. So much love to everybody that donated, everybody that was in the chat, hyping up, everybody on social media that was making sure this event was successful. And thank you to the runners. Like, I almost want to cry. Everybody's been so great. And Scruff, dude, we did it, dude. We fucking did it.
Yeah, honestly, this event has gone better than me and Cosmic ever could have imagined. We got nothing but love for every person, whether you're a runner or someone that just loves watching DMC runs. We love all of you, and thank you all so much for making this event a huge success.
Yeah. So, and I mean, chat, put it together for yourselves, man. You guys have been awesome all weekend. And Vash, you got anything, man?
No, well, of course, Nothing just but mirroring what y'all have said. Of course, thank you so much for the support. Thank you guys for going out of your way to make this possible. Cosmic and Scruff, you guys did do it. You put on a fantastic event, a well-ran tournament. You guys should be proud of yourselves.
Yeah, big thanks to you too, Vash, and also Loner, Muty, Slick, and Doc for joining in on commentary too. There's no way me and Cosmic could have done the whole 8-hour shift alone. So really appreciate you all stepping up.
And thank you to our chat moderators as well, Unknown Drive, Platinum Paragon, and Tainted Tali, for your work this weekend, making sure that everybody was in line. Drive actually got to shoot somebody out the chat, so he never gets to do that in my channel, so he was living large for a good 5 seconds. All right, so if there's nothing else that anybody needs to say, thank you all so much for watching. And Scruff, do we just want to announce it now? Is that what we got planned?
Yeah,
next?
go for it, dude.
Yeah, so the next tournament, when we were saying September, or was it October?
We can play that one by ear because people might need a little bit of time to wind down from this one.
That's fair, yep. Okay, so the next tournament, ETA pending, but it will be DMC3 missions 1 through 7. And that'll be best 2 out of 3, I think pretty much the whole way.
Yeah.
So
that'll be a nice little format change.
Ooh, yeah, baby. And there will be no Gigazip, by the way. So we're not going to have waifu blown out, dude. Races will not be decided by Gigazip. So that was a decision, by the way, by the speedrun community. We did talk to them to see what they wanted to do, and they all agreed upon no zip. So it will be a completely glitchless mission 1 through 7. And I think it'll be a great time, and I hope that some people maybe pick up DMC3 as a result. I know you didn't decide that, wifey. You wanted to flex on everybody with them first try Gigazips, but you know, it ain't happening out here, Chief. Anyway, so I think what we will do now is we will go ahead and raid the folks on over at Stylish Devils. They are doing their charity event still. Looks like they have Tiffany Lockhart and Runeby on right now. Runeby is playing some DMC3. So we'll go ahead and raid Stylish Devils. Thank you all so much again for this weekend. If you follow Scruff and I, chances are we're not gonna be streaming tomorrow. So maybe you will, Scruff, but I don't know. But
no chance, dude.
No shot. So everybody hit Stylish Devils with the time has come and so have I. Let them know and enjoy the show over there.
All right, y'all.
Have a good one, y'all. Thank you again so much.
Sometimes it just happens. You ever been in
All
New
right,
York?